Maddie and Steve, they set the stage. From classic bouts to the modern age. Every slam, every story, every legacy comes alive with wrestling pedigree. So tune on in, the spotlight's bright. The ring is ready on this podcast night. It's wrestling pedigree.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a long episode of Wrestling Pedigree Podcast. Welcome to 24-hour StreaMania. I'm going to be your host for the next 24 hours. We are doing this for two reasons. One, today is our 1-year anniversary for Wrestling Pedigree Podcast. We started it the 3rd of August. 2025, and we thought, why the hell not? We do a 24-hour fun. And the other reason also, while we were thinking of doing this, we definitely do it for charity. And being a wrestling fan, there's one way to go about it, and that was for ALS charity. So at the moment, I do believe there'll be this QR code here in the top right-hand corner, left-hand corner. Scan that, and it's definitely for ALS charity. Give whatever you could give, but the whole 24 hours will be done. It will be done by me. We'll have Wrestling Pedigree podcast with me and Steve. We'll have weekly pedigree. We also will have trivia, some fun. It's literally going to be unrehearsed but fucked, basically. Yeah, this is what will happen. There obviously will be some breaks. I need one. Let's get into it. Let's see how good this looks. That looks shit. Oh, it's got to be a long 24 hours. A long 24 hours. If you're watching this, it's our first time we're live on Instagram, which is going to be a lot of fun. If you are a fan of the show, if you're still first time, please drop a subscribe to our YouTube channel. We got awesome interviews with the Blue Meanie, Jasmine St. Clair, Headbanger Marsh, and we got some great ones coming up with Vince Russo, Joe Gacy. Loads coming up, absolutely loads coming up, and yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. This is gonna be a long way. Do we even know what we're going to talk about? No, Steve, I have no idea what we're going to talk about, and that's the fun of it. We're going your way today, unprepared. Absolutely unprepared. But we do have Steve's surprise later on tonight, which will be absolutely fucking. He either won't talk to me and quit Wrestling Pedigree, or he's going to love me even more. Ooh, literally just watched SummerSlam this morning. Oh man, I couldn't stay up. If I was going to do the 24-hour thing, I needed sleep. But it's gonna be good. Ooh, it's gonna be fun. It's weird being on Instagram. It really is. Ooh. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Absolutely fun. It's gonna be shit and all because I think Ross won the predictions for weekly pedigree. But have I ever let you down, Steve? That's the thing. If I when I say there are surprises, that's always a surprise. Just that you cannot blame me tonight. Literally cannot blame me tonight. Oh, it's gonna be fun. I don't like the color. Oh dear, what the fudge have I done? There we go. There's the QR for the charity. Fucking wrong one. Oh, it's gonna be a long night. Should get sponsored by this. Should literally get sponsored. The amount I'm gonna drink tonight. So this is the 1 year anniversary of Wrestling Pedigree. I cannot believe it's still going. Amount of times that I thought it was going to get cancelled, and most of that was probably my fault. Steve a little bit, mostly my fault. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. Ooh. Oh. Literally half Nelly here. All right, let's do the scores from last night. Every one of us said tricky. That's shit. Have you ever done like predictions and literally thought, yeah, it will be Finn Balor, it will be Finn Balor, and then all of a sudden, one of the biggest returns of the year. More my fault than yours. Yes. Coming from someone that wants to talk about someone that we cannot talk about. Saying that one of the interviews I'm trying to line up are more controversial than that. All right, let's see what Justin did. Oh, this will make you happy, Steve, if you're watching. Justin predicted for night 2. Cool points. He had Trick, Finn, Dominic, Tiff, Penta, Rollins. 0. So Justin's on 5. 1, 2, 3. So what did he have? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Rots is on 7. I do have that. However, I want Wrestling Pedigree to be like a safe place. If we mention Benoit, I think we're gonna, yeah, it'll be fucked. But all right, if we do it, but if we get cancelled, on your head be it. Thank you, Lewis. Cheers for that, man. Lewis will be on later for Weekly Pedigree, along with Rox and Sunny. I don't know Justin in because he's focused on the trade. However, he's more happy because his Boston Red Sox is way done better in July than they did in the last fucking few months. All right, let's do while Lewis is watching. Let's do his. So Lewis was on 3 or 4. So 1, 2. What do you have? Yeah, just oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Yeah, 5. Let's do Lewis's. So Lewis had Fatal Influence, Punk, Orba, Danhausen, Chelsea, Gable. Oh, I know who you're on about, and I look forward to that show. It's going to be a fun show. I know one person's going to be really pissed off, and that's going to be Ross. Because I don't think he's going to win. Justin has not won. So already he's going to be a miserable bastard. Right, so Lewis had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, Lewis, you did win, unfortunately, but at least you beat Justin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sunny has 6. Oh, wasn't well the next one will be a win, basically. And I'm going to probably do the results from Wembley. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Son of a bitch. He doesn't, no, but for some stupid reason, he still predicts. So you could blame Justin on that. No way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Son of a bitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, this hurts me now because me and Rox is level 7-7. So it's Justin last with 5. Sunny and Lewis is joint 3rd with 6. And me and Chris is 7. Oh, this is gonna be a ball ache. Absolute fucking ball ache. See, I have Finn Balor, but I can't even take that off because it's just none of us got it right. I'm glad I got Chelsea Green right though. Absolutely fucking happy that I got Chelsea Green right. I think, in my opinion, the best match I ever saw was Kinder Ring 98 Undertaker versus Mankind. What? Yes, I honestly believe that is one of the best matches of ever. Is it the one thing there's a couple of things I have problems with SummerSlam, which I will tell on Weekly Pedigree, but I'll tell a bit here. Is that Hell in a Cell on night one was lackluster to a point where Triple H said, "Oh, it's going to get violent." When you say violent, in my head, I'm thinking AEW where it's all blood and all that bollocks. But the Hell in a Cell match was good, but it wasn't the best. I still don't know if that powerbomb that Oba did to get the win was that made to go on the like the wooden panels or not. That's the only thing, because Brock did have a bad back. His shoulder was fucked. Like his arm was, the welts on the back of it was just nuts. Also, tonight, seeing as it's Monday night, why not do a watch along with a Monday Night Raw? So that will be fun. I think Lewis, Rox, and Sonny are joining me on that one also. So it's going to be a lot of fun. How the hell am I going to separate me and Chris then? There's got to be something I could do to take this off. Screw it. Heads or tails. I know. I think the only reason that the Hell in a Cell came into any play was when they put the table against the cell. That was it. For me, you know what would have been good if Brock could do it if he speared Oba straight through the cell like many times before. That would be the best one. But the Hell in a Cell was there just to get viewers in. Hell in a Cell was there to get the attraction. And I think Brock is on this up. Definitely out there now. It was not 2 minutes long. Yeah, I'll admit it didn't even come into the bell didn't even ring until Mankind got tripped down straight through the ceiling. And then an injured Undertaker goes down with a damaged ankle. And then we had that fight for a good 7-8 minutes, and then it was over. Still great. I would say one of the best Hell in a Cell matches. The longest Hell in a Cell match, I think, is the Mankind Hell in a Cell ain't the worst match ever in the Hell in a Cell. If you remember, there is actually a match, Seth Rollins versus freaking The Fiend. That's the worst Hell in a Cell match ever. Well, Obama had a match in WWE. See, this is when he says violent, I'm thinking blood. Chairs, tables, yes, but it's the thing though. That's the thing. When Triple H goes, "Oh, this match is gonna be violent," it freaking wasn't. Not what we've seen before. And when you talk of violent, you think of what GCW does or AEW does. This was PG violent. Hey, Marsh. By the way, I recommend people to go on to Marsh's Facebook page, amazing page. Does great work on there. Highly recommend. When it's big 4 PLE, we do predictions at it. It started with just me and my crazy mom, but now my son and wife got involved. What is your favorite SummerSlam of all time? For me, it's WrestleMania 2. Because you know what, Marsh? Weirdly enough, that is my favorite also because I was there also. I was there as a little baba. You know the ones now you see the people bring their babies in and they got earphones in. Well, I was that baby there in 1992. Me and Steve talked about this last night on Wrestling Pedigree podcast. SummerSlam's memories, which is available on YouTube. That SummerSlam card at 92 was so freaking awesome. I loved it. It's one of the best cards that they gave the UK. To have, Steve mentioned this last night, to have the Bulldogs versus oh shit, I forgot. It was the Bulldogs, wasn't it? Bulldogs versus Demolition. Well, Bulldogs. What was the first match? SummerSlam 92. That's it. DJ Doom. I was thinking of the first SummerSlam while we were talking about 1988. The DJ Doom versus Money Inc. That was a really, really great match. I love that tag team match. Obviously, Rick Martel versus Shawn Michaels. So that stipulation in 92 should come back today. And I think the best person to do it will be Nick Nemeth. Would be no touching off the face. Literally that. I love that stipulation. So freaking awesome. Obviously, Warrior versus Savage, WWE title on the line. Undertaker versus Kamala. And obviously, the best match is the main event. Bulldog defeated Brett for the IC title. Is one of the best matches, underrated matches that people don't, that deserves to go in a WrestleMania wing, but I think it will, but it'll take fucking forever. Bit like Rick Martel's freaking Hall of Famer. Hall of Fame career, basically. My favorite SummerSlam was 2001 WS versus Alliance. I really enjoyed that one. My favorite match of that year was, yes, that was a banger. That was a banger. That SummerSlam 2001 was really good because The Rock versus Booker T was so good. And I loved it because you had the Rock Bottom versus the Booking, two charismatic wrestlers. It was so much fun to watch. Doing the research from last night, I really enjoyed that. And seeing Shane McMahon take that clothesline from hell was freaking brilliant. He sold it like a bitch. If time traveling wrestler did a flying move off the top rope in the stereographic ring while locking his past self in a leg hold and the referee counted to 3 in a way that both happened and didn't happen, would that count as a real win or would it be just break wrestling forever? This is a person that always says Matty eats the corn the long way. I will say that's a free count. I have no idea how to respond, but I'm just going free count. And I win Steve on that one. Haney. God bless your son. The SummerSlam, no, they're all fun for me. I love the matches and everything. It's just fun. This it got lackluster in the early the early tens. Like me and Steve last night discussed the Nexus, not getting over by Cena and Co. Is it was lackluster in a few years. It's coming back to it like when, especially night one, night two. I find it so easier for me. Probably a lot of people as a fan, like, yes, we're getting 5 matches, 6 matches, reasonable time, and that's perfect for me. Looking at the first WrestleMania, first SummerSlam me and Steve looked at yesterday, 1988, first one. There was like 11 or 12 matches, albeit under 5 to 10 minutes. I just thought, wow, that's just nuts. If people could do that now. AEW does it because they don't give a shit about the time limit, and that's down to them. But yeah, it's just crazy. 7 years old, wrestling fanatic. My favorite match was that was a good match. Who did Kamala have with him? There was someone that Kamala had. Who did Kamala have? Oh yeah, Kim Chi. I remember Kim Chi. So you had Harvey Whippleman and then Kim Chi. Ah, brilliant. Absolutely, and this is one of the main reasons why I started wrestling Pedigree. It's literally a safe space. If you just talk wrestling for like I do with Steve for an hour or wrestling or weekly Pedigree, it's the best mental health release. It's just to talk about wrestling, even with strangers. I do fan chats, which I've done many. I met some awesome people online, and doing a fan chat to talk to them for half hour to 45 minutes, it's just freaking awesome. And it's the best. And there will be a couple of fan chats today. So anybody that does want to do a fan chat for 20 minutes to 30 minutes, just drop me a message and we'll set that up today because I got plenty of time. Definitely got plenty of time. One match that made me laugh over the years was Johnny Knoxville versus Sammy. Oh yes. Yeah, WrestleMania. That's the same WrestleMania KO. I think it was KO versus Austin. So that was the same WrestleMania. That giant mousetrap and giant Knoxville using. See, people shit on Danhausen a bit, but John Knoxville did some of the stuff that fucking Danhausen does now. Where you curse him and the turnbuckle flashes up. Fucking John Knoxville did that and everybody loved it. I was one of my favorite matches of that WrestleMania along with KO versus Austin. The worst match was Pat McAfee versus McMahon. Harry Women keep, yeah, that's the one. Thank you, Marsh. Always great to talk to you, mate. Oh, Haney. Apart from Nick and Matt Jackson, who do you think Tony White has ever seen or touched a real pair of tits? He is a fan, by the way, of AEW. I don't know. He has hired some tits. I mean, biggest tit there is MJF, isn't it? FTR, when they're in the mood, they're a pair of tits. Oh, Lewis, drop me a message, man. Uh, um, thinking of SummerSlam, what's the best ones? Best ones for them. I'm thinking the but I would love to see Nikki there, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's on Collision then Dynamite, but I think there's a fair chance, and it'll promote Progress, which has got a Progress show at the end of the month, so it makes sense. It'll promote her. Every time you see her now, people talk about Progress, which is so brilliant. Or with you, Scotland over America, no beer, no Scotland. But yeah, no Scotland, no party. I'm not even Scottish, but I fell in love with Scottish people even more watching the World Cup. They represent the UK pretty well. Here's a question for you guys. When Steph Falker returns, if Liv is still champion, do you think targets her for revenge? Here's a weird thing. On Steffi Falker's Facebook account, she has black in her profile picture, I think, or something like that. So knows what she's gonna do. I would love to see Falker. I think they need a Falker to come back. I really think they do. I mean, the women's roster in WWE in all is really, really good. They're just not using anyone. It's the same repeated people. You have someone really, really good as Julia, and you're doing a 2-minute bullshit like squash match while she's one of the best wrestlers in that company. It's just ridiculous. You have Jordan Grace. You have, like Lewis said, Stephanie Falker. You've got all these talented women. I know if Stephanie is fit to come back, then that's brilliant. But you got all these awesome women's wrestlers, former world champions in other promotions, and yet sidelined or used not that well. If Stephanie does come back, I obviously would like her to get revenge on Liv. However, I would not mind seeing Stephanie Falker come back and be a heel. She's always been a heel. So I would not be surprised if we see Stephanie come back, be a heel, or beat up Liv and then be a heel and beat up someone else. But whatever Stephanie does is going to be awesome because it's Stephanie. I do want them to build up Julia to a point where she eventually wins the WWE title, the women's title, and then Stephanie gets the women's world title, and then boom, those two crown jewel. That's what I want in next year or so. I think the thing is, people remember 2 minutes. Nobody remembers 3 minutes epic match. That's one similar thing in the match. The average fight would true, Haney, but if you got someone as talented as Julia, as she was massively over in NXT and it built her up like an over femi in NXT, why not do that to Julia? And WWE dropped the ball. I honestly believe the creator dropped the ball there. And I really hope they build her up even more. But like Last Legend, I think she's brilliant. But they could have gone a bit more than just a 2-minute squash. I don't mind Lash winning, but it's the 2 minutes that pissed me off. It's the same with Sobuka. I mean, if you would put her in the interim ladder match, it would have been cool to see her go to Sobuka when she returns. The match would have been also too. Yes, I think they're going to hold off on that. Obviously they're on two different brands, but I just think that match is worthy of a Mania match. It won't be next year, but I think the year after that, wherever they put it, hopefully UK. Yeah, that will eventually come to a passing. I just hope it's not at this year's WrestleMania. Liv face Raquel Rodriguez at WrestleMania. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I can see that happening. I hope they plant the seeds very, very soon. They tease a Judgment Day fallout for months and months and years. And I want to say Roxanne is in plans to throw a wrench into it, but the only way I can think of it now is Dominic lost last night. RC Liv won night one. Raquel won the IC title on Monday. I could see them praising each other, and then the boys feel like, well, fuck you lot then. So it could happen. Because I was on the internet, on the vast majority of people that bother with the social media, we think we have the answer to all, but in reality, there's more to particular now with attention span. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think I'm probably one or few. I will probably take a few photos on my phone if I'm at a show, but probably mostly the entrances. But the matches, I'm just sitting there and I enjoy it. I would take a photo or a little video if I think, oh, this is gonna be a big move. But yeah, for me, see, when you grow up the way but we don't have obviously friends back when we were kids. You're just happy just to watch it, and it's in your memory. Everybody wants to be a content creator. Like I want to be. I want to be one of the biggest podcasts, but you got to start little. So yeah, it's attention span is a lot. I mean, kids these days, it takes 10 seconds and they're onto a different thing. What are they doing? The Razor Nash and HBK with them. Ooh. You know when you said Stephanie, when you say Liv versus Raquel at WrestleMania, I would not be surprised if it's a triple threat match and you put Roxanne into that for the women's world title and Roxanne winning. Hi, Anthony. How are you, mate? Remember you, and I remember you just were the same when you turned into TNT at 8 o'clock to LCW, and then you slept there. Was a yep. I mean, yeah. What was the ECW one in the UK? I think it was Bravo, and it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, like Haney said, and it was like staying up for that. So it's freaking on watching. If you missed Monday night, the live Monday night, you usually get it on a Friday, so it'd be 8 o'clock Friday on TNT for WCW, like 8 o'clock. Then 9 o'clock on Sky Sports, WWE Raw was on. So you watch that. Yeah, and then you just flick through. So that was the way I was doing it. And then staying up at 3 o'clock in the morning to watch Bravo with ECW. And then, lucky enough, it was Friday or Saturday, so school was all right. But when they did it, changed it to like a Wednesday night, and you're 10 years old and you're staying up to watch it and then going to school the next day tired and one moody child. Yeah, that's the kicker. But yeah, I remember that. I remember as a kid, that's how our attention span was. Is thank God for Teddy West. Matt, is there one British wrestler that you wish WWE would have signed? That is not Will Ospreay. I do think Will would do well in WWE. Either way, because WWE would just water them down. And I'm a massive fan of obviously WWE, AEW, but I just think some wrestlers are suited for some companies and some are not. Like RVD was suited for ECW, The Rock was suited for WWE, and Goldberg was suited for WCW. So it's like that. And AEW is suited for Ospreay. One British wrestler I wish WWE was signed. If it's today, oh, that's a great question. If it's today, there's a couple in my head that I wish WWE would sign, and it's the British wrestlers, and that would be Tate Mayfair's, Charles Corley, Ian Skinner, Holly Barlow, Rio, G Money. I think, just give me G Money. Put G Money with fucking R-Truth, and you got and Dan Houser. You got fucking money. But yeah, there's the ones for me. A lot of people who understood the business said the reason why ECW went out of the business because they couldn't get mainstream sponsors. Yeah, basically ECW got screwed over by TNN. They use ECW as basically a tester to see what the audience would be like, and then I think 6 months later WWE came in, and then ECW got taken off. They never promoted them. The only time they ever promoted it was when ECW was on, and they used that to use their commercials. A lot, basically money. And speaking to Blue Meanie and Jasmine St. Clair and other promoters, money is the big foundation. And if you're trying to keep your head above water in 2000, like it was, because a lot of those wrestlers were getting poached by WWE, by WCW. There's so many times you could renew a new wrestler. So it hurt when the ECW went out of business, especially for me. I was a massive fan of Rhino during the end. But I was glad he came back to WWF. But yeah, it's a shame. I mean, it was a bit fucked when you see Sonny on their TV. The two were risky and two were risky to put. Yeah, but if you look back then, they put like Pride Time. They put boxing on there. They had UFC on there. I think UFC was on Fox. But there was gore. There, I think, what's this, in 1999 or 2000? There's like violence everywhere. There was South Park was on. They could have just done parental advisory and it would have been fine. It's just putting it on at 2:00 in the morning. It's just shit. In America when TNN did it. But yeah, it just sucked. Absolutely sucked. The one that's heartbreaker for me because you think of all the great British wrestlers that finally got over the. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, BT Gunn. See, if Lionheart was still, I think he would have been one of the biggest draws. I honestly think Lionheart would be the biggest draw. They also said Paul was a great booker, but he was not a great businessman. He was overpaying guys who really didn't deserve the money he was giving them. Ooh, Well, there have been many rumors that Paul didn't pay any wrestlers. He probably overpaid some wrestlers to keep them because they were the top draw, and he was happy to lose a bit if like just bullshit him until hopefully the next pay. But so I've heard many bookers do that. As a fan, hearing stories, shoot stories, and stuff like that, you hear bookers overpaying wrestlers, especially their top ones, just to keep them happy in the company. I so TNN ended up getting WCW Thunder when that show starts. So. No, I want to say that's TBS. I could be wrong with WCW Thunder, but I'm definitely thinking yeah, I definitely think it was TBS, but could you check? Yeah, it was TBS. In early 2001, Eric Bischoff and Frusit Media Ventures attempted to buy WCW. However, Turner Broadcasting executive Jamie Kellner cancelled all WCW program across TBS and TNT. So yeah. McMahon heavily lobbied TNN to give him a weekend time slot to host a relaunched WCW show. TNN refused to give up the airtime for the defunct WCW brand. Okay. So he was going to be WCW on there when the McMahon bought it, but they told him no. Only one icon for me from WCW, hand down 100% Sting. Yeah, that guy was so sensational, and when he came to WWE hit and his music hit, Triple H's face was a picture. Yeah, I mean it was a short stay in WWE, but yeah, that's crazy how they did not do Undertaker Sting. Absolutely fucking crazy, and they told Vince about it, and Vince never did it. Dreamer that said that if Payment and owed him so much money, he would have probably killed him for what he did. Yes, I watched that, and thank God Tommy Dreamer's got loyalty in it. I would probably say he probably has some death threats, definitely. That's what I like about UK wrestling scene and Japan to an extent. They're holding out, refusing to WWE or AEW buy promotions in our countries. Yeah, I mean, if the tryouts is when WWE comes about is a lot. I mean, the tryouts they had this past SummerSlam, I want to say Leon Cage was part of it. I want to say that, and it was one of the craziest matches him and Pete Dunne had for Attack Wrestling. Brilliant matches. That's the worrying thing when WWE do their tryouts and then get some pretty darn great wrestlers. I mean, Will Cruz is kicking ass on NXT. Also Ray Leverkusen. So, and that left a massive hole in a lot of promotions in British wrestling. But we got some of the best wrestling schools, I think, in the UK. Eddie Ryan's wrestling school in Plymouth. It's I think it's Lions Den. I want to say that's a really good school. New Wave in Midlands and in Cardiff, great wrestling schools. Um, Probably more up north, but I'm in the south, so I don't know. Henry will probably tell me. Yeah, apparently one of the pitbulls in particular had to be down from some doing. Yeah. Um, I loved the pitbulls though in ECW. They were fucking badass. I loved them. They were brilliant. To be honest, I feel the two countries at WWE struggles booking correctly. It turned the brothers are Japan and England, please. I believe those cultures are way too different. See, at the moment, British wrestling, any style, gets over really well. I absolutely love going to a WW. Love to go to a British indie show. I think British indie shows, whatever level, like top is already like Progressive Red Pro and wherever they are, it's some of the best wrestling and actually tells a story. Where you compare it to like a WWE, where you got to pay your mortgage just to fucking go to it, where you could pay at least a maximum £100 for like VIP, um, front rows and stuff like that for a top indie promotion in the UK. It's the wrestling is just so good, and same with Japan. Yes, the wrestling is different. I mean, in the UK, I want to say we give zero fucks. We'll just our culture is zero fucks. I think it's similar to US, but I think we just have to get um used to the gun laws over there. Japan, yeah, totally different. The way they do wrestling over there is whole kettle of fish. I've heard many stories over there where it's more respect and everything than over in the UK and the US, where especially in the US they will try to fuck you over a lot. The promoters, anyway. Yes, Anthony is in the closest. I think it's called British Strong Style, and Progress Wrestling and North Wrestling are one of the bigger examples of that. Um, and I would compare. I would also say ICW, proper British Strong Style or Northeast Strong Style is just brilliant. It's just I've seen um what was he call it? What's his name? Yes, Luke Jacobs do a forearm smash to a wrestler, and my God, you could hear that outside. That was one hell of a forearm shot. Did you ever watch Irish Whip wrestling out of Northern Ireland? No, no. I want to. I need to. I want to see the old bits, but no, I never have done. I know Northern Ireland wrestling at the moment is very popular. ICW went downhill too big for their boots. I think they went down after WWE cut ties with them. They're coming back. I think their show combination with North Wrestling really helped. Um, it's still fun to watch, though. I mean, no one could ever beat Grado's Goldberg entrance. I love it. How about World of Sports? Yeah, the World of Sports. I think that was out in London or closer to where you are in England. Yes, I want to say I'm probably thinking. Um, I want to say that's out of London. It's really good. It was fun because it was on ITV a couple of times, and JR was commentating on it. It was really good. Um, you know when we're in a new day now where all traditional wrestling like that is a bit not a fan of. So I think it just needs updating. I think they could do it really well. Just needs updating. But for me, if you're there out of London or near London, it's literally Rev Pro, Progress. In the southwest, it's probably Brick King. Um, obviously New Wave, Attack, uh, Pro Wrestling Chaos. It's just crazy at the moment. See, that doesn't surprise me because obviously you can watch Red Pro now on my AEW. If you're in international, it's just awesome wrestling now. Awesome wrestling, and Andy's done a great job there. I love watching it. Sometimes I can't catch it because I'm more of a progress person, but I love watching what they do, and especially when they got AEW guys down there, makes it even that better. Um, and they got a great show coming up, the anniversary show, along AEW weekend. So, which I'm going to. So I look forward to that one. So I live in the England Southwest, Bristol. Um, loads of promotions along this way. We do get a WXW. That's on my AEW also. Um, this season, many of the English wrestlers pop over there to do their wrestling over there. So yeah, and we get obviously some great wrestlers from there. Um, I forgot his name. The Axeman. He's brilliant over there, and whenever he comes to Progress, it's always fun to watch him. Yes, I've seen some of this. A great wrestler, a couple of wrestlers over there. KT, uh, KT Electra, and Charlie Sterling was over there for a cup of coffee over there. They did a phenomenal job over there, and I love watching them in there. And there's a great wrestling coming out in that promotion, and just need to. I wish they had like a proper platform to watch it, like it, like a my AEW. That'd be brilliant. It will be brilliant. Yes, I mean, can she do it? Yeah. Kanji does really well. I think she won the Rev Pro tournament recently, and her work over there is just amazing. Yes, Lewis, that'll be fine, mate. But Kenji is one of the best for me. I don't know. I mean, I honestly thought Kanji was going to win the Progress Super Strong 16 this year. I was really really convinced she would win it, but her match with Holly Barlow was good. One of the just great matches of that weekend. Oh, 1 year anniversary. Oh, already 1 hour done. Another 23 to go. Oh, this is gonna be a fun show. Absolute fun show. I will also agree with you, Anthony. One of the most consistent wrestlers today. She's there. She always gives a great show. Kanji, she's just one of the best. Oh, it'd be a fun show, wouldn't it? It'd be a fun show. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Do, do, do. All right, let's go out. Set everything up then. Do, do. Right. Wonder what they got in store for Monday Night Raw tonight. Hopefully, it'll be sorted. Right. Do this. Do this. Do this. 1 hour in. This is gonna be fun. Do, 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 do. Best wrestling match ever. What's your best wrestling match ever? Like match they could watch repeat and repeat without feeling any boredom. Mine best ever match is probably Sean versus Brett. Well, apart from Brett versus Bulldog, it'd probably will be Sean versus Brett. Survivor Series, because that would just piss off Steve. Iron Man match, WrestleMania 12. The most memorable part of wrestling for me is when I was around 15, 16 at the time, and WWE was in UK. I think it was London somewhere, if I remember rightly. And I met HBK. He was a great bloke. When was this? Street versus career at WrestleMania. Undertaker, HBK. Oh yeah, that was a great match. Absolute great match. Come on, come on, fucking come on. I agree with you a little bit, Lewis. I think it'll be the WrestleMania 25 with the HBK Undertaker. I think that's way, way better, in my opinion. Do, 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 do. Oh, by the way, Chelsea winning was unbelievable. So happy for her. Oh, it gets terrible, ladies and gentlemen. It gets terrible. Old age. Oh, one time you gotta move in. You gotta take your time. You gotta move. How good was it to have Oasis on Morning Glory? That's so freaking awesome. I freaking loved that. I was banging that out yesterday and today. If this is the case, what would be your entrance song? That's the thing. What would be your entrance on it? Fuck copyright. What is your entrance song?
Let me do something.
See, mine probably would be, depends what promotion. if I'm an indie for a laugh, and I think it'll get people going up, it'll be Pink Pony Club. If I'm a serious heel, um, probably Oasis, Champagne Supernova. That's a banger of a song. You right, Nettie? What are you doing? Yeah, Champagne Supernova. What would be your guys' one? Oh, Champagne Supernova. Did you have that though? Has a intro song? Don't look back in anger. Stone Roses one, I understand, but just look back in anger. That's try to think of you coming out in it. I will admit, Dr. Clown does suit you. It does suit you. Whoa. Oh, it's bloody hell, it's a bit warm today. Oh, this is, I will admit, this is the longest heat wave I've ever known possible. 31 Celsius. Fucking spells. Mm. What can. Sorry, guys, 1 second. Who's got the best entrance at the moment? All right, guys, I'm just got a Twitter break. So be 1 second. Oh, that felt better. And let's just welcome someone who, unfortunately, is about to marry a Philadelphia Eagles fan. I'm going to get shit for that. Let's see if he's there. He's there. He's not there. He's not there. There he is.
2 seconds, mate.
By God, if you're topless, I will kick your ass.
No. Just sorting out the. I just quickly sorted out the last bit of washing on the draining board. That was all.
Okay, no worries. Look at that beautiful top. You could get that top at Shopify Wrestling Pedigree. That looks so good.
Trust me, guys. This shirt did not disappoint. As soon as I received this, my girlfriend thought I was cheating on her with this shirt, and I went, yeah. But no, she's not here at the moment, mate. She's actually gone because I put money towards a late birthday present for her. She's having a new tattoo done as we speak now. So.
As long as it's not the Philadelphia Eagles.
No, it was not the Philadelphia Eagles. She's having some on the bottom of her wrist there to dedicate memory to her nan or something. So.
Oh, bless her.
Yeah.
All right. let's talk some wrestling. How did you find Summer? I know we're going to talk about it later on Weekend Pedigree, but let's have a little short one. How did you find SummerSlam last 2 nights?
Second night, I felt was way more improved. But the first night, it did kind of disappoint me in a way, because when I expect like Hell in the Cell to take place, especially with two mammoth-sized blokes who would be physical enough to play on a defensive line for an NFL team, which we all know Brock Lesnar did back in his younger days.
Yeah.
But I would have expected more out of this Hell in the Cell match. Do you know what I mean? As I said in the comments before, dude, I would have expected like blood, tacks, tables, chairs, even ladders, maybe.
There was none. Well, there was ladders. No, sorry, there was chairs, there was tables. The thing that pissed me off, obviously, was when Triple H said it, like 24 hours before the match, he was like, "This match is gonna be violent. This match is gonna be crazy." Yeah, it wasn't as violent as before. It was PG violent. But it was still a good match. I know JD New York said it was a crap Hell in a Cell match, but I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. It was a back and forth match. Two top talented guys going toe to toe, and even at the age he is now, Brock Lesnar can still give it a good old whack mind.
Oh yeah.
And like what made me more proud than anything to be a wrestling fan was what Brock Lesnar did at the end of the match.
Yeah.
That to me, right? I had to literally, like, Chelsea looked at me and she went, "What are you doing?" And I went, "You've got to salute Brock Lesnar for what he did just there. Because that is pure sportsmanship material right there."
You want to think that from Brock?
No. I am the past. This is the future. Wow.
I'm sorry. This match is going to be brilliant. JD of New York's opinion is out looking of dog shit on your scale. If that dog shit is shouting at you, then yes. I never knew someone, and I do follow him and he follows me, but I never known someone gets so upset with a scripted wrestling program to the point where he's screaming down my earphones. What? So I don't know if you heard me earlier. You came joint third.
Mm-hmm.
Along with Sonny. The only one that screwed up really all of us over was Finn versus Sammy. Because obviously none of us got fucking right because it was KO. What was your take on KO coming back?
I gotta say, as soon as what's his face said that there's gonna be this match is gonna be fatal 4-way, I thought to myself, I was like, "Hey, right, cut," and I was like that. I was like, "Right, come on now, what's happening here? What's going on? What's the situation?" And then all of a sudden, Kevin Owens' music hit. And literally, dude, I got up out of my chair and I was applauding like no tomorrow. Like, I'm just so happy to see him back. And I'll tell you what, you wouldn't think he'd been out for 17 months, because he just looks like he looked really fresh and raring to go, didn't it?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, 17 months off. And for him to come back, and you could what I loved is when the match started, he was doing the cannonballs. to tell everybody, "Yep, my neck is fine."
Yeah. And
That
then
was rude.
and then when he flew off that top rope straight onto the other three, I was like, oh yeah, okay, KO's back.
What was your take on Sami Zayn's how do I say it? Reaction to KO coming back?
I don't want to sound rude, but Sami Zayn looked like as if he was about to yeah. He looked like as if he was about to tootie poopy in his pants. But I think it was just like I think it was shock more than anything, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna be so irritable this upcoming SmackDown.
Mm.
He's got to blame Nick. I think Nick will probably have to come back out of retirement again to be Sami.
It wouldn't surprise me if Sami Zayn come marching down to that ring on Friday night unaccordingly and basically said, Oldest, get your backside out here right now.
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you what, mate, he is going to be absolutely livid.
I would not be surprised at if they're not going to do Sami getting the world title at WrestleMania in Saudi. Give us Sami versus Nick. I mean,
yeah,
this is the one where I think Nick actually really win. I mean, Gunther is just on a different planet at the moment. So what's when did you first get into wrestling?
Me.
No, the person behind you.
Bob, when did you first get into wrestling, pal?
Such a twat.
Oh, good God. Way back when I was in primary school. I was in like year 3, year 4. And I just instantly fell in love with Bret Hart, Undertaker, the old generation.
Yeah, I love the Shawn Michaels, Bret were just amazing. Lewis, I need your attention to this message by Haney.
Yeah.
If PJ hadn't got blinded during the poor paintball incidents, do you think PJ and Duncan had the potential to become tag team model champions with Jeff as the manager?
Oh my God.
Some of the fucking questions that Haney fucking says. Please say no.
Haney, you sort of put me on the spot right now. What is it with these questions, dude?
Just say no.
I would have, yeah. I'm going to be honest, and I'm going to say it from my heart. I'm going to say no.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
You know who BJ and Duncan is, don't you?
And
a deck.
Oh, bloody hell, yeah.
So you think Ant and Deck would not be good tag team models? Imagine that forehead, isn't it? Oh, I thought JD had a massive head. Oh. How much fun have you had? Because it's 1 year anniversary of Wrestling Pedigree. How much fun have you had coming on to Wrestling Pedigree?
Oh yeah, do you know what, mate? It's been an absolute blast, and obviously getting to know all the other guys as well in MWL, especially when everybody picks on Justin. That's like, oh, is that because he's a Boston fan by any chance?
Yeah, well, you can't say much. You're a New England fan.
Yeah, I know that. And I'm a Boston Celtics fan, so.
So you're never perfect.
No. I'm not a perfect person myself.
But you've had fun then in the past year, then?
Mate, I'll tell you what, it's been superb. Like getting all these predictions in as well, having a laugh at the same time, and meeting new people, making new friends and stuff. That's just the way everything is these days. It's life's too short to be making enemies and like bullying others and stuff. And to anyone who has no idea who us lot are with the wrestling pedigree and everything, and if you're wrestling fans, I highly recommend, if you want to have a good time, you want to have a bit of banter, you want to make new friends, then this is the sort of thing that you need to be doing, because honestly, some of the guys in here are absolute legends.
Oh, absolutely. Right. Sorry, dude. One sec. Typical life. One sec. What's that?
I'll just mute myself a minute, mate, because there's loads of cars going past.
Nothing could go wrong when it's live. Oh. That's the problem with live streaming. Never know who the fuck will turn up. Oh. Right. What's the one thing you are looking forward to in wrestling in the next couple of weeks?
I'm really like, what I'm looking forward to mostly is I'm really looking forward to Stephanie Vacca's return, because I can't wait to see what road she's going to go down when she returns.
You're really certain that she's going to return?
Yeah.
And you want her against
If she's still the champion, I want her. I really want them to book it. Get her going after Liv Morgan again. But it's like a few of the guys said, didn't they? If Liv's still champion come WrestleMania, Raquel Rodriguez will lose the IC title, and then it'll be Liv and Raquel at WrestleMania for the women's title.
But I think it probably could be a triple threat, and you have Roxanne in there.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite at the moment, as in men and women?
My favorite female superstar, I've actually got two.
Ooh.
I'm gonna give my top two to Sol Ruka and Io Sky.
Oh yeah, Io Sky is just unbelievable. She's literally one of the best women's wrestlers of all time. Sol Ruka, do you think she could win the women's Royal Rumble?
Without a shadow of a doubt.
What about Money in the Bank in a couple of months?
I think she'll target victory at either one of those two events. But if she does it at Money in the Bank, and then I really hope, like, if not Stephanie Vacca, I really hope Sol Ruka wins that Money in the Bank and then cashes in.
Yeah.
If Liv's still champion and Liv's still got the title, and she's in the middle of a title match, I just really hope then that she cashes in and then delivers the Soul Snatcher to Liv and wins the title. But It's just the thing is, like, I don't know if you and some of the other guys would agree, but some of these bookings, like lately, that WWE have been doing, they haven't made a lot of sense to me.
Oh, the creative has just been unbelievably shit. There's Haney just said there. So blew it, I think, with all the slips lately.
Mm.
I just the thing with So is she does a lot of high flyers, so you're bound to get the odd slip here and there. So I think that's unfair.
Yeah.
But she needs to learn when to do a high flyer move, if that makes sense.
And obviously, my top 2 male wrestlers at the moment. See, that's a tough one. Because in my opinion, I reckon we've got so many talented blokes now on this WWE roster. My favourite at the moment, I got to give it to Oba.
Oh, yeah.
That dude is a one-man wrecking machine. And then, if I had to choose secondly, and because he's been waiting for years on end to finally get his hand, especially on the IC title, I'm gonna say Chad Gable. He's easily in my top 5. Like I just love how great he performs, and it's like I won't go too much into detail, but at SummerSlam, for example, last night he was I thought he performed really, really well. He was great.
He was. His performance was absolutely unbelievable. This is gonna be a hard question for you. Survivor Series is just around the corner. Well, I say around the corner. It's a couple of months away, but do you honestly believe we're gonna get another Bloodline War Games?
I think they need to give the Bloodline thing a bit of a rest.
Yeah.
If you ask me, because no disrespect, I love Jacob. I love the Usos. I don't really like Roman because he's just a part-time paper champion. But it's about time that they let someone else come forward.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, for example, the other night again at SummerSlam, Austin Theory, and
Oh, the Monday Night Raw before.
Yeah. No, LA Knight, sorry.
Oh, LA Knight, Royce Keys and Soda.
Yeah, Austin Theory. Who the You can tell I haven't had my cornflakes this morning.
Well, I don't know. It's 1 hour and 40 minutes in. I've got another like 22 hours left. So keep going.
But yeah, it's like I was just saying. Like I don't know how Haney feels about, like, literally for the past couple of years, the Survivor Series has been all about the bloodline, and do you know what I mean? I just like to see somebody different.
Yeah, I agree, and they obviously put the lid on Roman versus Seth last night, and the Shield thing is done. I am hoping they end this bloodline crap because it's just it's overused, overproduced, and just boring shit now.
Yeah, I don't like. I'm not sure if they got rid of them or not. I can't remember if they did. But if they did, do you know one team I'm really gonna miss? I'm not sure if they've got rid of them. I think they have. Don't quote me on it. But the Wyatt Six,
Yeah, they got rid of them.
right? And this is what I mean. See, you've got talented, elite professional wrestlers like the Wyatt Six.
Mm.
Why not have them headline at Survivor Series for a change or something? But no, they had to shut them out and completely lose them. I can't understand why. They were an awesome team.
Yeah.
And it was like, as soon as it was Bray Wyatt's son, wasn't it?
Yes.
As soon as he found out that they're going to be splitting the Wyatt Six up and they're all going to be leaving WWE, that poor guy was absolutely heartbroken because he wanted to carry on his dad's legacy. Look,
It's that legacy. His
brother.
Yeah.
He wanted to carry on his brother's legacy and stuff.
I think WWE creative fucked up on the Wyatt Six. They could have done so much better the way
They could have
did.
done so much better with that team because I'll tell you what, they had the capabilities of being tag team champs years on end.
However, with them being free agents now, my Wrestling Pedigree podcast do have Joe Gacy on in the next couple of days. There was a video on social media with Matt Hardy saying, with the Righteous, saying that TNA is more than welcome for the Wyatt Six to come in and they'll do it properly, especially with Matt Hardy being a brainchild behind it. Creative on that. I think that'd be brilliant. Haney is a heat magnet. What the Wyatt Six is a Halloween hat. Go behave yourself.
I don't think they were much of a Halloween act. I actually thought the Wyatt Six, in my views, they were working out absolutely fine.
Yeah.
But then it's just like as soon as the Bloodline came back into the equation, that was it. Oh yeah, you lot are gone. It's going to be all about the Bloodline now. It shouldn't be about the Bloodline all the time because otherwise you're going to end up losing fans, seeing the same old thing over and over and over again.
I mean, the main event, the two main title matches proves the point. Punk versus Cody and Roman versus Seth.
Yeah. And you know what? I actually preferred it when Jey Uso went on his own path. Like, remember when he defeated Gunther at WrestleMania for the heavyweight title?
Yeah.
And, like, look how well he was doing.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, they decided to put him straight back into the Bloodline. And I'm like, dudes, you haven't even given the guy a chance. And yet you're putting him back alongside, like, Jimmy Uso and Roman Reigns and everything. And I'm like, come on.
It's so bad, though. It really is.
I just don't understand it, man. But I'll tell you what, if the Bloodline main event Survivor Series this year, I can guarantee you now there is going to be a lot of annoyed fans out there.
Oh, if it's Bloodline, absolutely.
Yep.
It's so bad.
It's just awful.
All right. One last question. What does wrestling mean to you?
Wrestling means like a hell of a lot to me, really, because obviously I was brought up with it like from a very young age, and it just holds like many special memories in my heart. You know, from obviously seeing the wrestlers that have now unfortunately passed away, from back in my younger days, like up to now and everything, from the likes of like Hulk Hogan, Eddie Guerrero, etc., etc. And it's just made me like love it even more because obviously like all of these fans come together and do you know what I mean? These professional athletes put their bodies on the line week in, week out for our entertainment, and I couldn't be more thankful to him. Really, I really couldn't.
It is yeah, it's just pro wrestling is the best escape in
Yeah,
my opinion. And it's always obviously IWC gets some shit, but people that are not really part of that, but we go online to talk wrestling. There's some decent people out there just to chat to and enjoy pro wrestling and not shit on it all the time. So
yeah, exactly. And
uh,
just before I go, my nan, who passed away, God rest her soul, she did kind of like wrestling back when I was growing up too.
oh
And
yeah,
I will admit, she actually had a little crush on Bret Hart. and she looked at me like that and she went, "Oh, do you know what? If I was back in my younger days, I would have kicked your granddad out of bed for that man any day."
oh my god,
I was like, "Nan, you can't say that."
god, oh dear,
Yeah,
bless her.
she absolutely, yeah, she loved Bret Hart.
Ah man, um, Lewis will be back on with weekly pedigree at 5 p.m. Eastern, which will be 10 o'clock British Standard Time, and also for the watch along for Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, and just before I pop off, I just want to say a massive thank you to all you guys around the wrestling social media platforms. You know, for letting me into your lives, and obviously it's been absolutely brilliant, and I wouldn't have it any other way. And Matty, again, a massive well done to you, mate, for doing this today for charity. Absolute star. Good lad.
Thank you, bud. And well, I'll be happy to see you back on later on tonight, and hopefully Justin will show up, and then we could piss him off.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, brother.
All right. Thank you, brother. All right. God bless. See you later.
See you in a bit. I am literally just gonna pop away. Just toilet break, so will not be far. We'll be right back. Whoa. Let's get into it. Oh. Oh. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, whoever is still watching us at the moment. Much appreciated. Heyman cannot spell. Even when the Birdman, Bootman, oh yeah. Wait for it. Hey, you God. I think the part-time is quite the wrong perspective of Roman. First off, he has his issue. No one complained about MJF doing it. And even when not on the WWE television doing the PR set, I have no problem Roman being a part-timer. The only reason I have a problem is him being a part-time champion. I'm just bored of it. Literally just bored of it. The reason why they made a world title match, like a world title, come back is because Roman was such a part-timer with the WWE title. Yet now he's part-timing on this title. It's just... A lot of people, I will admit, last night Roman and Seth put one hell of a banger. Both them and referee Sean Bennett. Brilliant job. It's just crazy to think that wrestling at the moment, like, it's just WWE creative shit. We all know that at the moment. It's absolutely shocking. But what doesn't get me going is, one, is the same people on top with the same freaking main event. Two, you have a part-time world champion. With that part-time world champion, there ain't going to be much heat, much eyes on the match, because I think a lot of wrestling fans, a lot of WWE fans, are sick and tired of sick and tired of all the promos, videos, the vignettes. I'm tired of that now. It's just the same shit. I mean, the reason I was more excited with Punk and Cody title match instead of the other match was because Cody and Punk were there each week. So it built up. The reason why I did get behind Roman and Seth is exactly that. It's just crap. Like, I hate the only promos I want to see, especially tonight, will be, well, actually, in saying that, he returns tonight. But was the big cast promos or someone that's returning promos, not just some lackluster, can't be fucked to do anything. Let's just put a promo vignette on, and that was it. WWE aren't making TV for pro wrestling fans, then. That's their problem. Yes, they can make fans for anyone that's watching Netflix or anything like that, yes. However, you got to do it down the middle. Half of it for the casual viewer who just watches Netflix because it's on there and all that bollocks. Then you got the real wrestling fans that just watch it religiously and they want to see it. You have to have that balance. And you can do that balance because AEW does that balance, TNA does that balance. And indie fans, indie shows like TCW, Juggler Wrestling, even British ones like Progress and Rev Pro, they do like half and half, where they'll bring you for the casual viewer and for the wrestling. So it can be done. I think it can be done. But the IWC just is it's just a hateful cult. There's some people on the IWC that just loves the attention, loves the tribalness, and will seek on it like a bloodthirsty hound. That's what I think. Ooh, it's that hot day today. I'm looking forward to seeing Big Cass come back tonight. Am I hoping if it ends though with him? I hope so. You know, feeling well as real wrestling fans are the minority. AEW has proved that wrestling doesn't have an audience. It's always since this backup the entertainment side of the ratings are all up. So I don't give a flying doodah about ratings. I agree with what you say, Haley, but it's see with me wrestling, I don't care what the ratings are. I don't care if they've had the worst ones. No one's wrestling is anyone's cup of tea. What is so good at the moment is there is a promotion for everyone to watch. If you like great wrestling and just into that wrestling and not the entertainment side, really, AEW probably is more for you. If you like just full-on adverts and creative on that and just entertainment, then WWE. TNA, I would say, is more of the wrestling, but with a hint of entertainment. However, TNA, albeit some of them are being released, the match between Mustafa Ali and Jason Hotch was just unbelievable, and it's a pure example of what anything can happen in TNA. I mean, I'm playing devil advocate here and looking at from the business side to give you a conversation about the reality that is though the WWE is no social media true. Oh, absolutely, and I think Nick Khan has said that they don't look at internet, they don't look at X or anything. That's what makes it funny that you got someone like JD New York shouting down the end and then just no one ain't gonna listen. I learned that many years ago. You could be pissed off with a storyline or a wrestler being on top. WWE don't listen to fans. Well, especially online fans. If everyone booed the same wrestler in 3 consecutive weeks, so say that the next 4 weeks on Monday Night Raw and SmackDown, if the live WWE fans boo Danhausen, WWE would do something. But people online, they will not. They could type until their fingers turn blistery. WWE will not do anything. I would say probably similar to AEW to a point, where Tony is a wrestling fan, so he knows what some of us are thinking, but you can't please anyone. That's the thing with wrestling, you can't please anyone at all. There's always someone you're going to piss off. There's always someone that is going to like it. I agree. At this make much sense getting all worked up, but especially being in men in spandex about me. You get so emotional about it is unreal. Yeah, I get emotional with it just when I'm hooked into the story. KO coming back, I won't lie, I shed a tear last night. Shed a tear this morning. Chelsea winning, I shed a tear. But when you get wrestlers like Bray Wyatt and Eddie, I shed a tear. You get emotional, you get attached to them. That's the best escapism, is you're putting yourself in that character. Like, I very, very much dislike Dirty Dom and Gunther, but I know behind that character, they're really nice people. However, a lot of fans online do not see that. All they see is just the character and the human mixed into fucking one, and will just be absolutely fucking disgusting online. Because if they actually did it to their face, I do believe they're probably getting them knocked the fuck out. Yeah, I learned many moons ago. It's like it's a scripted television. There's no need to get angry. Sometimes I will say, "Oh, give Julia a chance" and stuff like that, because you put you're behind a character. You want that character to succeed. But sometimes I've learned this now. There's always a bad TV series. Like when there's a TV series, there's always one bad season. Like for me, when Charlie Harper from 2.5 Men left, when Charlie Sheen left, that whole season when Ashley Kutcher came in was one of the worst seasons, in my opinion. But I still watched it because you're behind one of the characters like Alan and stuff like that, and Berta. Same with Big Bang Theory, with Penny and Leonard not being together. Not the best season for me, but I still watch it because you're behind the characters. I was sort of say that with pro wrestling. I would say WWE creative is so shit at the moment, but I'm classing it as, all right, they're going for a bad season. You're hoping the next season will be better. That's the way I'm thinking of it. I think many people forget it's scripted. Oh, I'm going to get heat for that. Man, it is 32 Celsius here. I picked a fucking great day to do this. I fuck's sake. Oh. People talk about spoilers. I will admit I was shitting on Fightful for many times, but is like serious spoilers and stuff. There's people on Facebook now that are got videos of they're in the fucking cinema and taking videos of Spider-Man, the new one. They're just assholes. The problem is we watch so much of it now. You've mentioned Undertaker. Run to me. That is the moment wrestling died. You may ask why. Ever since that moment, the mainstream has wanted more and more of that realistic violence that additional wrestling storytelling has been lost. Would you say the Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins last night was not additional wrestling storytelling? I think it is. I think they definitely told a story last night. Um, I think that might won. I would go far as the 6-man tag told a good story and all. But it's thing is though, that's the thing where either one wrestling fan has his preference, the other preference. Another wrestling fan has his. So, but in that case, would you not say that Nick Aldis versus Gunther? I would say that's additional. I mean, I would guarantee you, no one don't like Gunther. 100%. That'd be the odd person that likes him, but probably 98% don't like him as a heel. Like, doesn't like him because he's a heel. And he does heel very, very well. Then you got Nick Aldis, who was a proper babyface underdog. I would, and he told a great story, in my opinion. I agree with you. There's not really a bad guy anymore. Like a really bad heel, like a Jeff Jarrett in the old TNA days, or a Vince Russo, or The Rock when he was in a corporation and Nation. Like proper heels, like Triple H was for many, many years. There's not really that bad heels anymore. And it's probably the day and age we are in and the social media we're in. We're just, I mean, I agree on that one a little bit. Like, for example, Dirty Dom. Dirty Dom should be the most despicable heel in WWE. Like, cheating on one of the biggest baby faces, women. Now with one of the biggest heel females in WWE. And as one of like main members of a big hill group. However, because we know him for many, many, many years since he was a kid, and people love Eddie Guerrero, so they see Eddie Guerrero with him, they're going to cheer for him. That's some fans want to be different enough, so they think, "Fuck it, I'm going to cheer for the heel." Trouble, trouble, that's me. That's a bad tune. No, I gotta admit, that's a good tune. The problem with them is a major percentage of wrestling fans are Latino, so it's harder because traditional wrestling there's more for. Oh, absolutely, I agree. I'll admit, Triple A, the original El Grande Americano, um, what Chad Gable did in that Triple A gimmick, he was despicable here. You got the babyface wife fired. He was doing despicable things, and he was a proper heel. Um, that's one of the reasons why I love watching Triple A and CMLL. They're just really, really fun. They're proper baby faces and proper heels. I mean, El Grande Americano now is one of the biggest faces in Mexican wrestling, in my opinion. And then you got one of the biggest heels in Dominic, especially what he did last week. And Omos is a great big heel. It's just crazy. It's totally not. That's what Tony was on about. Anthony was on about earlier. Was there's so much difference with culture from American to like the Japanese. I mean, Japanese heel. Kenny Omega when he was in New Japan was a massive piece of shit heel. So was Will Ospreay. So was Callum Newman. So was Gabe Kidd. It's just it's totally. I think it's the culture of British why professional wrestling heels in the UK, mostly in the US, are not getting over because they're just no heels. Everyone's just fuck it, we're gonna do what we want. And Fiona is right so. Uh There's a joke there about women holding on to passes and um yeah, it's just nuts. Really, really nuts. I know one fan, well, Canadian fans, probably majority of them still haven't forgiven Shawn Michaels for the Montreal screw job. I know some Scottish fans that has not forgave Grado for turning on Joe Hendry in TNA. Wrestling fans have a great memory, but they will still hold a grudge. So, like, was it All Out? I want to say All Out many moons ago when Punk got fired. Tony Khan came out and he got heavily booed in Chicago. I think some other fans, when they go to AEW in Chicago, still boo him because they hold a grudge. Because, like you said, it's the particular person. Whoa, whoa, we gonna roll in it. We gonna take our time. Say what to say, what to say. God, I love Jimmy Cordea's reference. He don't, he don't I fucking go. You don't I say it. God. when NXT toured years ago, came out in Glasgow, Rico came out in Glasgow, got cheered. He said, "No, fuck that. I'm gonna go back through that curtain, and you better boo me." Was it NXT tour? Because I don't. Was it NXT or was it AEW? Could be AEW. But even then, see, like you said, then like when Rico come out, Glasgow got cheered. He said, "Fuck that." He's being a traditionalist. He's saying, "You gotta do it right." I mean, he was technically heel when he was doing the UK tour, and Daniel Bryan did that prank on him. But they broke character and they were faces. So, 2015. Did they tour? Did I miss this? Oh, I would have loved to be in that NXT. I think this NXT needs the tour. I think they need to do overseas tours, like what WWE does. For one, it'll help the wrestlers, and it'll just be freaking awesome to see Will Cruz and all that in an NXT ring in a local show in a UK. I just think it would be brilliant. Trouble. God, that song's in my bloody head. I think I was in. I think it was in London 2011, and Dean Ambrose dark match, and the cable were going, "Who are?" Yeah, I mean 2011. The only reason if you knew Dean Ambrose was probably because of the internet and the indies, like if you knew about him, swap tapes and that. But yeah, it's just. I think. Oh, who did we say who are you to? I think many. I think we're in Cardiff and it was AEW, and some particular of the fans were saying, "Who are you?" to Nina Samuels. I'm like, do you not know who this lady is? Blackpool has the best. Oh yes, totally agree. And I think they had the best strong style, especially that particular area. 100%. God, there's some fast and furious bullshit going on out there. It's literally Monday at 3, in the afternoon, and they're joyriders already. Welcome to Bristol. Haney. All right then, Haney. Who's the best? All right, question for you now, Mr. Heat Magnet. Who is the best indie wrestler of today in the UK? And that's a question to everybody actually. Who's if you're watching, who is the best? If you're watching in the States, who's the best US indie wrestler? If you're watching in the UK, who's the best UK indie wrestler? That one, spot on. Did Dad get a tryout this weekend? I want to say yes. I could be wrong. If so, well deserved. AEW Wrestle Dream will be on October the 17th in Orlando. Ooh. That was broken by Fightful. Saturday, October 17th. Wrestle Dream, Orlando, Florida. That is so cool. I think it was his second, I heard. He had one there. He had one last year as well. I'm hoping they sign him. I think he could do so much wonders. I mean, they kept Will Cruz's fucking quiet. That's for sure. They really kept him quiet. I mean, Rain Leverkusen's was brilliant. I think she's doing wonders at the moment in NXT. And I think Daz Black can definitely do well. I like it. Is it a fan at WrestleCon outside the Hilton, Minneapolis, and Mickey James took the ice bucket challenge, and a fan just poured over her. Fucking awesome. Here's one for anyone. I just saw this online from Terry. Does Drew McIntyre have bad matches? Kaylee Ray says she was signed a year before she was called to. That's a year though. It's a year, you're taking bookings. See, if I was a wrestler and I signed that contract and they said in a year you'll be coming to Orlando, but you still take bookings, I'll be fucking worried getting injured. I think so. Dear. I am so happy for Chad Gable last night. Here's the thing. Chad Gable wins. Brilliant match against Penta. Penta has done a great run with the Intercontinental title. Great run. Chad Gable wins, brings his family in. Great moment. He does the thing that he did at AAA. Brilliant. You could tell now how fucked the adverts are for WWE when they got mug shot or mug dog or whatever it fucking is coming in, bothering that special moment. That is taking ours to a whole new level, and it's just absolute dog shit. Trouble. Oh, let's see how it goes. The greatest world heavyweight champion, I will not say Roman Reigns. I'm sorry, but no. But also, what are everybody's thoughts on WWE Radio? I saw a post on X saying for someone that's blind is one of the best things that could happen, and that a blind person really praised Booker T and Victor for that amazing work and how they describe everything. So I thought that was pretty cool. We don't get it in the UK, so it doesn't bother us. Oh, 2 hours and 13 minutes in. Oh, it's going to be a long one. Oh. So we have Wrestling Pedigree podcast tonight. We have Weekly Pedigree. We have fan chats. We have everything coming up. It's going to be a really fun stream. I hope you guys will join the ride. It's going to be fun. Anybody that volunteers to listen to Booker T needs to have the ears accurate. Right. I am probably one of many few that actually enjoy Booker T's commentary. I think Booker T on commentary in NXT with Vic Joseph is a brilliant pairing. I love those two. I think it's brilliant. Vic Joseph will probably overtake Michael Cole in the next probably 5 to 10 years. Booker T is just Booker T. I mean, I think it works with Booker T on commentary if he has a good partner. And I think Vic Joseph is this perfect partner. Like JR and like Jerry Lawler, were the most. I'm not comparing them to them, but I'm saying like having partner to feed off on. Like JR and Paul Heyman were good to feed off of. Jerry the King Lawler and JR were the most soon, and Bobby the Brain Heenan. Even today with Ed Salver and Tony Schiavone. So if you got a good partner to feed off from, that's why Booker T for me is just spot on. He's doing wonders on NXT as commentary with Vic Joseph. That will piss Haney off. Could be Bush go, oh yeah, man. Oh dear. Shit hit the fan. Mm. I hate Shivani. Haney, that's a horrible thing to say. I'll admit, some of the shit that Shivani's come out with in AEW has been what the fuck moments. What was the one that said, oh, come on, bitch, hurry up? I think that was to Mariah May, where she attacked Tony Storm. But I think Shivani is literally just go, fuck it, I'm doing what I want. Wow. I just saw this thing on Fightful. Ethan Page said he requested that Ego be removed from his WWE theme. I requested it. So look, I hate the wrestling business right now and how sing-song Disney it is. I think it's corny. I think it's lame. I think we've been setting this precedent that the fans are allowed to overtake the show. I'm not one of those performers. I don't really care if the people are enjoying themselves. My music theme is for me. It's like my fight music, so I'm making my entrance. I have business to take care of. I have stuff to do. I don't really think I want to be hearing a bunch of people, one, sing my song, two, try to distract me by changing the lyrics to my song. The fans often do try to chant asshole at me, and they do it with my music. For my matches, I don't like it, so I personally requested to change it. I'm very happy that they did. We kept the same vibe. I like walking out to that beat, that tune. Wow. That was from a Battleground podcast that he was on. Yeah, man, that's just crazy. I didn't know they were saying asshole. I always thought it was ego. Like everybody was doing that. That's crazy. I can understand it though. There's a lot of Disney sing along now. Absolutely a lot of sing alongs. On that note, who was the best sing along? Best sing along wrestling theme songs. Just to piss off ego. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. So Adam Copeland put on his Instagram a list of, I think it's arenas that he wants to wrestle in. Arena Mexico, he's going to do this week. He's got Tokyo Dome, Maple Leaf Gardens, which he will do for Maple Leaf Wrestling, and he will do at the end of the month with Wembley. So literally, he's taken off. He's going to take off Arena Mexico. Maple Leaf, I don't know when it is Miss Maple Leaf one. Wembley at the end of the year. And Tokyo Dome. The traitor. Henny, I know you watch the traitors. Name 5 wrestlers, and this for actually for everyone, because I know there's traitors in US and Canada now. Name 5 wrestlers that would be really good for that TV show. For me, MJF, Joe Hendry, Javon Evans, Steph Denander, and I want to see chaos. I'm gonna want to see proper chaos. So I'll put Nick Cage in there. Nick Cage, sorry. Ego. Oh. I'll be right back. Oh, let's get into this. Right, AD got MJF, Rollins, Heyman. Oh my god, Heyman will be fucking amazing. Heyman will be absolutely amazing. So MJF, Heyman, Rollins, Nia Jax. Oh yes, you'll be fucking awesome in that. And just his favorite, Monet. See, if Monet was on there, she'll be like saying, "I'm a traitor. I'm a traitor." Oh. Typical, innit? You do a live stream and then everything fucking happens outside. Always the way. Send your kid up there, why don't you? Jesus Christ. That's a great shout, Heyman will be fucking amazing. I think Heyman is one of the best ones. He could literally do mind games and make him drink the Kool-Aid. Oh. Oh, so that blind the comments was that was from Mania Club. That's so cool. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see how many times I can piss off Instagram being live. That's gonna be fun. I don't think Instagram are gonna be happy with me doing this. YouTube might. Last time I did this was like a year ago, and it was 15 hours I did. And I was fucked, I did it. I started at a stupid time. But to do this 24 hours, Facebook and Instagram are gonna hopefully withstand. One year. Ego. Now that song's in my fucking head. Cheers, Haney. What is the best wrestling venue? Best wrestling venue.
Trying to tell me to put somebody on that pool. It's like people on that breakdown. They can't fucking think themselves. If it announced intelligence.
I'll admit, Nick Aldis back in TNA was badass. He has such a great gimmick back then. Who is a who's some of the best top creators, like content creators in wrestling? For me, Mr. Tesh is really good. Malcolm Muscle, fucking what a I love watching his content. I think his content is proper true fan content. Um, ego, ego. What's happened? Oh, what can do? Wrestling it, yes. I got an idea. Let's play a game. Let's play a game. Right. Let's play 17 minutes, 159 Hall of Famers from 1993 to 2006. All right. I'm cool with that. Let's freaking go. Right. Let's go. Andre Giant, first ever inductee. Let's go for today's AJ Styles. I'm just going to go for the usual ones. Just getting going. Stone Cold. If I go Hart, it would go for those to be Nyville and also. I think. Well, there we go. Savage. Let's do it this way. There we go. What can I do? Surely Nineville is on there somewhere. I swear. He'll be Jim Neihart. I think that's how you spell it. Nope. This is what fails me. It's the frickin' Ugh. There we go. What dickhead I am. Is in the Hall of Fame. Jim Neihart is in the frickin' Hall of Fame. What the fuck? Do I have to put the Anvil? Or is it the Hart Foundation? That's ridiculous. Hogan. Bobby. The Brain. Heenan. Not Brian. Fuck me. Cannot spell today. Gene. Gorilla. JBL. Ron Simmons. Bischoff. Molly Holly. Oh. This is a difficult one. Try to remember them all. Jesus, Ultimate Warrior. Oh, I don't know if this person's in there. Oh yeah, I was right. Think WCW. Keep thinking WCW. Nash or X-Pac, D-Generation X, McMahon, Shitberg, Demolition. My spelling is absolutely dem. There's some fucking ridiculous fucking. There we go, demo. Lawyer, JR. Harlem Heat? Yes. Wow. This is pissing me off. Heyman. RVD. Oh, should be. Cheeky baby. So yeah, I write articles, so yeah, I still can't fucking spell. Fuck me. Oh, so yeah, it was right. There you go. Martel ain't in it. That's amazing that the most racist president is in the same fucking class as fucking Booker T. Fucking nuts. Thank you, Steve. Batista's not in it. Remember? NWO. Coco. Beware. What else did Steve say? Demolition. What else? Don't know. Freddie Blassie. That's the one. Thank you, Steve. Road Warriors. Freddie Blassie. No. Oh, I wonder. No. Oh, this is fucking annoying. Oh yeah, Nick Davey boy. Bulldog. Yep. This is. I will admit, I watch a lot of Hall of Fame, but me. Rocky Johnson. I think it was in 2008. Rocky Maivia. Peter Maivia. Oh. I can spell. Peter Maivia. Right, that's how you spell it, is it? Fergonia. Thank you, fucking Steve. See, this boy Steve is fucking good. Fern. It's hard because I gotta go back in and do this. There we go. Peter Maivia. How the fuck do you spell it then? 7 minutes left. There we go. My A. I could have just bought A Chief. I still missed out 2019. Just crazy. Patterson. Briscoes. This is difficult. I did Austin, didn't I? Yeah. How could I forget? Kano Hall of Famer. Fuck me. When did I miss that one? What year is Kane? 2021. That's why. Done Jimmy. NWO. Lita. Trish. Steve's favorite, Manduza. Is Jade Strongbow? Strongbow. No. Dudley's. Brilliant. Edge. Christian? Wow. Hardy's. No, so it's just Dudley's. What else did Steve say? Meg Young. Crazy old lady. Moolah. Think celebrities. Snoop. Snoop's in the Hall of Fame, isn't he? Yes. Harley. Kowalski. Great answer, Steve. And I fucking misspelled it because I tried to remember it. KL. I think more women. She should be in there, but no. Oh, Jacqueline. Thinking more WCW. There's got to be more WCW people in there. This is a really tough one. It's a really, really tough. Oh, how could I forget Jake the Snake? Oh, fuck. That's amazing how Jake the Snake Roberts is in the same Hall of Fame class as Ultimate Warrior. Absolutely crazy. I know they patched up during that time, but that's just crazy. That's Vince McMahon all over. So I'm thinking. Oh, Junkyard. Funks. Oh, you gotta make me fucking take one in there, yeah. Terry Funk is in the Hall of Fame, isn't he? Davey Funk? This is fucking difficult. Oh, Mysterio. Mysterio. Eddie Guerrero. Cannot spell today. Do apologize. P.S. Hayes. Oh, here you go. Fabulous Freebirds. I wonder if I could just say Freebirds. Yes. Wow, this is fucking difficult. Like, I'm not even going to touch 3 digits. This is difficult. Boss Man. The big boss man. Yes. Jeff Jarrett. Angle. Oh man, this is tough. Like mine just gone blank. I did put McMahon and it came up with both. We came up with Steph and Vince. Shit. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Give up. Rikishi. Gorgeous George. Sunny. Well, I would forget that anyway. Bullet Bob Armstrong. I should remember that. Yokozuna. 4 Horsemen. Bruno Sammartino. Mick fucking Foley. Paul Bearer. Carlos Colon. Beth Phoenix. Teddy Long. The Golf Fight. I should know the Golf Fight. I feel disgusted with myself for that one. Ivory. Mark Henry. Brutus. The fucking Barber Briefcake. Honky Tonk. Tori Wilson. The Justin Thunder Liger. The Bella Twins. That's why I didn't remember that one. Great Khali, Vader, Queen Shamal, Steiner Brothers, Andy Kaufman, US Express. I should have remembered that. US Express. Michelle McCool, Lex Luger, National Disasters, Mr. Wonderful, Paul Orndorff, Piper, Fuji, Sheik. I put Sheik or did I do shit? Ric Flair, Eddie Graham, Cowboy Bill Watts, Superstar Graham Hill, Captain Lou Albano. That person shouldn't be there anymore. The Grand Wizard. I put Strombo, but you've got to put Chief Strombo. That's ridiculous. Rodman. So I think this one was done right before Rodman was going out. Sucks. That is. Oh, that was a hard one. What else did they got? Every WrestleMania match or Elimination Chamber participants. All right, Steve, if you're watching this, which one? Every WrestleMania match or WWE Elimination Chamber participants from 2002 to 2021. It's the same login, dude. As we're using Wrestling Pedigree Podcast studio, so just pop in. All right. Do I wait until I come up? You come on to do it? Okay. Let's see how bad I do on this one then. Elimination. Right. Please don't buck up. All right. 11 minutes. 188 wrestlers have been on here. But I think if you press in the same name, they'll count a couple of times. Cena. Yes, that's what makes sense. So it'll be 7 times Cena's been in this. Taker. Kane. Mysterio. The first ever winner, HBK. Angle. 2000. Batista. H. Orton. Oh, I might be all right on this one so far. Miz. Oh, Jericho. I wonder if I could do it that way. Fucking awesome. I like this. Oh, dear. Booker T. RVD. Got 2002 correct. Nash, I think, was in one of that one. Goldberg, I think that was the SummerSlam. Dude, Carlito was in that one. Masters. I think one of them is one of the worst pay-per-views of all time. So it would be that one? No. Big Show. Lashley. Tess. Oh shit! Who else? And this is where I need Steve. Because Steve's like ECW, he knows that really bad one. Oh. Punk. Oh, it could be Sabu. Sabu was replaced in 2006. Oh. This is a tough one. I want to at least get to 100. Bellas? No. Shit. Bailey. Banks. Flair. I'm not getting any of these right here. This is really tough. Swagger? Kennedy. No. MVP? Yeah, one on MVP. Benjamin. No. JBL. Duntaker. Dunkane. Viscera. Big Daddy B. Oh man, it's amazing how some of them stand out and some of them fucking don't. Jesus, that one's bothering me. The ECW one. Uh, this is tough. I don't think Kenny was in this. No. Reigns, Rollins, Ambrose, Styles, Wyatt. I think that's when Wyatt won it. Harper. I think it was Luke Harper. Mandy Rose, Sonya Deville. Come on, get to 100. "2012 SmackDown." So I think she was in one. Oscar. Spell that wrong. EO. Sheamus. Oh, this is tough. I am stumped. Really am stumped. Oh, Edge.
I'm moving intent. This ain't autopilot, El Capitan, yeah. I lean into the bend. Energy 10.
Fuck's sake. Cody. Yeah, Kalisa, Sin Cara, Vendigo, Liv Morgan, Sarah Logan, Bender Price, Nia Jax, Usos, yeah, Hardy, Brian, Bliss, Natalia. That's a bad one for me. McIntyre, Jeff Hardy was in a lot of these. That was bad. That was bad. Fast and Furious shit going on outside again. Six minutes. All right. Hogan, Rock, Andre, Austin, Savage, McMahon, Flair, Taker, Cena, Sting, Warrior, HHH, Piper, Mankind, Hart, HBK. Let's see if we can do this under a minute. Punk, Y2J, Perfect, Ventura. Boom. Under a minute. That's not bad. 43 seconds. Oh, sorry, 47 seconds. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Right. Before I start, I'm going to start every SummerSlam match ever. I'll be right back. Oh, let's get into this. Every SummerSlam match.
What you're about to see.
I see what's happening, yeah. Whoa. Right. Austin, Rocky Johnson. I do not know if he was on there. Rikishi, but what they do, they did the headbangers and all that's a good thing. Go for that. Bulldogs. Yoko. Sid. Psycho. Sid. Perfect. Red Rooster. Red Rooster was used a lot yesterday. Absolutely used a lot. Do do. I see what's happening. Yeah. It may be greatest in a change. Do, 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 do. Let's go. Road Dog. Mr. Ass. Good gun then. There we go. Holly. Hardcore Holly. Hardcore Holly not have a match at SummerSlam? Crash Holly. Molly Holly. Jarrett. JAETT. Face of the Big Boss Man. Big Show. Miz. Barrett. Cena. Edge. Christian. Taker, king. This is tough, man. These is tough. Bundy. King Shamrock. Venus. God, well, come back. He fucking did. Brown. Roberts. Come on. Be something fucking stupid now, isn't it? Oh, this is tough. Brian. No. Oh, Demon Goat fucking did that. Oh, fucking hell. At least gotta get that because I was looking. Fuck. Hey, Tonga. Hey, Logan, man. I hope you're well. Hey, I want to give my 2 cents on SummerSlam Night 2. While Night 2 was overall better, the post-show interview with KO was touching. Absolutely, mate. ALS is a serious failed disease, and the fact Tiana Brooks, aka Rebel, is with us still fighting and has the support also from a WWE star means a lot. Absolutely. In the UK, it's said different, but yeah, Burroughs was a Rob Burroughs was a brilliant rugby league player, and he's unfortunately had this disease. Marcus Stewart, former football soccer player, he has this unfortunate disease also, and it's horrible. And we were going to do 24-hour streaming anyway to mark the 1 year anniversary, but we thought it'd be really good to do for charity, and with everything going on, and how brave Rebel is, I just thought ALS would be the best charity to do. And there's 4 amazing worthy calls, and unfortunately, we read all the stories. A lot of people have this, and it's just heartbreaking. I agree, though. Night 2 was better than Night 1. Right. Fuck me. I gotta get this one right, surely. Night 2. Just fucking watched it this morning. Gable. Penta. Miss Green. McIntyre. Oh, these ones are tough, man. Oh, of course. I don't know if they were in this. No. Tess definitely in this. All right. D'Lo. Ron. Oh, dear. This is tough, man. This is tough. Wrong one. Oh, this is tough. This is tough, man. There's not much there, but it's fucking annoying. Yeah. This is a tough one, man. Jesus. This is a tough one. I have no fucking idea what media this is. Give me 40. Well, let's get to 300 at least. Come on. Come on, 3 off. Oh, 1. Come on. Yes, hit the 3. Ugh, I won't take it anymore. I'm going to be pissed off now. I love it. It's the women's matches. Oh, fuck me. Fuck. Oh. Oh. That woke me up. Oh. That's gutting. Absolute gutting. The old ones, I'm not surprised with. Steiner Burrows, the heavily bodies. Alendra Blaze versus Bo Nakano. Blaze versus Bertha Thay. Crush versus Reaper Man. Nels versus not Virgil Wilson. No surprise. Morocco. Nisha Doom. Ivory Tony. Tori. Cat versus Terry. Melina versus Alicia Fox. Kelly versus Beth Phoenix. Paige versus AJ Lee. Neville versus Oscar. Cedric versus Drew Gulak. Buddy Murphy. Bailey. Logan Paul versus Ricochet. Io Sky versus Bianca Belair. I missed a lot of matches. A lot that I should know. Bullshit. I said the Wyatts, and yet it fucking went down. Bullshit. Bad there. 301. 87%. That's not bad. I'm quite proud of that one. Right. Let's see what else. What's the DS members? He wants to be a millionaire WWE version. All right, let's give this a go. Four hours in, another 20 to go. Do 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 do. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see how this goes. Right. Oh, it's getting a bit hairy there. Right, let's see. Right, let's go. Which ladies WWE superstar has the name Stone Cold? A. The Undertaker. B. Steve Austin. 3. C. Bret Hart. D. Steve Blackman. B. Which former WWE champion uses the catchphrase? Fuck me, I can't talk. Catchphrase. You want some? Come get some. A. The Rock. B. CM Punk. C. Cena. D. Bastion Booger. When they are together, Dean Ambrose, Rollins, and Reigns are collectively known as what? A. Shield. B. The three-man band, baby. C. The Core. D. The Ollies. Who is the chairman of the board? Well, not him anymore. When was this made? Oh, I'll go A. Yes. Which one of the followers never held the WWE Championship? Oh, gotta be Dolph. At WrestleMania 21, who did Rey Mysterio defeat? The Great Grove. When was from Schumacher's first pay-per-view? Ooh. I want to go A. The summer. It's got to be Survivor Series or Royal Rumble. That sucks. Let's replay. Let's go. So that'd be B, C, A, B, D. Oh, let's see. It's gotta be Survivor Series then. It has to be. Right. B, C, A, B, D. I'm going with Survivor Series. Yes. How many times has Undertaker held the WWE title? I want to go B. Motherfuck off. Nah. One more. When it comes to Rebel, a very good quote came from CM Punk to anyone out there suffering. Seek medical and physical help when needed. Take care of one another. Oh, yeah. That quote was particularly said following Daphne too, because, yeah. I love Daphne in WCW and TNA. She was fucking awesome. She was. Absolutely awesome. All right, let's see if I could do it properly this time. That pissed me off, though. Like, fun tribute. Why is it always got to be WWE? Let's go with this one. There, the share screen. That one. Close. That one. Right. Which controversial WCW referee joined WWE in 2001? I would say Nick Patrick. What character was the late Owen Hart portraying when he fell to his tragic death in 1999 with Blue Razor? Which former NWA World Heavyweight Champion is known as the Wildfire? I want to say Wildfire Buzz Sawyer. Could be wrong. What former wrestling star had a brother who once head coach of the Seahawks? I want to say Ken Partra. What was the name of the bird who accompanied Coco Beware to the ring in WWE? I want to say Frankie. Pepper was that dog that Al Snow ate, I think. What was the name of Ole and Gene Anderson's tag team? It's not DOA. It's not Brothers of Destruction. Minnesota Wrecking Crew or Midwest Express? I gotta go Midwest Express. Which super heavyweight wrestler demanded a 5 count for his pinfalls? Oh, yeah, I can't remember that. I didn't watch Daphne that much, but yeah, she was a recent physical on Tommy Death. 2019 was Action Zero. 2020 was Hana Kimura. I did Daphne in 2001. To me, all of them are unfortunate dark stories. All of them are. Kimura's just, yeah. I think Kimura's and Masaru are perfect examples of what internet is the worst thing about the internet is. Which super heavyweight wrestler demanded a 5 count for his pinfall attempts? I want to say One Man Gang. Which 2 wrestlers competed as the tag team the High Flyers in AWA? I gotta go with Mario Jannetty and Sean. What was the pro wrestling alias from I Can't Talk of Sylvester Ritter? That was the Junkyard Dog. Well, the answers on this one, like choices, it's called Dirty White Boy. Fuck me. What was the name of the Iron Sheet's finisher? The Cavalcade Sabloni. Submit my answers. Correct. Tommy Rich. Midwest, Wrecking Crew. King Kong Bundy. Yeah. Coming back to me. That's not bad. 7 out of 10. True, but as much as I want justice for her, I don't think there will be justice. I wish it's a crown shame also. I just don't think there will be. The average score is 8 out of 10. Eight out of 10, right? Out of frig, right? In June of 1996, two wrestlers known as the Outsiders began terrorizing WCW television programs. The Outsiders were laying the foundation for the formation of the NWO. Which two wrestlers were known as the Outsiders? Scott Hall and Kevin Nash, Scott Hall and Shawn Waltman, Shawn Michaels and Kevin Nash, Ted DiBiase and Vincent. Oh, that made me laugh, the last one. Vincent was unfortunately outsider. Was officially formed. NWO was officially formed at the WCW's 1996 Bash at the Beach event, which me and Steve will be doing in a bonus episode in the near future. Rich Piano, fan favorite, shocked the wrestling world by becoming the third member of the NWO at this event. Ooh. I got to go with Hulk Hogan. At the WCW's 1996 Fall Brawl event, did Sting join the NWO during the War Games? No. It was a fake Sting, wasn't it? Or something like that. On the November 18th episode 1996 of WCW's Monday Nitro, WCW Executive Vice President Eric Bischoff was exposed as a member of NWO by which wrestler Piper. Which basketball star joined the NWO in 1997? Rodman, baby. Love those balls. At the WCW's 1997 Fall Brawl event, the War Games match was contested between the NWO and the Four Horsemen, which wrestler betrayed the Four Horsemen and joined the NWO. I want to say it's Kurt Hennig. In 1998, the NWO was split into two factions. What were the names of these factions? NWO Hollywood and NWO Wolfpack. Which NWO member ended Bill Goldberg's winning streak at WCW's 1998 Starrcade event? I want to say Nash. The week after that, on the January 4th, 1999 episode of WCW's Monday Nitro, the NWO reunited after a rich and famous match, the Finger Poke of Doom. By the way, on here, one of the choices is the King of the Road match. I love that match. I don't care what any fucker says. I love that match. Members of the NWO competed at the 2002 WrestleMania 18 event. Which two wrestlers did the NWO face in singles action? Rock and Austin. It's got to be. That was a very easy fucking thing. Yes. 10 out of 10. Perfect score. Nice job. Let's get some WWE worst moments. No, sorry, WWE worst moments. Wrestling worst moments. Let's try this one. In the week that led to the 1990 Survivor Series, the WWF promised a big surprise. What character emerged from a surprise egg? Gobbly Googer. I don't know how you spell it. What was the name of Terry Taylor's character when he debuted in WWE? The Red Rooster. In 1990, Sergeant Slaughter returned to the WWF. What was the aspect of his career? Whoa. 1990. That is around WrestleMania 6 or 7. I think it's Iraqi sympathizer. Which character made his debut by interrupting the 1993 Royal Rumble and eliminating The Undertaker? I gotta say, is it Papa Shango or Joy Gonzalez? 1993. Joy Gonzalez. Because I think that led into WrestleMania 19, WrestleMania 9. As the Shockmaster once said about worst moments, at one point we will experience a Shockmaster moment. Absolutely. There's been many, especially many this past couple of years of wrestling. What did Roddy Piper do while feuding with Bad News Brown? Did he paint half of his body black? Kevin Nash's single debut in WCW took place at the 1991 Super Bowl pay-per-view. What was the name of his character? Oh, there's loads. There's Oz, Feeny Vegas. Diamond Stud was Scott Halls. I want to say Oz. The Road Warriors, who were more often referred as the LOD in the WWF, had a ventriloquist dummy in their corner at one point. What was the name of their puppet? No idea. What was the name of the character that debuted on the Flair? Talk about the Shockmaster. Brilliant. Thank you, Laga, for that. What 80s movie character appeared in WCW to help Sting in a feud with the Four Horsemen? Rebecca. And you can watch that when we talk about WCW in our archives. Myself, Steve, and Ryan talk about that a lot. What movie character appeared in the WWF feud with Hulk Hogan? Was it with Hulk Hogan or against Hulk Hogan? Because there was a movie character that appeared in one word. What was a weird eye? Oh, what's his name? From No Holds Barred, isn't it? What one is it? I'm cheating on this one because it's going to bug me. Mother fudger. Of course. Zeus. Richard Following was never a member of the Dungeon of Doom. I gotta say, guess Zed Gangster. Yeti was definitely in there. 1995, Mabel and Yokozuna smash a WWF superstar's face, causing him to wear a mask. I think Yokozuna did that. I think that was all Mabel. Causing him to wear a mask for a few months. Which wrestler was that? When Sunny left the prima donnas, who did they bring in as a manager? Who, when Sunny left the Body Donnas, which was no surprise. Oh, yes. Cloudy. Which two wrestlers did Jim Ross say will bring back the WF in the mid-90s? Razor Ramon and Diesel. They helped King get in. Thank you, Zeus. Oh, man, this tough ones, man. Are many people still pushing for Sunny to be removed from the Hall of Fame after Hogan was being removed from the Hall of Fame, particularly due to her string crimes? I don't think she's been removed. I know she's still in prison, I think. I don't think she's been removed, but then nor is Trump. And he's done more crime. He's done worse crimes than Sunny. Yeah, I'd heard about the hit run. But they got Trump in there, and he's done worse crimes. Ric Flair did which of the following on WCW television in the late 90s? Kiss Arn Anderson. He cleanly beat Hogan. Had what seemed to be a heart attack, or used a big racial slur. It's got to be a heart attack, but I love the beat the clean Hogan. I love that. That's fucking awesome. Oh, this is a tough one. Which WWF stable hoped to disfigure Val Venus, which means choppy choppy PP? Rich wrestler teased the Big Show when WWF Storyline told us that Show's father was dying of terminal cancer. Big Boss Man. I highly recommend people go on Something to Wrestle with Bruce Prichard. I look for the archives for that episode of this. It's just completely unbelievable, that whole story. In the early 90s, what masked character arrived in WCW to attack Sting? Was it Black Scorpion? Cannot spell today. Fucking minds everywhere. I remember the infamous line, I choppy choppy your PP. Rest in peace, Atkinson. I know his Funaki, yeah. Just, that whole storyline is literally just one of the craziest storylines in pro wrestling. And for them to get John Bobbitt, who literally had his dick cut before a couple years ago, and then had like a Frankenstein penis on there, is just crazy. And then for Venus to blame a cold slab for shrinkage is just fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. Score. P. So his score. Yeah. On the episode of WWF Shotgun, Sunny promised to show a sexy video of herself. The video included Sunny with a doll that was supposed to look like a character from a children's show. What character was with her in the video? It was Elmo. What was crazy is they were going to release that as a sex tape because I think that was around the time also Pamela Anderson's sex tape was out there. So they thought, fuck it, let's do it. Email one. Yes. We see them a lot when they. I remember when WWE used to show all the commentators like in one little line. They don't do that anymore. The big boss man once tricked Al Snow in eating something he would normally not have. What was served to Al? I love this answer. I know it's wrong. Brownies made with marijuana, which caused Al to wrestle Stone that night. I wish that was true, but unfortunately, yet Al ate his own dog, Pepper. During a WCW pay-per-view in the mid-90s, which wrestler was thrown off a building by Hulk Hogan to only reappear the same night and wrestle Hogan in that main event? The Giant. Who won the first WWF Royal Rumble bikini contest? Mae Young. That is no, they have like unfortunately like Owen Hart and some other tapes that is like do not destroy, watch, or move or anything like that. Mae Young getting her baps out or tits out at Royal Rumble 2000 should be up there. They should be exactly the same video. Before the 1998 Halloween Havoc, WCW brought in a movie character who would get involved in an angle involving the Steiner brothers. This character interrupted Britt Steiner to tell him he's on Scott's side. Who was the character? There's a hint here. It says, think cheap horror movie. I think that's rude. It's Chucky. Which celebrity actually became a WCW World Champion? Yeah, David Arquette. Which of the following did Mark Henry not have to do while portraying the sexual chocolate character? Had to buy tampons for Jacqueline Terry, impregnate Mae Young, who gives birth to a hand covered in goop, receive oral sex from a transvestite, tell us he's had multiple and recent incestuous encounters with his own sister. That's very Vince McMahon. Let's see which ones. I didn't know how to spell gobbledygook. I went bubble gobbledygooker. Red Rooster, Iraqi Sim Fighter, Racket Gonzalez, half his body paint of Oz. I got that right. Wow. Rocco. I forgot the yeah. Shockmaster. Thank you, Laga, for that one. Fans want to see Zeno Fatu in WWE. I like to see Jesse Funaki sometime in a major promotion either. I think Funaki will stand more of a chance in TNA at the moment, building himself up, then go to WWE in that system. Sid will get in there just because his bloodline. I think Jesse will probably have to fight for him more because Sid's bloodline. But I could see Jesse going to TNA, make a name of himself. I think he could become a top talent there, get recruited by either AEW or WWE. I am surprised I got most of these right. Is there any? Check it. See, my spelling today has just been absolutely fucking terrible. I went chunky. Oh my god. The correct answer was tampons. That's so fucked. Vince has a thing for incestuous stuff in pro wrestling. He really does. All right, let's go for this one. Zeus. I should have known that. No holds barred. Bloody hell. Don't be lit. Man, it's a hot day today. Right. Wrestling classic trivia. All right, let's get on this one. Which wrestler was not part of the Blackjacks tag team? Blackjack Slade. Who was billed as Canada's greatest athlete? Was it Brett or was it Iron Mike Sharp? In what year did Nick Bockwinkel last hold the AWA heavyweight title? 1988. Who was the first person to win the WWF and NWA titles, but not at the same time? What Google says. Only one set of brothers have won the NWA heavyweight title and the NWA junior heavyweight title between them. Who are they? Oh. Dory and Terry Funk, I think. It's either that or Jack and Jerry Briscoe. Which of these is not a second generation superstar? Oh, Prince Lakuka. Yeah, it was Blackjack Wyndham. It was Blackjack Mulligan and Blackjack Bradshaw, but it was the one which wasn't part of the Blackjacks. It was the basically who wasn't the Blackjacks. But you're right, and Barry Windham and JBL as the new Blackjacks were a fun tag team. They could have done much better. I would love to see them to have a tag team like that in wrestling again. I have no idea. What's the real name of the Steiner brothers? Rick Steiner. Where was Barry Windham's hometown? I want to say Blackwater. Rich wrestlers never held in Missouri. Fuck me, how the fuck do I know these? Dusty must have held it. Von Erich must have definitely held it. Johnny Valentine. Dick Slater, Uncle Johnny Valentine. This is a random freaking Blackjack Slade. Yep. Iron Mike Sharp. It was, yeah, should have known. 87. Buddy Rogers. Oh, I did bad. Jack and Jerry Briscoe. Was right there. Priscilla's actually there. Lonnie Main. Rick Steiner. Sweetwater, Texas. Dusty. Dusty has never held the Missouri heavyweight title. That was a hard one. Jesus. Screw it, let's go on this one. But when it comes to Texas, the Von Erichs had the most widespread story. Absolutely. And they had like I loved the Iron Claw film. It was brilliant. It obviously wasn't that spot on with the has the Von Erich say, but it's still a great film. Great story to tell. Yeah. Was he hit by a train or was it lightning? Could be wrong. Harley Race was the first and last person to hold which of the following regional championships? Oh, Miss South, North American, world class. They weren't world class. Back then, Stone Cold Steve Austin was merely stunning. Which wrestler ended his second U.S. heavyweight title reign? I would say Sting. The recent deceased Shante Giant Baba traded the NWA heavyweight title twice with Harley Race in 1979 to 1980. Who did he beat to win the title the first time? I want to say Dusty. The Hollywood Blondes, Steve Austin and Flying Brian Pillman defeated which tag team to win their only WCW tag team titles? Was the Steiner brothers? I want to say Shane Douglas and Ricky Steamboat. How did Big Daddy Cool Diesel Kevin Nash lose the World Heavyweight title to Hitman at the 1995 World Survivor Series? Small package roll up, I want to say. You held the Smoky Championship Wrestling Heavyweight title the most. I want to say Tracy Smothers. Who was Tommy Dreamer's first ECW Tag Team Championship partner? Mikey Whipwreck. David died of drug poisoning, right? Mike, Kerry, and Chris died of suicide. Chris was the most tragic one, in my opinion, because growing up, he was sick. Yeah. Kerry was also tragic because prior to his death, his personal life was the one thing with Kerry is while the Dark Side of the Ring done it really well, their documentary about him. I never knew until I watched that documentary that he had a fake foot in there. It's crazy how he wrestled it. That's how talented he was. That he wrestled in that without an ankle, without a foot. This is crazy. Heavily talented. How many times did the WWF World Heavyweight title change hands in 1960s? I want to say one time, and I think that was Bruno. How many fans know that Tony Atlas and Rocky Johnson defeated the Samoans to win the WWF World Tag Team titles? But who did they lose the belts to? I want to say Mr. Fuji and Mr. Saito. Who won the most NWA United States heavyweight titles in the 1980s? Oh, easy, fair. Oh, United States heavyweight title. That's a US title. I want to say Magnum, actually. Which Japanese wrestler teamed with Road Warrior Hulk to win the New Japan International Tag Team title? Was it a Great Muir? I have no idea. Who was the first United States Wrestling Association Tag Team Champions? No idea. Which WS swapped the SWA Championship with Jeff Jarrett in 1993? See, Brian Christopher. Held on June 10th, 1983, the Hardy race and Rip Flair match in Missouri was what type of match? Best out of 2-3. Who was the last American Wrestling Association World Heavyweight Champion? Botwinkle. I see how many I was wrong. Wrong. Hatzel. Jack Briscoe. Shane Douglas in that. Small package roll up. Dirty White Boy. Tony Anthony. Johnny Gunn. One time. And I thought that was Bruno. Adrian Aldous and Dick Murdoch. Woohoo McDaniel. Kensai Saki. Matt Bourne and Jeff Jarrett. Gangrel. David Heath. Race won it the 7th. And the Living Legend. They're pretty shit. It's very difficult though, those ones. Very, very difficult. The third generation of Funhouse has also been successful. Carrie's daughter Lacey was a part of the Beautiful People. Now we have Kevin Sons, Marshall and Ross. Yeah, I thought Lacey did really well in TNA. I liked her with the Beautiful People. Marshall and Ross are just phenomenal tag teams. Which one do I go for? Let's go for... I ain't got any AEW. Roddy White Piper was known for his charisma and wit, even though he was really born in Canada. Which country was this kilt legend built? Oh, that's easy, Scotland. The hilarious pair of Triple H and Shawn Michaels was known as G-Generation X. In June 2006 episode of Raw, Joe impersonated which of the following two people in a very funny segment? Vince and Shane. Which funny superstar, also known as the Great One, the Brahma Bull, and the People's Champion, entertained and electrified audiences when he said it doesn't matter. The wrestler went by nicknames like Y2J, Lionheart, and the Ayatollah of Rock and Roller. Which of these performers provided wrestling fans with many hysterical moments throughout his career? Jericho. Eddie Guerrero was one of the all-time favorites of the WWE Universe for lying, cheating, and stealing. Which of these items did Which items did Guerrero frequently use to deceive referees in disqualifying his opponents? Oh yeah, still chair. Santino Marella was one of the funniest, and still to this day, one of the funniest wrestlers of the late 2000s and early 2010s. And what became one of the most memorable segments? What kind of party did he share with Volkov, Vladimir Kozlov, and Sheamus during a Raw episode in Manchester, England? A tea party. In the January 13th, 2020 episode of Raw, R-Truth was part of a very funny segment with Brock Lesnar and Paul Heyman. Truth spoke about how he would eliminate Paul Heyman from the match before realizing that Heyman would not be competing. Which pay-per-view was R-Truth talking about? Royal Rumble. CM Punk established himself as an iconic figure in the modern WWE throughout his many accomplishments and title wins. He was also known for his witty and sarcastic humor, which earned him popularity with fans. In a 2011 episode of Raw, CM Punk delivered a speech that shocked many fans. By name, what is the name of the speech? Pipe Bomb. In the October 12, 2015 episode of Raw, the stable formed by Big E, Kofi, Kingston, and Xavier was interrupted Orton and Ambrose and made several jokes at their expense, including one about how many groups Orton has been part of. What is the name of this three-man team that preached about the power of positivity? The New Day. This clown persona has appeared on WWE TV since 1993 and has been portrayed by several different wrestlers. Which mysterious character, fond of pranks, was famously played by Matt Bourne? Doink the Clown, and Matt did the best one, I think. I think I got 10 out of 10. Yeah, I did. Get in. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am just going to have a little break and then I'll be right back. Oh. Oh. One problem about doing the streams when you do it 24, your arse goes numb. Oh, that's better. What one? That was an easier one. Let's see which one. Oh, come on, let's go on this one. Oh. Do. Oh. Right. Larry Lad Dreamer. I want to say Lanny Profile. Which of the following Hall of Famer used the switch in music? Shawn Michaels. Which move was the former WWF Tag Team Champion? I would say more the WWF World like Champion than Tag Champion. Crossface Chicken Wing from Bob Backlund. Which multi-time tag team champions defeated many of their opponents with the Doomsday device? That will be the Road Warriors. Oh, this is a tough one. Which former WWF and WWE diva regularly used the Fisherman Suplex to defeat opponents? I was saying Jazz. I was going to say Jazz anyway, but which of the following stars does not use the figure four leg lock to defeat their opponents? Piper, I want to say. Buddy Rogers did, I know. Former WWE to WCW star Goldberg was famed for using two finishing moves: the jackhammer, which other move? Spear. How many people would it take to perform a 3D executing the receipt? Two. Which WWF superstar was famed for his flying elbow drop maneuver? Legendary. That'd be savage. And which former WWF superstar is commonly credited to the invitation of the DDT? Jake the Snake. I want to say I got 10. Oh, I got one wrong. Where's the one wrong? I bet it's a Larry one, isn't it? Larry Zbyszko. Son of a bitch. I'm so do 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 do. Man, there's some crap ones on there. $122 questions. Fuck me. You can see me. Which composed many WWE themes, including The Game and No Chance in Hell, Jim Johnson. Which wrestler did Bret Hart defeat to win the WWF Championship at WrestleMania 10? Yoko. Which wrestler carried an urn as part of The Undertaker's early presentation? Paul Bearer. Which sports entertainer is famously known as The Rock? Which champion famously carried a spinner version of the WWE title beginning in 2005? Which title did Bruno Sammartino hold for the record length from 1963 to 1971? The WWF. Which wrestler hosted the talk segment Piper's Pit in the 1980s? Which wrestler is known as the Rated R Superstar? Do 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 do. Do do do. Which wrestler calls himself the best in the world linked to a pipe bomb promo in 2011? Which wrestler ununified the WWE and World Heavyweight titles WWE and the World Heavyweight titles at TLC 2003 by retrieving both belts? Randy Orton. Which wrestler became the first Grand Slam champion under the modern format in 2015? Miz. Which wrestler won the first All-Atlantic Wrestle? Was it Clark Connors? What's a pack? Wow. I know my AEW. Fuck me. Which British wrestler is known as the British Bulldog? David Boy. Which city is most associated with ECW arena history at 2300 South Swanson Street? Philly, baby. Which wrestler won the 1994 Best of the Super Juniors tournament in New Japan? Ooh, that's fucking hard. Ooh. That's a hard one. That's a tough one. Hmm. I gotta go Black Lion too. Wild Pass, for fuck's sake. Which city hosted the first Survivor Series on the 90s? St. Louis, Missouri. Richfield, Ohio. Which city hosted in easy London, England? Summertime 92. Which wrestler used the catchphrase to be the man you gotta beat the man? Mr. Flair. What was the name of the WCW show that headlined Goldberg's undefeated run in 1990? It's gotta be Monday Nitro. Which country is the home of sumo wrestling tradition? Japan. What does NWO stand for in WCW? World Order. Which referee declared the finish at the 1998 Killer Ring Hell in a Cell after Mo? It's got to be Earl, isn't it? Oh, it's Mike Chioda. What year did Shiro Misawa defeated Jumbo Tsukurata to win his first Triple Crown New Japan? 93? Oh, 92. Which masked legend is often credited with making Lucha Libre mainstream in films and comics? I want to say Miles Mascaras. Oh, that was Santana. What was the official match time for Goldberg versus Lesnar at Survivor Series 2016? I want to say 1 minute 26. Because I remember it kept going on about it. Rich wrestler made the phrase "Yes Chant" phenomenon in 13 of 2014 also. Daniel Bryan. The Undertaker saw his unbeaten streak at WrestleMania end against which opponent in 2014? Lesnar. Bullshit. Which title change ended Bruno Sammartino's first reign on 18th of January 1971 at Madison Square Garden? I'll say Stasiak. Oh, it's Ivan Koloff. Which referee counted the fall? He didn't really count the fall. It was bullshit tap out apparently, but what does WWE stand for after changing name in 2002? World Wrestling Entertainment. Who captured the 2020 Royal Rumble match on the men's side after returning from a neck injury? You didn't win it. When someone says who captured, I mean, fucking shit. This Japanese women's promotion produced stars like Mana Toya and Aja Khan in 1990s. Senna Girls? Oh, old Japan women's pro wrestling. Which tag team used the spot power driver and catchphrase Wire Rush? Which wrestler famously ripped his neon shirts and wore tussles during high energy entrances? Warrior. Which champion was stripped of the Intercontinental title on the September 27th, 1998 leading to a tournament? Triple H. Which wrestler had the official undefeated streak of 173 built in WCW before Starrcade 98? Goldberg. Which Olympic style of wrestling forbids holes beyond below the waist? Cash wrestling. Roman. Which wrestler won the G1 match in both 2001 and 2015? Hiroshi Takahashi. Which wrestler popularized the phrase Austin 316 after Catering 96? Which bout type was introduced at Survivor Series 2002 featured pause and time entrances? Elimination Chamber. Which venue held the first ever WWE UK tournament in 2011? Blackpool. Which event set the then attendance record with the so proclaimed 93,173 in March 1987, WrestleMania 3. In which wrestler did Mankind defeat to win the WWE Championship on Raw on January 4th, 1999? The Rock. Which executive founded TNA in 2002 along with his father, Jeff. On what exact date did The Rock defeat Mankind in the I Quit match at Royal Rumble 1999? Fuck me, it's gotta be this one, 24th. Yeah. What was the official announced attendance for WrestleMania 30? Which event crowned the first Money in the Bank briefcase holder in 2005? WrestleMania 21. Which IWPG title defense by Kushika Okada broke the record with his top defense on October 9th, 2016? I think it's that one. Okada versus Takahashi. Oh. Which referee officiated the Hell in a Belt set between Shawn and Undertaker in October 97? I want to say, was it Tim or Mike? It was Tim. Which move did Shawn Michaels use as his primary finisher, Sweet Chin? Who was the first IWGP Heavyweight Champion? Crowned on June the 12th, 1987. Yes, Antonio Inoki. Which wrestler won the 1995 G1 Climax in a single night 8-man format? I need to catch up on my New Japan. Who ended the longest modern Intercontinental title reign of the Honky Tonk Man at SummerSlam 1998? Ultimate Warrior, 31 seconds. Which city hosted the Wrestle Kingdom 12 at the Tokyo Dome? Tokyo. How is that medium? Fuck me. Who was the first undisputed WWE champion recognized after merging the top belts in 2001 December? Jericho. Yeah, we still hear it today. Which women's wrestling match main event WrestleMania for the first time in 2019? Lynch, Rousey, Flair. Which move is officially called the Cutter Family and famed Bible frame RKO? It's a leaping. Oh, it's a jumping neckbreaker. All right. Which bout closed Wrestle Kingdom 14 on the 5th of Jan 2020 in a title versus title match? Chris Jericho. Oh, Okada versus Nagito. Which wrestler was the first to cash in the Money in the Bank on the same night he won it? King. Who was the first wrestler to win the IWGP Intercontinental Championship on May the 3rd, 2011? Nakamura or MVP. Which duo won the first televised WWE ladder match classic at WrestleMania 10? So, which ECW original was nicknamed the Innovator of Violence? Ooh, what was he, Tommy? Which tag team captured the first WWE Women's Tag Team Championship at the modern era? Bayley and Banks. Which venue hosted WrestleMania 19, noted for the Lesnar shooting star attempt? Seattle, I want to say. Yeah, Scotiafield. What was the exact time for Omega defeated Okada at Dominion on June the 9th, 2018? 2 out of 3 falls. 32 minutes and 10 seconds. 69. What is that building hosted the infamous plane ride from hell departure? London Heathrow? London Stansted Airport. Which bout opened WrestleMania 20 with John Cena's first WWE pay-per-view title win? John Cena for his big show for the United States title. Which arena in Toronto is tied to the WrestleMania clash between Hulk Hogan and The Rock? Scado. Which wrestler unified the WCW and WWE United States titles in 2001 during the Invasion Isle? One of these two Canadians. Which arena hosted the first Money in the Bank pay-per-view in 2010? I want to say Allstate. The June 9th, 2018, I think, at Dominion. It went out for 69 minutes and some seconds. Well, that's because Meltzer is just in love with Okada and Omega. Especially Omega. It's crazy. He does his system, and fair play, he has his own system, and a lot of people find it popular. However, there's many wrestlers like Angle Guerrero who for me did similar matches like that. Not as good, but deserve 5 stars, and then they got 4 stars. And for me, I think that's because where they were. And Angle in TNA was unbelievable. It's a bogus. People could do their own ratings. For me, it's a 5-star match. I don't think it's 7 stars. All-star. Kansas. Son of a bitch. Which wrestler held the NXT title for 403 days through the mid-2018s? Adam Cole, baby. Tommaso Ciampa. Which promotion created the G1 Climax Tournament brand? New Japan Pro Wrestling. Who was the inaugural Intercontinental Champion crowned in 1979? Pat Patterson. Which arena hosted the first War Games concept in 1987 for the Great American Bash Tour? It's got to be Greensboro because everything happened in Greensboro. The money in Atlanta. That's good. Which legendary announcer introduced WrestleMania with a signature voice that began their first event? That's gotta be Harry Finkel, isn't it? Which promotion created a Triple Mania event beginning in 1993? Triple R. Which wrestler won the Olympic gold in freestyle at 100 kilograms, in Atlanta in 96? Easy. What was the attendance announced for WrestleMania 30 at the Mercedes-Benz Superdome? I want to say 70, but it's between these two. Went latter. Which WCW cruiserweight innovator popularized the 450 splash in the United States in the 90s? Moving to... That was a very easy question. Which map surrounds the ring with a barrier chain linked steel cage? Who is Brock Lesnar's longtime Africa on screen. Paul Heyman. Which wrestler won the 2016 Cruiserweight Classic on September the 14th, 2016? I'm going to say TJ. I'm a massive fan of TJ Perkins. I think he's freaking awesome. Which his in-ring ability is unbelievable. Which stable debuted on July the 7th, 1996, where Hulk Hogan turned and joined the joined Hall and Nash, NWO. Which stadium hosted the 1992 SummerSlam main event in front of more than 70,000 fans? Wembley Stadium. The Millennium Stadium. Millennium Stadium wasn't even thought of back then. Which manager guided the Warriors and later became WWE producer with a famous growl? Oh, Aaron. Which wrestler won the final four in the All Japan Pro Wrestling Triple Crown Unification match on April 18th, 1979? Guru. Tenaru. Which bout did Hiroshi Tanahashi unify with the IWGP Heavyweight Championship on March the 1st? 2001. Why did I should have known. What was that match type for a Rock versus Hulk Hogan match at WrestleMania 18? Well, they went over, I will say 18 minutes and 36 seconds. It's 20 minutes. I should have fucking known. What was the official length of the Iron Man match between Bret and Shawn at WrestleMania 12 during overtime? I will say 62. Yeah. What ring name did Terry Bollea become globally famous under? Terry Bollea, God. Bollea, that's the one. Hulk Hogan. Which wrestler held the IWGP Heavyweight title for 720 days, ending in 2018? Was it Omega or Tanahashi? Or Okada? Oh shit! Fuck it. I knew it. Fucking Okada. The superstar hosted a talk show called The Highlight Reel. Jericho. Who won the first Stardom 5-star Grand Prix in 2012? Aquara. Rich Joe won the TLC 2 bout at WrestleMania 17 in 2001. What nickname is most associated with Eddie Guerrero? Latino Heat. Which iconic finishing move begins to The Undertaker Tombstone Power Driver? Who won the 1992 to claim a vacant world? Who won the 1992 Royal Rumble to claim the vacant WWF Championship? Fucking Flair. Which female star delivered the Four Horsemen salute with Charlotte, Sasha, and Bayley? Miss Lynch. Which promotion launched in January 2019 with TK as president? Elite Wrestling. Which wrestler became the first AEW World Champion in 2019? Jericho. What building hosted the 1994 Super J Cup tournament won by Wild Progress? Tokyo. I was looking at Rocky. Which match between Okada and Mega received a 6-star review in June 2018 from Dave Meltzer? Dominion 2 out of 3, 4. Which venue hosted ECW Barry Legal on April 13th, 1997? I think it's in Philly. Yeah. On what date did Sting make his in-ring WWE pay-per-view debut at Survivor Series? How the fuck do I know? I will say 2014. So it'll be that one. Who won the first Royal Rumble match in 1988? So, on what date did CM Punk deliver the pipe bomb promo on Raw in Vegas? Those ridiculous dates. Who pinned Coney to win the WWF Martial Arts Heavyweight Championship in 1978 in December? Didn't know there was a fucking martial arts. Tarkajit Singh? Oh. Which match type is decided when a wrestler cannot answer a 10 count? Last man. Man, I'd be fucking shit on this. Absolutely shit. Which pay-per-view debuted the Hell in a Cell structure in 1997? Which Luchas Libre star won the WWE Championship at WrestleMania 22 in 2006? Ray. Which entrance began with the words "Time to play the game"? Or Lenny? Which wrestler is called the Nature Boy? Which tag team used tables and called Move 3D? Which female competitor was first to hold the NXT UK Women's Championship? Ooh. Is it either Rhea Ripley? Rhea Ripley. Who scored the pin in the main event of Bash at the Beach 1996 after Hulk Hogan entered late? Which wrestler is famous for the RKO out of nowhere? And what year did Fitzman compete the purchase of WCW assets? 2001? What was the exact time of Bret Hart versus Owen Hart opener at WrestleMania 10 according to the official listing? Which annual event is called the grandest stage of them all? Which WWE event first used the tagline "Where it all begins again"? WrestleMania 20. Oh, there you go. Well, me, I go through them all. Oh. The WrestleMania 22 match was the first time I actually saw an actual feel good story where a fairy tale ended. Oh, yeah. I was so cool that match. Loved that match. I was quite surprised though with that match. They what did they do? They had Randy Orton win at No Way Out, and I thought, fuck no, they didn't want Ray to be in it. Rey Mysterio's story is that really was emotional. If any fans wasn't crying that they won, they must not be watching it seriously. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Still, what like Kurt Angle at that time was just beginning to be freaking unique and be in his prime. Randy Orton was about to come into his prime, so yeah, just brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Oh, 5 hours and 30 minutes into this. Ooh. Here's the thing, Peter Rosenberg, I said on X. I don't understand why the word interim has to be used. Chelsea is the champion. She won the title. There's no interim. If Rhea comes back and wins it, then she is the champion. But no more interim talk. I agree. I absolutely 100% agree.
I just said it. My family, my parents, maybe my friends, everyone. I need to say these people's names. Tara and Sean, the physical trainers at the Performance Center that helped me get back on my feet. Adam Cantor and his assistant Gina, the surgeon that performed the surgery on me. Without them, I would not be here. I owe them so much. And things were tough. And when things weren't looking great, I would look around me at what could help me get through the tough times. And there's somebody called Tanea Brooks, who's known to wrestling fans as Rebel. She has not wrestled here, but some things are bigger than wrestling. She's currently battling ALS, and the way she's doing it is so incredible. And I looked at her and what she was going through and the way she powered through it, and it was truly inspirational. So I want to thank everyone I just mentioned because everybody helped me so much.
That was so cool, though. So cool. Absolutely. That's why Punk is still the AEW champion. How long is he champion now? If that's the case, then one of Ric Flair's championships is freaking still going, I think, from WCW's. Oh, it's a hot one today. Absolutely a hot one today. I don't feel it. I'm so in love with you. So House of 420. Fuck me. That's nuts. That is absolutely nuts. Hey, is that if that's still counting? My God, it's kind of like with Curtis Axel with the Royal Rumble. Oh man, how the fuck have I survived 5 hours already? Would you agree that Ric Flair's retirement match against Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania 24 was the most emotional thing to be seen on TV since Daphne dying in Neighbor? No. It's emotional, but for me, no. Shawn Michaels' retirement 2 years later, that was more emotional than Ric Flair's. And I wouldn't even go as that was emotional since Daphne dying in EastEnders. I would even go as far as Peggy Mitchell dying in EastEnders than Daphne dying in Neighbours. If you want to get it much. Let's talk video games. What are your top 5 wrestling video games? Oh, same question back to you, to everyone that's watching. I will go number 1. No, I'll go 5 to 1. Number 5, Crash Bandicoot, the first one. Number 4, Sonic the Hedgehog on the Mega Drive. Number 3, GTA 5. Number 2, Red Dead Redemption 2. Number 1, San Andreas GTA. Sounds like I'm like a Rockstar game. Good question, though, Rahini. Good question. I think yours is because I think we're around the same age, so yours has got to be on like new PlayStation ways, like Bandicoot or Mega Drive, like Hedgehog and that with Sonic. I mean, the Resident Evils were really good also, and the Final Fantasies. I never got really into them, but playing them it was okay. One of the unique games I ever played on was True Crime LA and New York. They were some crazy storylines. Crazy storylines. Oh, I am getting old. GTA, Fallout, Zelda, yeah, Sonic 2. Oh, Mario. Mario 3. Why Mario 3? What was that one? But Sonic, is that Sonic 2? Like, one with Tails? Wow, I pissed someone off. I had 985 followers on X, and now I'm down to 982. Oops. Oh yeah, the Godfather game was fucking amazing. Scarface, yeah, that was really good. Mafia games, all of them was really, really good. True Crime, though, it there were so many branches on that story that it was unbelievable. I loved that game. Driver, not the PlayStation one, but when I went to like PlayStation 2 and PS3 and Xbox, that's when I got better. San Francisco is a really good one. Yes, the Getaway. I think the one thing with the Getaway, which I really, really loved, was it had no health bar. The only way you knew was the blood on the back of its jacket, its suit, and then you had to like, lean against someone. And yeah, it's so brilliant. And it was in the UK. It was in London, which made it so freaking awesome. And no radar. All you gotta look for is the fucking indicators. Love that game. Absolutely. And Getaway 1 and 2 had had really, really good storylines. Really, really good storylines. Which Saints Row was that? That I like the Saints Row. I At one point I prefer Saints Row to GTA. I thought it was really good, and then it got a bit GTA up their game. Saints Row 4. Where what? Flair was in Saint Row as well. I did not know this. Saints Row 4. Let's have a look. Was it? Oh, I gotta know this now. Right. One sec.
You gotta snap out of it. Snap out of it. Ah! Look, you crazy mother.
Oh.
Hey, stay away from me. Keith, you know better. I'm telling you, you dumb son of a bitch.
In the balls.
I'm trying to save your life. You couldn't even save your own. Keith, listen to me. I'm giving you a choice. Get away from me. Let him go. They have him bad. Hey, I'm Roddy. Roddy Piper.
Hey, I'm President of the United States. So fuck you.
Sure. Why not?
That's so freaking cool. That is so cool. Will you say Ric Flair was on it? Oh. Oh, yeah, I see it. I see it. Still freaking cool, though. So, I don't think I did Saints Row 3. I know I definitely did 4 because, like you said, that Armageddon one was so freaking awesome. Wow. Brie Bella confirms injury. This is from Fightful Wrestling. I broke my specula. Jesus shit. She'll be 100% injured. She'll be out for a while. God. YouTube Holster in Heaven song. God, do I have to? Okay, no way. No, Haney, no. I'm not having that shit song on fucking air. No way. Fucking hell no. Oh, hell no. Alright. Before I got to do this, I have to make tea, or as Americans say, dinner, before wife come back from work. So no, I will not use my ears to fucking listen to that bullshit. I've listened to that before, and hell freaking no. No. No freaking way. All right. What the fuck am I looking for? Yeah. Right. I will be told about 10, 15 minutes to prepare dinner. Oh, what's this one? Okay, what song should be an entrance song that hasn't, and what rest? Uh, you could probably say FA for Pink Pony Club. I got one for you. Haney, this one is for you. Ready, steady.
Serving kind. I'm serving kind. I'm serving. I'm serving kind.
That's the one. And that would be just my entrance song. It'll be a good freaking MJF song, I know. But I think Dark Sheik, I said she should come out in that song at the next Effie gay brunch event. That'd be such a great song. She loves the word anyway. Oh. Serving. Right. Sure. I'm one of them. All right. I'll be back in maximum 10 minutes. Will not be long, I promise, guys. Wait, that took longer than expected. So apologies for that. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. Is there? Well, what is the top who's the top indie wrestler at the moment? See, for me, I think there's loads. I mean, Leon Cage for me is the standout one at the moment. Wow. How is everything going on? I want to go around. That's just crazy. People just allowed to wrestle in the ring at SummerSlam. That's so cool. Do, do, do. Well, seeing as it's 6 hours and 30 minutes in, I'm holding up well. At the moment, we're not cancelled yet, so that's a good thing. That's for later, probably. But yeah, holding up well. I actually had to make tea, like dinner. So that's on. So when the wife comes back from work, they'll be ready for her. And yeah. That's I think the mistake I made last time was I was so hyped. I was like going and going and going and going. I'm pacing myself. Because by the time it's 4 o'clock in the morning here, I am gonna be fucked straight after Monday Night Raw. So I need to find some rest in after Monday Night Raw. Wow, there's some news coming in from Fightful. With Sean Ross Sapp, Jody Threat asked for and received her release from TNA Wrestling. PW Insider, Pro Wrestling Insider has reported it. That's crazy. So many releases, man. Yeah, they can do. That's not a bad shout. Definitely not a bad shout. Wonder if there's any live wrestling, but that's a great shout from Nias. Depends. Actually, I might do SummerSlam 98. I did.
What's up?
Right, we're getting cancelled.
Why are we getting canceled?
Because you're up to something.
I'm always up to something. Don't you know that by now?
Absolutely. How are you?
I'm all right. It's been a pretty good day so far.
Well, it's a day off.
Yeah, which makes it even better.
Oh, wow. You had a day off. I'm 6 hours and 36 minutes into this.
Yeah, but you're doing something you love doing, so is it really work?
No, that's true. That is true. I think Haney is trying to cancel us.
That doesn't surprise me at all. I saw the song.
There. I didn't even know Roddy Piper was in Saints Row 4.
I heard about that.
I played a bit of it. It was just crazy. You looking forward to the show tonight?
I am.
It's gonna be fun. We got the rest weekend Pedigree fan chats, and it's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
What was your take on SummerSlam last night?
Last night, night 2, amazing. I mean, they've been overdoing it for years with the whole Shield thing. It was nice to finally put it to rest.
Oh yeah. Thank God.
And there's all these people online going, "Oh, they said Dean Ambrose's name, that means he's coming back." No. They said Dean Ambrose's name because they own the trademark, the name Dean Ambrose. If they had said John Moxley, that would have been something different.
They'll be sued.
Yep.
Well, they said John before, or Mox before, but never his real name.
Right.
Yeah, I think the best way to say it, it's like when JR introduced Diesel and Ramon.
Yep.
They got the name, but not the people.
Right.
KO returning. I looked at your beard and I thought, yeah, KO.
Thanks.
How do you feel about him coming back?
I was so excited when all this first came out, and he goes, "I made an executive decision. It's now a triple threat." I went, "Owens?" And then I hear Gunther's music start, and I went, "Ah, son of a bitch." And then he goes, "Actually, I also decided this needs to be a triple fatal 4-way." And I went, "Owens?" And then I hear his music start up, and I screamed, "Yeah!"
Because how fucking hell, they actually done a return that we wanted.
Yeah. Like, I am a huge, huge, huge Kevin Owens mark.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
And as a matter of fact, that's probably what I'm going to do for Halloween this year. So expect these glorious locks to be gone. Because I'll be
that's not me
cutting
to
it
tell
nice
me.
and short. I'll be cutting it
You
nice
gotta
and
tell Mo
short.
that.
And, oh, I told her this morning.
What was
She's
her
like,
reaction?
babe, I went, babe, I'm going to have to cut my hair because I can't cosplay Kevin Owens if I don't look like Kevin Owens.
And she was like, "Yeah, that's fine. I want you to cut it for years."
No, she'd rather me have long hair.
How long would it take you to grow it back?
To grow it back to where it is now, probably a year or so.
That's all right. So in 2027 to look forward to.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I go through these bouts where, sometimes I want my hair long, sometimes I want it short. So like I've been growing it like this. Of course, it's been cut a few times, but I've had it this style for probably the past couple of years.
Oh, Christ.
But this is also the style that I had in high school. Although it was a lot shorter. Instead of like all of this, it probably got cut like right here. So that way it was able to slick back and it looked badass.
What was your take on actually, what is your take on Kevin Owens versus CM Punk in the future now? So
I'm
fresh.
excited about that. Yeah. I'm really excited about that. Two of my absolute favorites.
And I don't know if they like each other or not.
I don't know. I've never heard of any backstage heat between them.
I'm just thinking Ring of Honor or somewhere about those times or somewhere on the indies.
Right.
While you're here, how do I separate me and Chris then on the predictions? But I don't want him to win.
I don't know.
It'll just be really fucking annoying.
I think the only thing you can do is let him have this one and let me in for the next one, and I'll defeat him.
No, because that means I lost.
Yeah, but I know.
Oh.
Hey, you got to take the L now and then.
Do you know he's not a Lakers fan anymore? Because LeBron's gone to 76ers, he's going to the 76ers.
That's because he's not a real fan of anybody. He's a fair weather fan.
For that, I won.
Like I bet you anything he was rooting for the U.S. through the World Cup, and then at the end he's like, "Oh no, I'm a France fan."
Or like, some of my family are Espanol. Try to think. Seeing as I got you on, let's have some fun.
Okay.
All right. I've been doing this a lot today.
We gonna do a quiz?
Yeah. Seeing as I got you on. So it's this one. I probably can't see it, but I'll read it out. What three letters appeared on the old WWF microphones that came down from the ceiling for the announcer to announce the match participants?
MSG.
Oh, fuck me. All right, then. Who stood by the side of Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff during his interview directly following his match at Beach Blast 1993? 2 words. The answer is not the interviewer. What was Beach Blast? Was Beach Blast WCW?
Yep. Yep, that was before Bash at the Beach. 1993.
Who stood by
So
the
this
Fade? There's 2 words. So the answer is not the interviewer.
would have been July 1993.
Where is it?
You know, I don't know this one.
I don't either. Yep, Born We Cool? No. Harley Race? 1993. I'm just going to say Red Rooster just for the fun of it, because I have no idea. You must know this one. Which pay-per-view original VHS cover opened up into a large cutout of Hulk Hogan?
I believe that was WrestleMania 3.
I need to find that. I really do. Who was the manager of the Fabulous Freebirds during their stint in WCW during the early 90s?
Oh, jeez.
Hint is 3 words. Who was the manager? The Grand Wizard? No.
No, it wasn't.
Captain Lou Albane? No. Captain Lou. Could be Captain Lou. Fabulous Freebirds during their stint in WCW during the early 90s. Wait, Sunshine. That's a difficult one, isn't it?
It really is. I don't know.
3 words. That's a tough one.
Yeah, that one I've got to give up on.
It's got to be someone so like, is it Missy Hyatt? No, that's 2 words.
No.
Oh. 3 words. Shit. It's WCW in early WCW.
Yeah.
DDP. Because he was part of the Diamond, wasn't he? Diamond Summer? It was something like that.
It could have been DDP.
I think it is.
I don't remember.
The team that faced the 4 Doinks at Survivor Series 1993 consisted of Bam Bam Bigelow, the Headstringers, and whom?
Well, since I was at this one, I know it for a fact. Bastion Booger.
How the fuck do you spell that? Bash.
Bastion. ION.
Yep.
Booger. OOGER.
Thank God you were there. What color tights did Andre the Giant wear during the Battle Royal at WrestleMania 2?
I believe it was blue.
I thought it was blue. The front cover of the original VHS for NWA Wrestle War 89 featured all the following superstars except Steamboat, Sting, Flair, or Luger. 1989.
All right, so 89. Sting was definitely in there. Flair was definitely in there. Luger was definitely in there.
Was Luger?
I'm not sure Steamboat was in there at that point.
Was Luger there? Because I don't think Luger came in until early 90s, did he?
I believe he started there in 89. But you know, let's go with Lex.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just thinking those 3 are the top 3. So, how many times did Hulk Hogan appear on the cover of WWF magazine in any capacity from 84 to 2002?
It's got to be 18.
You honestly think it's 18?
Yep.
All right. What was the name of Bad News Brown finisher maneuver?
Ghetto Blaster.
Oh, you could do that now. That one name, could you?
Oh, was it the Ghetto Blaster? It was the Ghetto Blaster. I know for a while he also used the Heart Punch, but I think it could go either way.
Yeah. It says 2 words, so I'm going with Ghetto Blaster. What was the first issue of the WWF magazine to have a new Attitude logo on? What was the first issue of the WWF magazine to have the new Attitude logo on the cover? June 98, May 98, January 98, March 98. That's a scratch one, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm torn between May and March.
I think you're right. I think it's May.
I think it is.
All right. Let's see how bad we did. You're all right, MSG. Oh, next to him, the equalizer. WrestleMania 4.
4. Okay.
Oh yeah, that was the tournament, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I said DDP, but it was Big Daddy Dink. Who the fuck was Big Daddy Dink?
Yeah, I know who he was, but yeah.
Bastion Booker, you were correct. Yellow was Andre's colors.
Wow, okay.
Last eliminating Brett and Jim. Ric Flair. Oh.
Ooh.
So the front cover of the original VHS for NWA Wrestle War 89 featured all the further wrestlers except Ric Flair. This event featured one of the greatest matches of all time with Ric Flair versus Steamboat for the NWA Heavyweight title.
Huh.
Oh, you were close. It was 16 Hogan appeared. Ghetto Blaster was correct. May 98 was correct. 4 out of
10. We got a Bret Hart score, 4 out of 10.
That's a bad. Ace tried to help. Ace said blue, so we ain't that bad. Steamboat, he said, but yeah, it was Flair. Michael Hazen, it wasn't that. But that was hard.
It was.
Let's try another one. It says a possible rating, so fucking hell. Let's try to find one that's pro wrestling for a true fan.
All right, let's do it.
God, I hate that when they say true fan, like a kick in the bollocks. The average score on this is 2 out of 10.
Oh, okay.
Who did the Great Muta last eliminate to win Battle Brawl in 1992?
Sting.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure I'm wrong on that one, though.
I thought it was Dr. Death.
Yeah, go with Dr. Death then.
You said Sting, though.
Yeah.
Who was the ring announcer for NWA and WCW during the late 80s and early to mid 90s?
Gary Michael Capetta. Capetta.
Is that correct?
Yes.
It says 3 words can be spelled 2 ways. Who was featured on the cover of the first official WCW magazine?
I believe that was El Gigante.
Oh, sorry. Just because it was El Gigante. What tag team worked for... What's that say? The subsidiary of the York Foundation.
Subsidiary.
Of the York Foundation in WCW during the early 90s. Is that kind of like what? Is it the Blue Bloods? The Blue Bloods? Is it Blue Bloods? That was Regal and Triple H.
You know, that was so long ago. The only two teams that are coming to mind are Blue Bloods and Hollywood Blondes.
I don't. It could be Hollywood Blondes.
Let's go with the Blue Bloods.
Yeah, because it came in my head first.
Yeah.
Which of the following did not have a There's a lot of WCW here. Which of the following did not have a WCW Galoob action figure made for them during the early 90s? What's the Galoob action figure?
Galoobs were they were smaller ones. They were like the size of my vape.
Oh,
maybe a little bigger. They were like hard plastic. They didn't move at all. I know Sid had one because I had it.
Shock.
I think it was Johnny B. Bad. I think he came in after the Galoob partnership died.
Okay, one sec, dude. Sorry. Which of the following wrestlers did not have an action figure in WWF Hasbro Series 1? Akeem, Dusty, Brutus the Barber, fucking Briefcake, or Rick Rude? That's a tough question. I want to say Akeem.
I'm torn between. I mean, I'm sure Brutus had one because he was BFFs with Hogan.
You said it nicely. I was going to say his nose was up his ass.
That too. The other three, I'm really torn on. I mean, I've obviously seen Hasbro figures of all of them.
I think it's Dusty. I don't think Dusty was in the. No, if Dusty was, it has. Well, he created Akeem, didn't he?
Dusty? No, Akeem was kind of a shot at Dusty.
Okay.
Because since Dusty was the American Dream, Akeem was the African Dream.
It's just so bad they got Akeem.
I'm gonna go Dusty.
Okay. Triple tag team, the Desperados consisted of Deadeye, Dick, Black Bart, and whom?
God, I don't fucking know.
I have no idea, but it says Deadeye, Dick, Black Bart, and whom? I'll put Van Dick. Who drew the names of the Lethal Lottery at both the 91 and 92 Battle Brawl? Who drew the names? It's got to be a celebrity in it.
Not necessarily.
That's a tough one.
It really is. I'm gonna say Ric Flair.
Oh
no, it wasn't Ric Flair. Because 92 he was in WWF.
Yes.
God. I don't know.
Arn Anderson?
Yeah, I was just gonna say Arn Anderson.
I just think you obviously have Rick in your head.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just thinking. Yeah, it's got to be Arn Anderson.
Yeah.
What color card was the final WWF Hasbro action figure series created on? Purple, yellow, green, and red.
I think the only one that I never saw was purple.
Okay.
Not necessarily that's the answer. I know greens were kind of more for chase figures and shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go red.
Go red. Okay.
Yeah.
Who aided Cactus Jack in being this was a very old school fucking questions. Who aided Cactus Jack in beating up Ron Simmons following their match at Super Bowl 2?
Big Van Vader.
Let's go in it. Oh. Big. Was it Big Fan?
Yeah.
Was it Big Fan Vader?
Yep.
All right. How confident are you with this one? Do you think we'll beat two? Do you think we'll have more than 2 questions?
I think we'll beat 2.
So, like someone a couple months 2 months ago had 8 out of 10. The other last 3 had 0s.
I think we'll. What do we get?
Barry Windham was the last who did the Great Mutant last eliminate. You're right with Gary Michael. Algante was correct. The Hardliners. The Hardliners consist of Dick Murdoch and Dick Slater.
Yeah.
The roughest tag teams in the history of WCW. Johnny B. Bad, you're right. Dusty Rose was right. Dutch Montel.
Oh, Dirty Dutch. Missy.
Should have known that. Should have known that. Missy Hyatt, which means Ace was right.
Yep.
Ace was right. We should have listened to him. I did say Missy Hyatt.
Yep.
That's gutting. And it was green.
Okay.
And it was Abula the Butcher.
Damn it. All right. Well, we got 4 out of 10.
We beat the average.
Yep. We hit the Brett score again.
This was fun. That's crazy. The old school ones on there. All right, one more because I like this one. I think you'll like.
Okay.
Oh fuck me.
Oh,
who was the last Florida state champion in the NWA?
Let's go Ron Simmons.
Are you sure it's not Mike Graham?
Nope.
What city did Davey Boy Smith defeat Owen Hart to win the first European champion, first WWF European title?
You think it was Berlin?
Yes.
Or you know it was Berlin?
I know it's Berlin.
Okay. We know the answer to number 3. You don't even have to read it. It's Ron Simmons.
Which was yesterday, a couple of years and many moons ago.
Yep.
What? Oh, for fuck's sake! Come on, Mike, wake up! What team defeated the Road Warriors for the AWA World Tag Team titles? Henning and Hall, Jim Garvin and Steve Regal, the Nasty Boys, or Hayes and Terry Bam Bam Gordy?
This one's almost impossible. Let's go Freebirds.
I was thinking Freebirds. In my head, it was Freebirds because they were around AWA.
Yeah.
Who was the last UWF heavyweight champion? Big Boss Man, basically. Terry Gordy, Steve Williams, one man guy.
Let's go Dr. Death.
My eyes went straight to Steve Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Which of the following did Shane Douglas not defeat for the ECW World title? I want to say Bam Bam. He definitely beat Funk. He definitely beat Sabu, and I think he beat Sandman.
Yeah, let's go Bam Bam.
I think it's Bam Bam.
Yep.
How many times did Dean Malenko hold the cruiserweight title in WCW?
3.
How confident?
About 50-50.
Okay. What was the first WWF superstar to win the WCW United States title after the buyout in 2001? Oh, I'm between Kurt Angle and Edge.
That's where my eyes went to too. Let's go Edge.
Funny you go Canadian, isn't it? How many men have joined the Grand Slam Club in WWF by winning the WWF World, WWF Intercontinental, WWF European, and WWF Tag Team?
All right. Well, we know it's more than one right off the bat because we have Shawn Michaels, Triple H.
WWF. Kurt.
Yep, Kurt. Edge.
Was Edge European?
Was Edge? That's what I just was thinking too. I don't think Edge was European.
No, this is WWF, mine.
Let's go 3.
That's the only one I can think of. Which of the following never teamed with Steve Austin to win the WWE World Tag Team titles? See, he said WWE here, so it could be It could be more on this one, number 9.
I think it's WWE, WWF.
If that's the case, Christian.
Oh yeah. I don't think it goes to 6 though, so let's bump it up to 5.
Okay, I'll bet you any money. There's a hint here. Should I click the hint?
Yeah, look at the hint.
Yeah, 5.
Oh, jeez.
It rubbed off 1 and 3. So it's obviously got to be 5. Which of the following never teamed with Steve Austin to win the tag team titles? I want to say Rock. He did it with Undertaker in 98. He did it with Triple H in 2001 and Shawn Michaels in 97.
Yeah, let's go Rock.
That would have been a great tag team, though, with him and Rock.
Yeah.
Here we go. How many times has the WWF Intercontinental title changed hands at WrestleMania? That's a tough one. 10, 5, 4, 7.
Oh, we also got to ask how old this quiz is.
2001. 2021.
Okay. So it's 5 years old. It's changed hands more times since then. Because obviously we had Sammy beating Gunther.
Yes. Gable and that.
Yeah.
There's a hint on this one.
I'm between 7 and 10. But I'm going more towards 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I pressed the hint and it came out. It took off 10 and took off 4.
Bob Backlund.
Oh, yeah. Was that under 30 seconds?
Yeah. It was, I want to say it was like 8 seconds.
Who was the last Missouri state champion? I know this one. It's Dusty.
Okay.
We all know that Chris Jericho was the first WWE Undisputed Champion. Who was the last? I want to say Brock. Because it became WWE Championship and then the World title came along.
Yeah. Brock.
What title did Dick Slater already hold when he wrestled in the final round of the NWA television title tournament.
I have no clue on this one.
Ooh, which one? Which one? Well, use a tag team mini Missy, so I'm going tag team.
Okay.
Right, let's go.
You
I
were
was right.
Graham.
Well, it was his dad's place, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Berlin, Ron Simmons, Jim Garvin, and Steve Regal.
All right, so we were half right. It was a Freebird.
It was a Freebird. You know, half a Freebird. Steve Williams, you were correct. Sandman. Damn. Sandman actually defeated the franchise. 4 times, Malenko.
Mm-hmm. Tajiri. Okay.
Tajiri. It must have been Tajiri, then Tess, or someone like that. He defeated Canyon.
Yep.
It was 5.
Yep.
Who's the other? Jeff Hardy and Chris Jericho. That was proper WWF. The Rock. 5. Oh, they rubbed off 5.
No, it crossed off 10.
Oh, son of a bitch. Bob Backlund, correct. I thought it was Dusty. I was adamant it was Dusty, but it was Harley.
I was going to say give it to the boss.
Brock, and it was the NWA United States title. 7 out of 15.
Okay. So we went in just below 50% on that one.
And average, I'll try to find the average. Can't find it. That's not bad though.
No. We could have done a lot worse.
I think I'm well of what we did.
Yeah.
That's good though. A couple more hours and it's Wrestling Pedigree podcast.
Yeah.
That's gonna be fun.
And we still have no clue what we're gonna talk about.
Absolutely. Which makes it all more fun.
I'll come up with something off the top of my head. I already kind of have an idea.
Already?
Yeah.
Do I put some light onto it, or are you going to surprise me?
I was thinking we'd talk about the best big men.
Best big man. That's not bad. How about we go best big man for the first 30 minutes, then the next 30 minutes, the best little man.
Now, when we talk about little men, are we talking about cruiserweights or are we talking about the little people?
Why not both? There's only little people I little know.
What do you think, Dylan? Okay, he agrees.
Oh, God. I hope there's a shillelagh under your fucking pillow. Oh, dear. Terrible we are.
Right. You know what? Let's go in without a subject that we're going to talk about. We'll just talk about wrestling because that's what we're here to do. We're here to talk about wrestling.
Actually, the big man and little man is not a bad subject. Better than what Haney just put. All you can do is the biggest clown in wrestling, Ospreay, Omega, the dumb fucks. I think he means the
Oh, Haney.
Haney. You know, you get Karens in life. I think Haney is a wrestling Karen.
Yeah, we didn't get a Karen. We got a Haney.
Yeah, he's a wrestling Ken Haney. So the shit he goes out with.
You know what? For Wrestling Pedigree, you may get a visit from a certain father.
Oh no. So, if that's the case, I got not like break. I gotta be like, yes, yes. Because when that fucking New Orleans accent comes out, I'm fucking done. Oh dear, that's gonna be mad. 7 p.m.
Yeah, what time are you doing weekly Pedigree?
Be 5 p.m.
Okay.
Which half the time would be me arguing with Chris.
So the usual.
Yeah. Yeah, weekly Pedigree, 5 p.m. Eastern. 7 p.m. Eastern. Then watch along Monday Night Raw with the weekly Pedigree lot.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Yeah, so it's not bad. And Haney said at least I don't eat pepperoni the long way. They're already cut. For one, they're already cut up. So it doesn't matter which long way you go. Oh, God, I love Haney. Sometimes. All right. I will let you go and have a little rest. I am going to make sure I haven't burnt my dinner. And
Right.
be away be away from the computer for about 10 minutes, 15 minutes. So I don't get ill. You know, doing the stream stuff, right? I need to give you like a voice and that stuff. Like you're doing this live stream 24 hours. Here's the big thing. Move away from the freaking computer or screen over like from 2 hours. If you're maximum 2 hours. So if you're doing this for 2 hours, then move away. I fucking felt that. Oh well. Yeah, I'll let you go and I'm gonna check on the dinner and we'll return and unfortunately the weekly Pedigree lot will be coming around soon.
Yep, we've got about an hour and a half until weekly Pedigree comes on.
And then Steve gets his surprise.
Yeah. Yep. Wait, am I gonna get a surprise or is Father Malchus gonna get a surprise?
I think you'll change character after I fucking tell you. And by the way, it'll be the end of the fucking show, not the fucking beginning of the show.
Okay. Goody. So I get to hang out for an hour and just be teased and
yes.
Son of a bitch.
You're welcome. It's fun though. But I'll let you go and I will be back in about 15 minutes.
All right, guys, have fun.
Cheers.
Oh god.
We're gonna get cancelled. All right, guys, I am just gonna check on dinner. I will be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. Do do. Oh, that took longer than I fucking expected. Oh shit. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. All right. Thank you guys. Sorry it took so long. All right. Let's get into this shit. My heart mess. Do. Oh, now we got Instagram. Brilliant. I will admit though, Instagram is fucking annoying. It really is. Oh, what's going on? What's going on? That's better. Oh. $8 in. Oh dear, oh dear. Another 16 to go. Mm. Oh, wrestling weekly pedigree will be starting February soon. We have wrestling pedigree podcast soon. We have fan chat coming up. There's a lot of things coming up. is a hot mess. That is so freaking cool. I suppose that leads at O2 Academy on the 5th of September. Progress Wrestling with the tour they're doing. Nikki Storm versus Alexis Falcon. Oh, let's see. Oh, it's gonna be so good, that match. It's gonna be brilliant. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. Welcome, Sonny, to the live stream.
What's up, Bubba? Dude,
How are you?
I'm gonna try something different tonight. I'm gonna try and split my screen to watch Raw and y'all at the same time.
What later on in the watch along?
Yeah, on the watch along tonight. I'm gonna try and do a split screen. It's the first time I've done it. So I've got a new camera set up. It's got a 360 spin on it. The mic's jamming in the right place. The speakers are working. I can hear you fine. Only thing I'm going to do, I might put my since this might be the angle of the camera, I'm going to put my wrestling action figures on that end of the wall.
That's okay.
So eventually, but my goal when I come on is to bring energy to the show, dude. I'm not trying to steal the show, but I'm trying to bring enthusiasm. So somebody later on pulls up a show I've been on, and they say, "I want to see some of your work. I want to be like something." So
yeah. Well, seeing as we're live now, we're in 8th hour. You never know who's watching.
Yeah,
but it'll be fun.
It will. It's the first time doing this, man. I see live up there. My gracious, I'm used to taping.
1 sec.
Let me make a camera adjustment. I'll be right back.
No, where's?
I got a dual camera set up, so it's supposed to really be able to rock. I wanted to look like a person, you know what I mean? I didn't want to just be a person talking. So that's been my goal ever since I started this way back 2 years ago.
Have you been to a WrestleCon?
No, I haven't. I would love to go. I would love to participate in one. I don't know what the odds of that would be. I used to just meet. Well, back in the day, the wrestlers would line up before the shows, kind of like a WrestleCon of today, and they'd have their tables, and you could walk up and meet them. So I've done those before. I met Jesse Ventura that way. I first met Ivan that way through Ric Flair. So, but as far as WrestleCons, I'd like to actually participate in one day.
I would actually say just go to one, visit one as a fan, and then try to find a connection.
Yeah. Because my buddy Lucas says with my background, I could probably qualify to be there. So he's real tickled about my years in. I've done this 34 years this year. Next year's 35.
Right, yeah.
So I'm surprised at my longevitiness of it, but people always find you. And Joe Bentley found me, dude. I didn't go looking. Joe sent me a direct thing to get back with him. He had seen a few of my shows up to that point. I'd done 2 or 3, and he'd seen them all, and he sent me the link.
Well, seeing as your connection with the Hardy Boys, how do you feel about the Hardys winning the tag titles again and their run in TNA?
I think it's fantastic. I think they have probably, in truth, tried to retire a few times and do different ventures. Their bodies have taken a beating over the years, like I did in the ring, and I'm real happy for them that they are in that great a demand. I think they can really boost TNA. I think Matt would be a great asset to the TNA board one day in the planning area, that department, kind of where he's talked about wanting to go. And someday when he retires, and I think he has a great insight for match planning and things like that. So he's really easy to work with and talk to. The only thing that really hurt my feelings in the very beginning of their togetherness was I had helped Jeff for a year in the ring when nobody else would, because people used to jump Jeff a lot at the end of the match. And I'd go down there, invited or not, and I would bail him out numerous times on the house. And of course, it didn't not help me by doing that. But I was at the first TLC match, and I helped Jeff or Matt take the ladder out to the ring. And at that point, he said he'd like me to scale back a little bit, that he mainly wanted it to be he and Jeff. And that kind of hurt my feelings, because I had helped them for a year up to that point with their effort and everything. And to tell me midstream like that, I just thought he could have pulled me to the side in the locker room or somewhere better and had a real conversation about it. But people are different. And come to find out, I think part of the reason he did that was because my mom had his number. And unbeknown to me, they were chatting about his protecting me in the business. And, you know, if he did it because of that, I guess I feel better about it. But I put in a lot of work at that point with them, and but right after that, Jeff and I won a tag title together. So I mean, it's ironed out, and we're still buds. But you know what I mean? I wasn't trying to ride in on their coattail. I was trying to be at their level doing our thing. So, and it was kind of like, well, you're not at our level yet. And I don't believe in levels. I think everyone's at the same level.
Well, obviously we're going to talk about this about the weekly pedigree, but just roughly, what was your response for past SummerSlam?
I loved it. I love the outcomes of it. From what I've seen on Facebook, the clips so far, it had energy. I have said this now for about 6 weeks. I think RKO, The Rock, and Triple H are getting it together finally, and it's finally starting to flow. When you get a new team in, you got to get used to each other, and I think that's the stage that we're at, and I think that's why we're seeing the improvements that we're seeing. And a couple of things have floated around the rumor mill. One is that Vince McMahon could be on the way back. Two is The Rock could buy WWE altogether. And three is the blonde guy in Division could buy it. I'm out of blank. I'm live. But
I could easily say, as a person that is subscribed to Fightful and all that,
cool.
All three of them is just literally not true.
But that's cool.
Vince won't come back anyway because TK won't let because it's bad business. The Rock won't do it because I do not think The Rock has that amount of money.
But that's what I thought when I read that.
And Logan Paul won't do it. It's literally. I'm guessing you got this from Facebook.
Well, yeah, clips and blips and X in different places.
There's so much fake BS on Facebook. It's
there it is. It's like the National Enquirer.
It is.
Used to be.
Oh my God, he's here.
He is here. I'm at an angle. I'm going to make an adjustment.
Justin, I thought you weren't showing up.
Did I win?
Oh, you haven't seen the whole 8 hours. I forgot. Right. Oh.
I didn't.
So, you've done pretty well night one.
Did I win?
You did pretty well night one. Night two, this is your picks from night two. Trick, Finn, Dominic, Tiff, Penta, Rollins.
That's not bad.
So I sucked.
You had 5 points.
I even lost again, didn't I?
Yes.
I quit.
Right.
Can't quit, man. It's all in good fun. I didn't do that well either.
Here's the thing. Here's the problem. And we're going to talk about this on the weekly pedigree, but here's the thing. Justin, obviously, unfortunately, came fifth, but he was winning. And he would have had
fucking live.
Yeah, if you didn't change your answer, you would have had 6. However, you would have fell in. Well, you would have been joint third. However, you got Lewis and Sonny joint third with 6 points. Joint first is me and Chris on 7.
Oh, the Sixer fan.
The 76ers fan, yeah. So I don't know how to separate it. If here's the thing, I'm not gonna force it, but when he comes on, if Chris admits that he's going 76ers, he could win.
I'm only here because I'm only here for I'm not gonna be here for the whole entire thing, but I'm just here for a couple, maybe a half hour or something.
That's fine.
I know we're talking about SummerSlam, so I wanted to come on and talk about SummerSlam, even though I didn't want to. Because we swept the Dodgers and we got Adley Rutschman.
How the fuck did you sweep the Dodgers?
Something you couldn't do.
Well, win the World Series, you won't be able to fucking do that this year. Go Yankees.
I can't wait for Wednesday. I really can't wait for Wednesday. And I can't wait to get the intros done for the NFL show tomorrow. That's gonna be fun.
Well, I don't have to do it. It's the ideals tomorrow night.
It's the ideal tomorrow, yes.
Yeah.
We're not doing the actual intros, but it's just the ideas.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, fuck me, I'll be going to sleep.
No, it's not the actual intros. The intros don't have to be done until like September 8th, anyways.
Okay. Which is available on Forever Boston Sports, whoever is listening to this.
Justin, I'm on the show the fourth week, right?
The what?
I come on your football show the fourth week, right? Or is it the third?
Yes.
Which one?
Probably not every week there, Sonny. It's just probably gonna be like I don't know, Maddie. How do you want to do this with Sonny? Because I know there's gonna be 6 people at the moment.
But he says third week, so every 3 weeks.
Well, he's coming on week 4, so yeah, after the 4th week, every 3rd week. So, Sonny, after the 4th week, it'll be again week 7 for you to come on.
All right, I'll try to look out for the streams, and I'll try and put that on my calendar so I don't slip.
You'll be fine. It'll be fun.
And y'all asked me to be on it, so I didn't raise my hand. I was invited. Come on now.
Yeah, I'm
still waiting to be on the round table, on Manny's round table. I hadn't made it there yet, so
I'm keeping an eye on the trade deadline to see if the Red Sox do anything else.
I don't think he'll do anything else.
We got an hour and a half, Maddie. An hour and a half. If Adley's our only ad, fuck it, I don't care.
That's cool.
I've honestly been doing this stream since 1 p.m. British Standard Time.
In the morning.
Wow.
Since 8 o'clock in the morning your time. Is there been any development on the Yankees end?
The only Yankee that you got was Luis Garcia Jr. yesterday.
Oh, okay then. That's not bad then. I'd rather have him than Ryan Garcia. Whose idea was it to fucking put Ryan Garcia on Monday Night Raw? And it was rumored that half the wrestlers backstage didn't want him to fucking be there or work with him. You know what I would have done? If I had the whole free range, I would have had him get him beat up, get the shit beat out of him by Nyla Rose. Piece of shit he is. It's always us waiting, isn't it? It's always us waiting for someone. Lewis was on earlier, so I can't fault him. Oh, dear. What's Justin? What have you got planned for your bases loaded then this weekend, this Wednesday?
It's basically every trade from the past week and this week.
And you read every trade down?
I have every single picture of every single trade in the overlays ready to go, and I'm waiting for the last and final trades to happen before 6 p.m. tonight, and then I can officially say that I'm officially done. I've been on this for almost a week.
So you've been working and doing this at the same time. Unbelievable. What's the weather in Boston?
The what?
The weather.
rainy.
You lucky bastard. It is 89 Fahrenheit here, and we haven't seen any rain since June. I will, at this moment, feel like I'm in fucking Arizona.
By the way, Jovan's gonna be pissed off if he comes on the show because his boy Tariq is a Dodger.
God.
So just a fair warning right now. Oh, and by the way, Jeff is gonna give us the parental advisory thing for the NFL show because of you being on the show.
You know what's so funny, right? There's a parental advisory because of me for that show. Yeah, I have wrestling pedigree, and there's literally no parental advisory because I don't give a flying fuck.
I don't give a fuck either. I just want to do it for the laugh of it.
Such an asshole. You can find Basis Loaded, ladies and gentlemen, on fucking
No one's
8
listening.
8 p.m.
No one's listening, Maddie.
I got people there. It says you said it's got more viewers than you fucking get on Basis Loaded. I go, dude, I'm live on Facebook, YouTube, X on my account.
Oh, I know. Trust me. When I was doing the photos of trades today, I kept on seeing that you were live on every single platform.
Fuck yeah, I'm everywhere.
I'm surprised you weren't saying, "What the fuck is Justin doing on here?" That's because I'm not on your account anymore.
You're not. You're allowed to be on here because you're admin. But I can still do this.
Well, he can't too. He'll do it when Chris comes on.
Oh, I will do it when Chris goes on. Because as soon as he talks about Liv Morgan, he's fucking going to remove. So how the hell do I separate me and Chris then? How the fuck do I separate? Come on, Rocks, for fuck's sake.
Usually he's on chat about this time on weekly, so. And we're doing weekly, right?
Yeah.
On Thursday? Okay. I had you down for that. I didn't hear you say any different. So that's what.
Yeah, I'll be back on Thursday, 5 p.m. Eastern.
Mm-hmm. I got 4 shows this week, so.
Ooh, what we doing?
I'm doing you guys tonight for about 4 hours. I'm doing my show with Joe Bentley, my partner. Tomorrow night instead of Thursday, I'm doing Wrestling Spotlight with him. I'm doing Ring Takes Wednesday, which will be a deep dive about SummerSlam, I'm sure. And then I'm doing you guys on Thursday at 5.
Oh, awesome.
Still waiting to hear back from Marks with Mikes and Humbled Roses. They'll be contacting me during this month. And everybody's going to meet everybody. So we're going to cross everybody over. It hasn't worked out yet. Everybody wants to meet you, Matty, for whatever reason.
I guess that there's like people watching us. I'm thinking, by God, they're loyal.
Yeah, they are. So,
Haley said, "Here we go." I hope that tattoo said, "I hate the Eagles."
No, it's a really nice tattoo. To be fair, the dude's done a hell of a job on it.
So, a brief second.
Remember, we're live. Lewis.
I've done so many of these, Matty. It makes no difference at this point whether we're live or in the studio. It really does. Done 166 at the end of this week, I think. 2 years.
Well, it feels like I'll probably do loads by the time it hits 24 hours.
Yes, sir.
Oh, so Lewis, we're not gonna get the actual intros done tomorrow. We're just doing ideas for the intros to our show.
Okay.
And then I got some work to do after my sleep.
Justin,
Yeah.
your football run, if you will send me a reminder on chat or something to let me know, to remind me when it's my week, I'd appreciate it. I'm going to try and keep my book, but it'll help me if you do that.
I'll send you the videos every week, Gordon.
All right. That would be great.
Have you noticed who we're waiting for?
Yeah, rocks.
My boy.
Hey, by the way, Lewis, Maddie gave me the results. I came in last place again. You and Sonny came in third. Maddie and Ross came in first.
How?
What do you mean, how? I had
Actually not. How?
I had Solo, Fatal Influence, CM Punk, Obafemi, Danhausen, Chelsea Green.
Wait, didn't I have Solo during night two?
Oh, hang on.
I had Dan too, I think.
Oh, hang on. Solo, Fatal Influence, CM Punk, Oba, Danhausen, Chelsea, and Chad Gable.
Wait a minute. Time out a second. I had two right on night two, though. Didn't I? I had Solo and Fatal Influence.
No, you had that as night one. Night one, the only person you fucked up with was Liv. Because you changed your mind. You would have had a full night. Night two, you went Trick, Finn, Dominic, Tiff, Penta, Rollins.
Okay, but to be fair, that shouldn't the Finn Sammy shouldn't count since it would got made into a fatal four-way.
Yeah, but no one won anyway. No one didn't think. You know what? I think KO's going to show up. Let's fucking put KO. So, hang on. One Solo, Fatal Influence, CM Punk, Obafemi, Danhausen, Chelsea Green, and Chad Gable. So I got 7. Where's Prick? He got Fatal Influence, Gunther, CM Punk, Obafemi, Danhausen, Gable, and Roman. 1, 2, 3.
What is Rod saying now? I'm finishing up dinner, so I'll be on one. Oh my fucking god, Rod.
Oh, fuck's sake. Well, fuck it. I'm starting.
Is Steve coming tonight, Matty?
Steve is doing Wrestling Pedigree podcast with me at 7.
Okay.
I have no idea what the fuck we're talking about.
You want me to sit down for that, or just come back at 8 to do the watch?
Yeah, just come back at 8. Or about 5 minutes to 8.
Okay.
Yeah, and then watch along, and then I'll go find something to watch for the rest of the hours. Fuck knows what.
I was gonna say Yankees highlights, but
yeah, the last thing I want is get copyrighted, dude.
We don't need that, man.
I know. I'm just fucking with you, dude. That's all.
I know. You know what's crazy? I actually put YouTube stuff on there. I don't know if I'm going to get in trouble with it because I put some YouTube on this bit, but fuck it.
Oh, Lewis, you're gonna watch the show Wednesday, right? Because it's trade deadline recap,
Yeah.
and
Does
then
he-
you'll be on next Wednesday.
Have you even seen the logo, Lewis?
Can we just show them the logo? I don't want to hold the secret anymore.
I don't know if I got the on the.
Oh, bloody Ace has just messaged me, Matty.
I know. I messaged him. I got it on my laptop.
I'll tell you what, though. What a deal for the Red Sox.
I got
Oh.
it. I got it. Hold on. All right, Lewis, you ready to see it?
Yes, sir. Show me, show me, show me.
Fucking hell. Hold on. That's the logo.
That's nice.
What can I say except you're welcome?
Now, you're the only person that you're the only person that I was going to keep a secret from that can see it. I'm not letting Rod see it. We'll let Rod see it when the show, you know.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
When you snuffle like that, it sounded like a drug dealer then. You sounded like Hulk Hogan in the 80s.
Oh no, I got a sneeze coming, like, and I don't want to do it.
That was his impression of Hulk Hogan.
Oh yeah, you can really see me sitting there going, "Oh yeah, brother."
Oh dear. Oh dear. We're gonna get cancelled. By the way, those logo that Justin just said will be available on t-shirts on Thursday. Bless you, Chelsea. Now she's having a good
I will buy my t-shirt in September.
One, Lewis, tell Chelsea lay off the cocaine. 2, awesome.
Oh shit!
Oh dear.
Excuse me, I do not want to get suspended because of you using foul profanity like that.
Oh dear. It's crazy that we're live and we don't give a shit.
Hey, Maddie.
Yes.
Since the logo is going to be out on the t-shirt on Thursday, I'm just gonna do it.
What's up?
I'm just gonna.
Oh, you're sending it. Okay. That means Mr. Happy gets to see it.
Hold on.
Oh, hello. Should I do it on the poster or no? On the t-shirt.
what?
The poster.
That's up
No,
to you.
I've done
dude.
it. Yeah.
That's up to you, because I'm gonna be buying mine in September. It's just that money's real tight at the moment right now.
Everybody's money tight.
I know about that. I sucked way too much into redoing my studio, so I got $1,200 invested in this stuff.
God.
800 was a donation.
You know, I think I don't know how much. I know I spent around 2K.
Wow. I love
I
your
think-
backdrop.
I think 1,000 of that was on paying wrestlers to freaking come onto the show.
Yeah. Only other thing I'm going to do is about Christmas, I'm going to add some soundproof panels and back them in off to the side for more mic clarity.
I need to get my office soundproof. That's for sure.
And I'm going to get doors on my doorway, archway. I'll have to turn my phone off.
Seriously, just because it's taking Chris so long to fucking come on, I won this week's predictions. Like, typical Bret Hart kind of person.
The
It comes
Chicago Cubs are acquiring right-handed Clay Holmes and outfielder Tyrone Taylor from the New York Mets for infielder Jefferson Rojas, pending medical review.
That's terrible. We beat the Cubs last night.
No, yes, you did. Yes, you took the series from the Cubs. Yes, so you guys went 4-3 on the road trip.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, here comes second place.
Hey, everybody.
So, Raj, now that you've seen the logo, what do you think?
I enjoyed the logo. Why is there a split screen on my end?
What do you mean a split screen on your end?
Here, let me take a picture.
Oh, God.
Okay, now
Justin,
Yes.
another trade's just happened. Tyler Wells is going to the Orioles from the Rays.
That's because we're on Instagram, Rocks.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
because we're on Instagram as well. So.
Hey, Instagram.
Oh yeah, I've seen. Yep, I've seen it. Thank you for reminding me, Louis, because I'm taking a picture of that from Jeff Passan to put in the show.
Justin, you did a good job with the logo.
That's
I'm
what-
proud
that's
of
not-
you, buddy.
I didn't make that logo.
Who did?
The person that won the predictions.
Maddie, you did a good job.
Thank you. By the way,
I'm going to be on a T-shirt come Thursday, but I told May I'm going to get my T-shirt in September.
I'm
By the
gonna get my T-shirt when I win the predictions for the NFL league.
And if you don't, you can still buy it on the website.
Yeah, you cheap
Hey,
bastard.
guess what? I want to earn it, not take the easy way out.
Oh, it's gonna be a long night.
So we're just waiting for Sonny.
Sonny's here. He's just doing something.
Okay.
He saw you, went, nah. What can I say? Except
You're welcome.
So, Ross, it was. So, Justin came last with 5 points. It would have been 6. He would have had a full house on night one if he didn't change it. Then he won no points last night. Lewis and Sonny came joint third with 6 points. And me and you came joint first with 7 points. But because you took so fucking long to come in, I won.
So wait a minute. So I lost?
Yes.
You came second
How?
because you took too long to come on.
I text you guys I was gonna have dinner.
I know. You still lost.
I wish I could just curse you right now.
That's not nice.
Hey, Dan Hazen and I curse people, so it's a good thing.
Oh, God. All right. I wonder if this will actually come up. Come on. There we go. Right. Is everybody ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready. Try not to bail on.
Fuck it. God, that music's good. Not as good as a podcast, but yeah, fuck it. Welcome to Weekly Pedigree, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long 8 hours for me. We're just doing the SummerSlam Fallout show, and with us today is the original panel, starting with the person that came second in the prediction league, because I decided to. Welcome the Ohio showstopper himself, Christopher Ross.
I am doing good tonight. It's good to be here. It's good to be seen with you guys on this fine Monday. I can't wait to dive on into our SummerSlam Fallout. So let's all have a good show here this evening.
Also joining us is, well, I call him the Welsh Dragon, but others will call him the Scorpion. Welcome to the panel once again, Lewis Joshua.
Yeah, what's going on, guys? And once again, Matty, a massive hats off to you, sir, for doing this today, for raising some money for ALS charity and stuff. That's really good of you to do, dude. And a massive ton of respect to you for doing all these hours as well. And let's get into it and talk about the thing which we love the most, which is professional wrestling.
Absolutely. Also with us, we was joint third with Lewis on the prediction league for SummerSlam. He is the co-host to Wrestling Spotlight. He is the analyst for Ring Takes and the manager of Luca. Please welcome the Mad Eagle himself, Sonny Kane. How are you, sir?
Hi, everybody. It's great to be here. Got a packed out week this week, doing 4 shows between now and Thursday when I come back home to Weekly Pedigree. That's the nature of the beast, but I'm ready to talk about SummerSlam and what a great show it was.
Absolutely, and also with us is a man that almost did a full house on night 1, but he fucking bombed on night 2. Welcome to last place, Boston himself, Justin. How are you?
Hey, we swept the Dodgers. We got Adley Rutschman. Leave me the fuck alone.
So nice you are. Absolutely so nice.
But no, it's great. It's great to be here. And if anybody likes baseball, tune in Wednesday for Bases Loaded because we're doing a trade deadline recap.
Absolutely. Bases Loaded, 8 p.m. Eastern on Forever Boston Sports on the YouTube channel. Get over there to subscribe and like, as you'll see this beautiful face on there, which I'll be on all fucking week. Let's get into this. Ace is already welcome, Ace, to the show. Let's start off with the first match of the SummerSlam, Liv versus Io Sky. A lot of us, I think, yes, every single one of us, apart from Justin, who decided to change it, had Io Sky, but Liv took the W. It was a really good match. I liked the finish. Sonny, what was your take on the first match?
I liked it. I thought it was very athletic. I thought they worked really well together. I was surprised at the outcome by a bit, but at the same time, content. I'm a Liv Morgan fan, and maybe there'll be room for Io Sky later this year as she continues to climb the ladder in advance.
Well, she is queen of the ring, so she's had such a great 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
But that match definitely showed her that she's one of the top contenders and one of the best women wrestlers in the world at the moment. Absolutely. Justin, what's your pick? Your take, sorry.
Fuck my life.
Literally that.
Literally that. Next person. fuck my life, dude. I swear to God.
You know, it's so funny. He's like, "Yeah, I got Liv," and then literally like we going into night 2, it's like, "I'll change it to to EO because I think EO might win." I was like, "Dude, typical bosses Celtics always change their minds." Lewis, what was your take on that brilliant women's World Championship match between EO and Liv?
Yeah, I thought in my views, I thought this was a real good match. Both of them like phenomenal athletes going toe to toe, and I did kind of feel sorry for Io Sky in a way because she's come a long way so far in her wrestling career, and I think it's only going to be a matter of time before you see championship gold around her waist.
Absolutely.
You see what Sonny was doing?
I'll do it again.
Go on, Ohio.
My take on it, it was a good, fun, solid match. I enjoyed it from top to bottom. I was interested on Liv and Io. With Liv winning, yeah, it was the right call for Liv to retain her women's championship because this is a thing. That was her first title defense since WrestleMania when she won the championship. And the thing is this. Yeah, Io Sky, she won the Queen of the Ring, and Liv lost because of Dan Hassan's curse. And I feel Liv winning, she got her win back from Queen of the Ring. And what's going to be next for Liv is I feel we're going to see a returning Stephanie Valkyrie down the road, and we're going to get that WrestleMania rematch with Liv and Stephanie. And what Liv said on the post show on Saturday, that Roxanne's going to win something, Raquel's going to keep the Intercontinental Championship. I feel we're not going to see cracks in the Judgment Day. Possibly maybe the rest of the year we might see a little bit because I feel Liv is keeping that championship for at least a long time. Raquel, she's going to have a solid run. And I'm going to be totally honest with you guys. I feel Roxanne Perez is going to win the Women's Money in the Bank ladder match, and she's going to cash it in on Liv Morgan to become the Women's World Championship down the road.
Absolutely, it was a really good match, and definitely, I think that's the first fail Danhausen curse, because I think he was cursing Liv, so Solo, Royce Keys, and LA Knight, yeah, versus Bloodline. I had the Solo crew. Lewis had Bloodline. Sonny had LA's crew. Rox had obviously the Bloodline, and Justin had Solo's crew. It was such a great match. I love this version of Solo. This is the best version of Solo I've seen. They should not turn him heel at all for the next couple of years.
Solo could do it.
Absolutely, and him doing the to piss off Jay was the best fucking thing ever.
Absolutely.
Justin, what's your take on that match?
It wasn't a bad match, but I'm just ready for the Bloodline to go the fuck away.
Ditto.
I'm not gonna say much about something because like I didn't see it, so.
It was a fun match. If you see it on YouTube and the highlights, it's highly recommended. Ross.
Well, that match was an all-right match. When Solo did the run back, everybody got up out of their seats and was yeeting, and made Jey Uso upset. I was cracking up because of that. But I'm enjoying this Solo Sikora's babyface run. He is funny. He is hilarious as all could be. And I feel that this babyface run they're going to extend it even further. And I'm going to tell you guys, this is not the end of the feud with Solo, LA Knight, Royce Keys, and the Bloodline.
This is
This is not the end of the feud. I feel this is just the beginning, and we're heading towards with War Games in November. We're going to be seeing these three again in War Games. So what's going to be next for the Bloodline is possibly a yelling from Roman Reigns. What's next with Solo's group? I don't know what's going to happen, but I do feel that LA Knight is either going to be in the Money in the Bank ladder match or he's going to challenge Roman Reigns for the World Heavyweight Championship. So whenever either one of those two things will happen for LA Knight as we head towards Sunday night main event and also Money in the Bank.
Lewis.
There he
Yeah,
is.
sorry, a bunch of blaming boys in their little toy cars thinking they're going down a busy road at like 100 miles an hour.
You got Fast and Furious outside.
Yeah. But yeah, I think this was a okay match. But I agree with Rots. I do like seeing this babyface Solo. I think this suits him down to a T, and long may it continue. That's what I've got on that one.
Absolutely, and Sunny.
I thought it was a great match. I think they need to really begin to market LA as a top performer at this point in time. He's got dynamite mic skills on the mic. It's very hard to speak in front of an audience and say what they want you to say every single time, and he delivers. We are probably going to see more of the rival between LA and Soto and the Bloodline, which will be entertaining for the competitiveness of it. I said this about a year ago on Wrestling Spotlight. I said we could be seeing more rivalry type matches. And sure enough, here we are. We're seeing people meet 4 and 5 different times. But to me, it's making for a better story than just one time and here we go type stuff, which is what they were doing before TKO came on. And I'm excited. I'm ready to see LA actually get the break that I feel he deserves at this point in time. Soto should stay like he is and continue to back LA. They make a great pair on and off camera, and they bring it out in each other. So anytime you have that kind of chemistry on camera, it's a good thing. Keys is up and coming. He just won the Andre the Giant Slam trophy thing, and he's starting to take some serious steps toward being a superstar in WCW. I'd like to see he and Oba Femi go at it here eventually. I think that'd be a killer match. So I guess we will wait and see how it unfolds between now and War Games.
I just hope they're not in the War Games. I'm gonna pick matches and select which one of you to talk to about, and then we go on to another match. Justin, Fatal Influence match against the Bellas. And then the Bellas lose and they turn on Paige. Was it coming?
Yeah, it was coming. We kind of knew this because we said on Thursday that it was going to happen. So, and now that Bree's injured, yeah. Like I said, I heard about it from JD, saw the results. That's all I'm gonna say. I wasn't surprised.
This is the JD that shouted it through the microphone about this night one. Rops, what is your take on the Nick Aldis match?
The Nick Aldis Gunther match, it was an all-right match. Nick Aldis got improved in the wrestling ring, and I'm going to be telling you guys, Gunther winning, it was the right call. And with Nick Aldis, he got reinstated as a SmackDown's general manager on the SummerSlam post show on Saturday by Triple H. So Nick Aldis, he's going to be still the general manager, but this is not done for Nick Aldis at all. We're going to see Nick Aldis in the wrestling ring once again. If it happens before the end of the year, that's great. If not, I'm hearing the rumors going around that we're going to be seeing Nick Aldis in a wrestling ring at StreaMania next year. So if that's the case, I feel the two most likely opponents for Nick Aldis at WrestleMania in Saudi would be number one, Drew McIntyre, because those two were cooking something this past year. And the other one, Randy Orton.
Wow, that's a shout. That's a shout. Quickly on this match, Lewis, how good was it to see a Brit come out with Oasis song, Morning Glory?
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. What better way to come down to a British song, especially by one of the most famous bands out there, Oasis. That was brilliant. That was.
I
really enjoyed that.
How that got me going. That one. As soon as I heard Oasis, you can't be Oasis.
No.
Sonny, what's your take on the Cody versus CM Punk and the introduction of Randy Orton?
I said this about a year and a half ago about CM Punk when my buddy on Wrestling Spotlight, Gerald Bentley, asked me what I thought about CM Punk, and his longevityness is basically what he was referring to in wrestling. And I said I don't think WWE is going to stick millions into marketing in CM Punk and not do something with him. At the time, Punk was making a movie in Hollywood, and we really hadn't seen a lot of him at that time yet. And then you have to worry about his physical conditioning at this point in time. But the band keeps getting better and better and better. I mean, there's no breaking the armor from where I'm sitting. And to have Orton come back out toward the end, it was the right thing, I think, for the return. It kept the feud going between he and Cody. So was a little disappointed that Cody didn't turn heel that night, but I think the heel turn's coming. I've been predicting that for a while too.
Justin, what's your take on this? Randy Orton coming back and CM Punk winning.
I'm glad Cody didn't win. I'm glad CM Punk retained. I'm glad we got Randy Orton back because it's been a long time.
Yeah.
And you know what? After Kevin Owens unsuccessfully wins the WWE Championship from CM, well, actually no. After Kevin Owens unsuccessfully loses to CM Punk for the WWE Championship, Randy Orton's getting number 15.
Wow, that's a great shout. Great shout. Ross, the main event of night one, Oba Femi, Hell in a Cell, Brock Lesnar.
I'm going to tell you guys, it was a good match with Brock and Oba. And what Brock Lesnar did, he paid homage to the Phenom, the Undertaker, with the Tombstone Power Driver. He did a good job, but Oba Femi, he did not sell that Tombstone Power Driver at all. And after the kicked out, he got up immediately. But I'm going to tell you, Obafemi winning, it was the right call. Obafemi is the future. Brock Lesnar is the past. And it was the passing of the torch to end night one of SummerSlam. Where do I see things going next with Obafemi? I feel his push is going to get stalled out until WrestleMania season. So if I'm going to predict who I feel should be his first opponent post Mania season, I feel he should go after maybe Bronson Reed when he comes back, Braun Breaker, do those type of feuds, because with Oba, I could see Obafemi winning the world championship at WrestleMania, and that's where things are going to line up. For Brock Lesnar, I don't think he's retired. I feel he might show up during the fall, or if not, we might see him during WrestleMania season. And there's only one match that I feel Brock Lesnar is going to have on the road to WrestleMania is Brock Lesnar versus Gunther at WrestleMania. And that's when Brock Lesnar will retire at WrestleMania in Saudi, and Gunther could add Brock Lesnar to the list of superstars that he retired over the past year.
This is gonna be funny. I just want one word from Justin about this Hell in a Cell match.
I got nothing.
Exactly. You know what's so funny? I saw JD New York's post saying it was one of the worst Hell in a Cells. The motherfucker can't remember freaking Seth Rollins versus The Fiend. That was a worst fucking Hell in a Cell match. This one was entertainment. It was PG violent. Wasn't AEW violent? It was PG violent. But it was really good one.
I know we're on wrestling, but an update because I got it from Jeff Passan and John Heyman. Elio Ramos from the San Francisco Giants is going to the New York Yankees, and Eli White from the Atlanta Braves is going to the Boston Red Sox.
Fuck's sake. You're like,
sorry, what was that?
Oh, don't fucking repeat it.
Ramos to the Yankees from the Giants, and Eli White to the Red Sox from the Atlanta Braves.
Oh,
you guys suck.
So I wanted to add that because it involved your Yankees.
I know. Sonny, what's your take on Tricky Willie losing his US title against Baron Corbin?
Surprise. He's probably going to retain it back in the near future. I don't think with the kind of run that he's had with it that they're going to let him stay beltless or strapless this far into his coming to WWE main roster. They must have a different plan for him as far as where they want his career to go to at this level. So that'll be interesting to see. I would have rather seen it drop to Hayes, I think, than to who it dropped to. I will say one thing. In my day, you didn't hear the average Joe say terms like "sell the move" and things like that. So it still jars me a little bit when I hear the younger generation talk wrestling terms. It was just taboo. I mean, that's how airtight it was going through. I actually took an oath not to talk about some of the stuff, but now, all these years later, that's out the window because everyone's doing it. And I'd like to comment on Hell in a Cell if I can for just a second. I don't know why WWE bothered to bring Brock back to the fold, if they were just going to step on him all the way out the door to his final match. I see him winning something here somewhere down the line to finish out his story and career. And Brock's still a great fighter and a wrestler even at his age. So, you know, a lot of times we look down on people for their age, but the man in my graphic behind me, my picture, Wahoo McDaniels, wrestled until nearly his death. He only stepped out of the ring a couple years before he got too sick to put the boots on. So, you know, it goes that way. But to just bring Brock Lesnar back and not let him tell his story in a better fashion is disrespectful to me at this point. If they were going to do this, they should have let him go out when he tried to retire the first time. So that's my personal professional opinion of it.
I think so. You go out and put someone way over, and you put Femi way over. Mm-hmm. So for me, he did the way Brock does what Brock wants to do. So they obviously did what Brock wanted to do. Lewis, Danhausen winning against Dominic, thanks to Joe Hendry and the mini Danhausens. What did you make of the match?
Love Danhausen.
I've got to say, right, if you ever wanted a comedian wrestler, Danhausen is your man. I'll tell you something now, right? I know Justin don't think much of him, but I absolutely love this dude. He is perfect for WWE. I really, really think he is. He's like, do you know what I mean? He's an all-round top character, and what they're doing with him is absolutely fantastic. And the way he won at SummerSlam, I was crying. I was like, what? But I'm more than happy for Danhausen. He picked up the win, and I think what WWE are doing with him right now is really good. And also, again, long may it continue, because he's really good for WWE. I enjoy seeing him week in, week out. He's brilliant.
It was a really good match, and when Joe Hendry hit the guitar over JD and see the bit of the work going into the crowd, I thought, yeah, that'd be a good souvenir. But hopefully now this rivalry will fucking end. Before we go on to a different match, the boss is in. Jeff Chadwick, welcome mate to the show. Saying hey guys, and obviously because of Jeff and I got Justin here for Bases Loaded, I just want to say fuck Eric Miller, because he's going to the rest stops. As Justin's keeping us updated through private.
That's Lewis, not me.
No, that is you. Oh shit! Yeah,
I was the one.
Marcelo Myers just gone to the Giants.
I literally saw your name. I literally saw your name. I thought, oh, it's only Lewis doing it. It's only Justin doing it. My bad. 9 hours and 15 minutes into this bullshit, bro. Let's go to something. Yeah. Ross. The women's I'm not saying interim because I think that's a bullshit name. The women's WWE title on the line ladder match. What did you think of the match?
I thought the match was really good. Lash Legend, she had her spot in the ladder match, but I feel both Lash Legend and Trick Williams are going to take some time off to go be on their honeymoon with one another, since they got married recently. So that's possibly one of the reasons Trick Williams lost the United States Championship. I was rooting for Charlotte because I wanted Charlotte to win number 15, and she didn't get number 15. But I know this Friday on SmackDown, we're going to get Charlotte versus Jade Cargill on Friday Night SmackDown. And with Chelsea Green, I'm happy for her. She got her flowers. She finally became a interim women's champion. And if you guys didn't know, they are actually counting this women's interim champion as an actual reign. So Chelsea Green, she got her first women's champion. And you guys want to know something? I think it was a year ago, Tiffany Stratton won the women's championship, and Chelsea Green was the United States champion.
Yep.
Those two actually did a flip-flop, and they flip-flop champions. So Tiffany's the United States champion, and Chelsea Green's the women's interim champion. But I'm gonna say this: when Rhea Ripley gets back, Rhea Ripley is going to defeat Chelsea Green to be the undisputed women's champion for Friday Night SmackDown, hands down. So that's where I'm thinking is Rhea Ripley comes back. She's going to defeat Chelsea Green, and we can get back on track with Rhea Ripley's women's championship run.
Justin, what's your take on that match? You picked Tiffany. Sonny picked Flair. Watts picked Flair. Me and Lewis picked Chelsea. So me and Lewis obviously, while saying that, both of our.
It just goes to show you another person in Minnesota can't get the job done.
You say that the next match, Chad Gable versus Penta. Go on there, Justin. Gable wins.
Can I just say I really fucking hate my life with night suit predictions. Okay, I really hate my fucking life. Okay, thank you so much.
All right. Sonny, what was your reaction to Gable?
I loved it. Gable's deserving. He went through a lot with the Americano story, and I never lost track of who the original Americano was, although it did get mind-boggling and confusing from time to time. They kept bringing in so many different ones, and it's well deserved. I'd like to say in the championship title match before that with Chelsea Green, I followed Green now for a couple of years, and Green had a procedure done a couple months before she came back to wrestling, and for her to be able to come back and win a title after that this soon is remarkable. Hats off to Green for doing that, and I'd like to see her keep it for a little while. I think she could play both sides of the fence like none of the other girls in the locker room when it comes to baby face or heel. She has this magnetic pull about her that pulls you in toward no matter what storyline she's telling. So that's my opinion.
Lewis, we had the return of KO. Oh, he's gone. He's in the darkness. He's in the darkness. There he is.
There he is. He went to the for a minute.
Lewis, we had the return of KO in this match, and it was a one-on-one turn fatal four-way. We got to add it on. What's your take on that fatal four-way?
Well, first of all I've got to say on that matter is KO, welcome back.
Oh yeah.
All right, and you wouldn't think that he broke his neck, right? And he was like out for like, what was it, 16, 17 months, something like that.
It's been a while.
Yeah, and it was just the way he was doing the cannonballs, and then he done like a front flip off the top rope onto the outside of the ring. I was like, yeah, he's happy, he's fresh.
It was unbelievable. It was.
But it's just really, really good to see Kevin Owens back. It really, really is, and I hope they do somewhat fun and entertaining with Kevin Owens, because, in my opinion, he's the type of professional wrestler that will deliver no matter what you get him to do. And I've always had a lot of respect for Kevin Owens. He's a hell of a he's a phenomenal athlete in my eyes, and I couldn't be more happier for him to be back.
Absolutely. Ross?
My take on it, when it was announced it was going to be just Finn and Sammy, okay. When I saw Nick Aldis coming out and he says, oh, it's going to be a triple threat, he added Gunther, and I'm going to tell you, Gunther made history by being the first superstar to compete on both nights of SummerSlam. So Gunther made history during this weekend. And then Nick Aldis says it's not going to be a triple threat. It's going to be a Fatal 4-Way. Kevin Owens theme music hit. I was so thrilled that he's back. He is fresh. He didn't skip a beat. And I'm happy for the guy. I'm happy that Kevin Owens is back. I feel Friday Night SmackDowns are going to get good throughout the rest of the year, with Kevin Owens feuding with CM Punk for the WWE Championship. That match is going to be epic. I'm looking forward to that. It's something fresh that we could look forward to. CM Punk, Kevin Owens is a fresh feud. They're going to enjoy it. I can't wait to hear the promos with both of them in the coming weeks. When do I see this match taking place? I don't know if we're going to get it at Sunday night's main event, or they might drag this to Money in the Bank. I don't know.
Wait. Why do you keep calling it Sunday night's main event?
Because it is on a Sunday.
Okay. Never mind. Thank you, Matty.
So they could drag out Sunday night's main event or Money in the Bank. And I do want to give props when I was hearing Kevin Owens on the post show last night that he was thanking everybody, and he also gave a shout out to the person that is battling ALS right now. She was a AEW superstar, and her name is Rebel. Rebel, we are here donating money to ALS, and hopefully you keep fighting strong, and we're all here for you.
Absolutely. I'm gonna regret asking this, but Justin, are you happy KO is back?
Yeah, because fuck Sammy.
Oh man, he's gonna be so fucking irritable for the next couple of months on SmackDown. Every time that motherfucker comes on, now I have to mute it.
Trust me, every Friday night SmackDown. Hey, Red Sox, are you playing? Yep. Okay, cool.
This is as bad as Ross. Lewis.
I could just picture it now, right? Friday Night SmackDown. First person to open the show, coming down the ring, is Sami Zayn. All very annoyed. Jumps on that microphone. Oh, get your ass out here now!
Oh yeah.
I can see it.
He's got to go back. He's got to have a meltdown. Sonny, the main event: Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins. What's your take?
Happy for Roman Reigns. Surprised Seth hasn't been able to quite get his momentum up either at this point in time. And I I just feel there needs to be a little more balance between things that we're seeing as far as predictability on some of these shows, and just have title change ups, maybe even a little more frequent. Was glad that Reigns was able to put Seth away finally after the many years of their rival. But what are you going to do with Seth now? I mean, is he going to come out and continue to rival the Vision, or is he going to come out and just go for championship titles? So it'll be interesting to see what they do with Seth at this point, and trying to bring him back to where he was before he stepped out for another one.
I think the best way for him would be just let him rest for a bit. Just let him rest for a bit. I won't be surprised if he does Money in the Bank, in my opinion. Justin.
About that, but that's good.
Yeah, Justin, your take on the main event result. There we go. Lewis, what's your take?
Hold on. The link that I sent, Jeff, was that the one? Is that the one for you and for you and Steve?
No, that's for everyone. Like that's for
okay.
this. That's for this stream. Lewis.
Yeah, I thought this was a pretty good match, to be fair. Seth and Roman. Props to Seth Rollins though. He gave it. He in my eyes, Seth Rollins gave it everything he had. He really, really did. But it was just nice to see that them two could like bury the hatchet, and like at the end of the match, they stood side by side and done the hand gesture that they used to do in the Shield, and as a sign of respect for each other. And that's what I think. That's what I think, in my opinion, made SummerSlam Night 2 was just to see them two bury the hatchet and just show respect for each other at the end. But yeah, congratulations to Roman on retaining. But Seth Rollins gave him a hell of a match, and Seth Rollins, which I do agree with now, he should go home for a bit and he should rest up and see what the future holds now for him in WWE for the rest of the year. But I think he will be in title contention at some point again.
Oh yeah,
and I hope we do see him in title contention because Seth Rollins deserves it. He's a phenomenal wrestler.
Oh yeah, 100%. Now let's see if the person that loves a part-time champion can actually keep this short. Ross.
He won't. Watch. Time him right now.
Well, I'm happy that my OTC, my tribal chief, Roman Reigns, won and retained the world championship last night. With Roman and Seth, they ended 14 years of the Shield. They ended this rivalry once and for all. They buried the hatchet. They did the Shield fist at the end of the match. They paid homage to Dean Ambrose / Jon Moxley. They are the exact same person. Now what's going to be next? I feel for Seth. I feel he should just take time off, get rested up, maybe continue doing his NFL show, and then maybe come back maybe for the build towards Money in the Bank or Survivor Series. What's going to be next for Roman? It's very intriguing because if Roman Reigns is going to be on the show tonight on Monday Night Raw, who's going to be stepping up to Roman Reigns? And I feel it's going to be LA Knight, or this is what the intriguing part could be. Maybe we could see a feud between Roman Reigns and Penta. That could be interesting, but I feel Penta is going to go off and be with Ray Phoenix as the Lucha Bros in WWE, and we can get those as a tag team. But for what next for Roman is we're going to get Roman feuding with LA Knight heading towards Money in the Bank.
You know what?
I told you it wasn't short.
I knew it wasn't. That's why I took the piss. I think it was a really good main event. I like the Seth Rollins entrance. Really good match. Told the story, which I love. And yeah, now this is the final nail in the coffin of the Shield. And between these two, I think Roman will probably have one last year, next year, and then he's off to Hollywood permanently. So that was the end of SummerSlam. Before we end the show, it's been 1 year of Wrestling Pedigree, which is today.
Hey.
Hence why we're doing 24-hour stream. I'll start with Mr. Happy himself, Justin. How did it feel being part of Wrestling Pedigree for a year? You dive in and out.
Well, honestly, I want to say that I'm happy that Forever Boston Sports YouTube is now part of the Wrestling Pedigree brand. So I'm happy about that. Because I swear to God, I can't take Facebook Live anymore. I really can't.
Yeah.
I really can't. Nope, that's it. I'm fine. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, fuck you. I helped you.
I'm kidding. Props to Maddie. Props to Steve. Fuck the OTC.
Lewis, how have you enjoyed the 1 year with Wrestling Pedigree? Yeah, mute the TV first.
Yeah, I've had a phenomenal year with all of you guys, especially in MWR as well. It's just been great, like having a laugh, and like it's just basically like one big family, isn't it? Always being there for each other, always having each other's backs. Like for example, when I lost my nan last Monday, like literally everybody was so supportive on Wrestling Pedigree and like MWL as well, because I had God knows how many messages of people. Sorry for your loss, Lou. If you ever want to chat about anything, let us all know, and this, that, and the other. And like the amount of love and support you get from Wrestling Pedigree and MWL and stuff as well, it's just, yeah, it's just been phenomenal, boys, and it's been one of the best times of my life. It really, really has. And I can't thank you all enough. I've made some great memories and some great friends. So, yeah, a massive thank you to you all. I really appreciate it.
And hey, hold on, I'm sorry to interrupt you. And hey, I just want to say, Lewis, thank you so much for saying the clip from last Wednesday's Pages Load to your family, because I'm telling you right now, I wanted to. I know I could like message you like saying like, "Hey, Lewis, I'm sorry for your loss," like I've been doing, but I wanted to give a platform to the condolences. So that's why I waited to say anything to you on Wednesday. And now that you know that the logo is officially out, now I don't have to tell you to not watch this show anymore, because I'm telling you, that pains me. That pains me to do it.
Terrible. Go on.
Yeah, I appreciate the love, Justin. Thank you ever so much for doing that, mate. Really appreciate it.
Sonny, it's been a year.
I enjoy coming on the show and pitching in on a regular basis. It's a build up toward what I'm trying to do on my brand. I'm trying to have a wrestling brand now, and I enjoy working with you. I miss not working with Steve at the moment. I get on with Steve really well, And it's just fascinating that it's from overseas and we're all able to meet here in this day and age and talk wrestling. So anytime wrestling's on the table, I'm up for it. Thank you.
Absolutely. It's so great to have you on board, and it's been a great year with you, Sonny. So, Ohio, you've been here since week 2.
Yes, I have, and I enjoyed wrestling Pedigree. I enjoyed it so much, meeting all of you guys. And I know I've been a part of MWL and all of prediction leagues out there. I enjoyed coming on here every single week with Weekly Pedigree. It all got started a year ago for me when Maddie reached out to me, had this idea, introduced Rott's Report. I was nervous about it, but I just said to myself, don't be nervous about, just go, have fun, and see where it takes me. And where it's taking me right now is to new places that I've never seen before. Eventually, one of these days, I'll branch out and do my very own Ross Report just myself, or I might do stuff with my brother. I don't know what the future holds with that, but I enjoyed being here on Weekly Pedigree, enjoy talking to the sport that we love the most, and that is professional wrestling. So here at Weekly Pedigree, the wheels are not going to stop whatsoever. We're going to keep Wrestling Pedigree, keep moving forward, spreading the word out, and make Wrestling Pedigree a well-known name, and have everybody tune in to see what Wrestling Pedigree is cooking.
Okay. Thank you, Ross.
Sorry, I hate to. I'm while I was on mute, I was watching the video while Ross was talking.
What video?
I'm kidding, Ross. I love you. God damn.
Terrible.
Justin, you said you were watching a video. Okay,
Yeah.
since
on YouTube, it's the trade deadline, Ross. Come on, what the fuck do you expect?
His line is Pornhub.
I'm also doing work for Bases Lord to get everything ready for Wednesday. What do you expect from me?
Don't worry,
But-
I'm not cursing you.
I will admit, seeing Justin actually working is actually fucking rare. It's very rare.
Screw you! I've been at my job for 18 years. Screw you.
It's been a crazy year. I started Wrestling Pedigree because, like, I see so many negative podcasts. Just screaming at the TV or at the laptop or whatever they're fucking shouting at on the microphone, just talking utter bollocks. The reason why I created Wrestling Pedigree was to make a safe community. Anyone which is a wrestling fan could say their opinion without feeling shit or crap or anything like that. And it's all about respect. I was grew up with respect to learn to respect other people's opinions. So, and it's still good for mental health and talk about pro wrestling. So, I want to thank everyone that's on this panel for Weekly Pedigree / Ross Report and Kane Uncut. Yeah, it's been so much fun, and it's only the first fucking year. It feels more than a year, especially working with Ross. But
I'm telling you right now, once Ross Report hits 1 year on YouTube, you're not going to see me doing a 24-hour stream, because I am not staying up for 24 hours doing a stream. I'm sorry, you're not going to see me doing that.
You're not as crazy as I am. Plus, it's for charity anyway. It's for a good cause, and yeah, it's been so freaking awesome. And yeah, so everyone on this panel, thank you guys, and there will be more to come, and maybe some surprises in the new year. Who knows? All right, let's end the show with Mr. Happy telling us where the fuck Bases Loaded is going to be this Wednesday.
Wow, you're calling me Mr. Happy. I'm not. I haven't even used that nickname since the Ross report died.
Well, hurry up, you Boston prick.
Just YouTube on Wednesday.
What's the YouTube called?
Forever Boston Sports.
What time is Bases Loaded?
8:00 p.m.
What time zone?
Eastern Time
Where's the NFL show?
on Forever Boston Sports on September 8th.
Thank you. Where's the
You're welcome, you prick.
You're welcome. See, that's how you do it. Lewis, where can we find you?
We've got this nailed down to a T right now. You can find me over on Forever Boston Sports, where me and Justin usually talk about things such as the NFL and the NBA. And you can also find me with Matty, Sonny, Rots, and Justin as well, mainly over on Weekly Pedigree.
Yay.
And yeah, it's thank you ever so much. Thank you ever so much for today and tonight, Matty. It's been an absolute blast, mate. And yeah, just again, thank you ever so much, my dude. And let's all enjoy professional wrestling. Let's not judge them. Let's not criticize them, because don't forget, they put their bodies on the line to entertain us all week in and week out. Always remember that. And I'm going to use one of Matty's sayings. Don't be a dick and enjoy professional wrestling.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Sister Sonny.
People can find me on Wrestling Spotlight, Ring Takes, Humbled Roses podcast with Dallas Cash, and Marks and Mikes with JT. I'm doing that plus Weekly Pedigree, and occasionally again Wrestling Pedigree, which I've missed doing. They can also go to Apple Podcast right now and look up Sonny the Mandingo Kane and hit the subscribe button. Trying to get some real followers going there. You can find me at Sonny the Mandingo Kane at the Sonny Kane on YouTube. But the main place of traffic is Sonny the Mandingo Kane on X at the Sonny Kane.
Brilliant. And just so you know, these guys, apart from Justin, will be coming back on for Monday Night Raw Watch Along. Ross, where can people find you?
Where can people find me at? It's on my Instagram, CMROTC_1316. My X account, CRods24. Facebook, Christopher Rods. I had a blast here on Weekly Pedigree. I know are we doing a show Thursday? Yes. We'll be back here on Thursday for another Weekly Pedigree. Let's all enjoy professional wrestling. Treasure your mentalities. Just think positive. I hope you guys enjoy your wrestling week. Enjoy Monday Night Raw tonight as we are heading towards the post SummerSlam edition of Monday Night Raw. So we're going to be seeing the returning of Big Cass tonight. So that is going to be good. Hopefully you guys enjoy NXT tomorrow, AEW on Wednesday, and then we'll be back here Thursday, Weekly Pedigree. And then on Friday, we got Friday Night SmackDown as the post SummerSlam SmackDown edition continues. So let's all enjoy this week of wrestling, and always just enjoy professional wrestling.
Absolutely. And obviously we'll be doing our live stream watch along from Monday Night Raw tonight. Next week.
Oh, good. I'll be watching Giants and Rangers tonight.
I'm watching Raw tonight.
That's for someone as a
Cue the Olivia Rodrigo "Good for You" meme.
Wow. He's such a bitch. Next week on the weekly, this week on the weekly Pedigree, we got Ace joining us to the panel or a special guest panel, and yeah, we're talking all the fallout from Monday Night Raw, NXT Tuesday, AEW Wednesday. So yeah, that is the weekly Pedigree. These four gentlemen, I say four gentlemen, three gentlemen and Justin, will be leaving us right now. So thank you guys for joining me, and I'll see you
Yeah,
guys.
I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys next week. Since I was here today, I'll see you guys next week.
See you later, mate, and I'll see the rest of you guys. Oh, 5 to 8.
Hey, Maddie, I'll see you tomorrow. Our buddy John got confused. He thought the idea for the intro was today.
Yeah, I just saw the message.
Am I able to join tonight for Raw?
Well, yeah, because I'll still be here.
Okay.
Just come here at like 5 to 8.
6 minutes until the deadline. All right, see you guys later.
See you later.
Maddie, are we using the same stream I got for tonight?
Yes.
All right. Cool beans.
So 5 to 8, guys. All right.
Sounds good.
All right. Thank you guys for joining me. Thank you for the weekly Pedigree, and I'll see you guys in an hour or so.
We'll see you.
Awesome.
Yeah,
See you
thank
guys
you,
then.
boys. Thank you, boys.
Cheers.
Brilliant show. Well done, lads.
With that, ladies and gentlemen, there will be a special fan chat coming soon. I literally am just going to have a little break, and then I'll be right back. Oh, almost 10 hours. Wow. Oh, my. Oh, man. How's everybody doing? Oh man, let's get into this. 10 hours. Whew. Oh. So now on decide. Oh. Bro. Oh, that was close. From now on, these eyes were blinded by the lights. Oh, what if a well, 10 hours in, I'm doing well. I got a fan chat happening in the next couple of minutes, and then I got you and Steve on at 7 p.m. Eastern. So yeah, look forward to it. Just waiting on the person to come on. So yeah. From now on, these eyes were blinded by the lights. Hello, Barb. The bad topic. Good old Barb. Oh. So that'd be fan chat with Ty Shade in the next couple of minutes. Then we have Wrestling Pedigree podcast with myself, Steve, and Jeff. So that'll be a really fun couple of hours. Then obviously the watch along for Monday Night Raw. And then, by God, it'll be about 4 a.m. my time to find something to do until 1 p.m. the next day. Oh, Such a fucking crazy bastard for doing this. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to do the fan chat live on the live stream, and please welcome Ty Shades.
Hey everyone, glad to be here. Maddie, thank you very much.
Finally.
I know, right?
Welcome. Thank you so much for joining me, Ty. Great to have you on. There's one question I want to ask first is, what's the OG streamer on your profile? I need to know. The original streamer.
Oof. I was doing there was a thing called Ustream. You know, it was back in like 2008. I got into it in 2009 doing it, and I always say like I originally started the whole stream thing, but it wasn't on YouTube or anything like that. And I always play around with that because everybody's like, "Oh, you could have done this on YouTube and this and that." And I'm like, I can't do all that, man. I do many things, and just to dedicate to do what you do is very, very difficult. It's not an easy job. It's not just like, hey, start recording, going live. You know, there's a lot to it, and it was, it was a fun time. But I had a studio, I had a production team to do it at that time, and just I couldn't keep up with it.
So, what are you doing now?
Well, now I have a YouTube channel. Well, it's actually I'm part of the Yellow Rocket Boys Network, and we have a wrestling podcast that we do a rundown on Thursdays, and then we have like an open forum on Sundays. So we have a lot of independent wrestlers come on and share stories, and we talk about all the episodes that happen throughout WWE, AEW, TNA, AAA. We do that. I also I do photography, and then I work in a gentleman's club as well. So I'm very kind of all over the place.
I'm jealous with the gentleman club. If you watched the when I interviewed Jasmine St. Clair last week,
oh yeah,
her dream, or like if I said no restrictions, no money, like money is no object, her dream project would make a retirement for wrestlers.
That would be great.
And literally, she said there'll be hookers, there'll be strippers. I was like, okay, gentleman's club, really.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's definitely I'm always grateful every time, I meet wrestlers, whether it's Nash, Sting, Karrion Kross, Jushin Liger. met quite a few of them. I always say, thank you for all the sacrifices and hard work that you put in to entertaining us.
Absolutely.
It's something that a lot of people take for granted, but like they always say, it's not ballet. They do get hurt. I always use the saying is they are stuntmen with no pads. They don't have all the bells and whistles that stuntmen have. I mean, when they're falling 16 feet, they are falling 16 feet.
With one take.
Yeah.
What made you fall in love with wrestling?
I would say it was, I've been watching wrestling now since like probably 1987, 1988. It's been a while. And just the over the top characters that the WWF had, what it was called at the time.
Yeah.
I remember one of the first matches I saw was a tag team match, and it had Mr. Perfect and Ted DiBiase, and they were going against two enhancement talents. And I just kind of like fell in love with the characters, and then I got introduced to like the Ultimate Warrior and all that, and then I started looking at all the different territories and what they had available. So I started getting like VHS tapes, and when we got a satellite, I could see like certain local channels like Smoky Mountain Wrestling and the AWA.
Yeah.
And I got to see a lot of the history from like the 80s going on into the 90s and what we have today. And it's just, to me, it's a great entertainment. I mean, I think at one point in like the mid 90s, it surpassed baseball as America's pastime because more people were watching wrestling than anything ever.
I think at one point it surpassed American football at one point, especially for the Attitude Era.
Yeah, it was definitely in the like attitude. I think a lot had to do with the Monday Night Wars.
Yeah.
During that time, that's when it was crazy.
You said like you like the over top characters. Was there any particular standout favorites?
I remember seeing well, in the early 90s, I saw Jushin Thunder Liger when they brought him in the first time to WCW. And I saw that character, and I thought he was the coolest thing in the world. He was doing stuff that I've never seen, and I saw him going against Flying Brian Pillman back in the day.
Oh, that's a banger.
Cincinnati Bengals striped tights, and I just thought he was the coolest. And I was a big fan of Sting and the Great Muta.
Yeah,
the Great Muta. That was my guy right there. I think I've watched every single taped match he's ever had. Amazing.
Wow.
Yeah.
I still want to know how he does the spray.
Oh, dude. I mean, I don't know about giving away any secrets.
But... oh, Ty. What's your take off this past weekend of SummerSlam?
It was one of their better shows that they've had this year. I was entertained. I was surprised by the return of Kevin Owens.
Yeah.
I mean, I loved it, but I'm also kind of like, I feel bad for Sammy because he's just he's getting the short end of the stick.
I felt sorry more for Finn than Sammy.
Yeah, Finn's the other one I feel sorry for because both those guys, they've had rough goes at it, But I think Sammy I would say Sammy is more of the entertaining character, and Finn Balor is the one who could put on like a 5-star wrestling match.
Yeah, that's
dead on. Those two clash would be epic, but alone.
But to add Gunther in there, and then the KO. It was a really good match.
Yeah.
What's your take on Chelsea Green winning the? I ain't gonna say interim because I think she is the WWE Women's Champion.
Yeah, I mean, I was happy for her because again, I am not a big Chelsea Green fan. I'm not. But when I see her, I will stop and I will look because I know she's gonna say something interesting or she's gonna make me crack. You know, she's entertaining. She is what the modern pro wrestler has evolved into, an
Yeah,
entertainer. Now, if they can add like the 5-star matches with the entertainment, it's a balance they got to find. And she's entertaining, and I'm happy she won, and I like the fact that she said I'm dedicating this to Michael Hayes, because I thought that was a little, if you know, you
that,
know.
that was a brilliant nod. That was a
Yeah.
brilliant nod. Um, are you like you like the other top characters and stuff? Are you a fan of Danhausen?
I mean, it goes into the sports entertainment. WWE's thing is they have something for everyone. There is something for everyone. AEW, they pride themselves majority on the wrestling prowess than the
Mm,
character development. So it's more like how New Japan is,
yeah,
because New Japan it's more of wrestling, wrestling, wrestling promo. You know, some characters over the top, but not so much. They have their little quirks about them, and that's more AEW. Um, as far as Danhausen goes, I mean, he's a gold mine. I mean, TKO has said it. The guy's a gold mine. He's for the kids, and I think it's a fun intro for the kids to get into wrestling and whatnot. I think he plays the character. He's been playing the character forever now, um, and it's just he fits better with the WWE mold than he did with the AEW
AEW.
mold.
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree with that. Is it just WWE that you like, or do you like other promotions like AEW, TNA?
Oh yeah, I like all of it, and I watch the WWE. I like the stuff in Evolve. I get to see the
Hmm.
progression because it goes, Evolve next, which is NXT, and then main roster. So I get to see the characters that they, instead of cutting them loose, they go through the retraining, all that stuff, the timing and whatnot. I do like TNA. I haven't been able to keep up with it that much, um, but I also do like AAA a lot. I
Oh
think
yeah,
how that show is produced, time wise and everything, they do it really well because it's only an hour on Saturdays, but they don't always have the same wrestlers every Saturday performing. So I think it works good because they have, in between, if the Psycho Circus is taking a break, they'll have a promo with them to play, in the week, and then they have a match. So I think it's really well produced, and I really, really, really like what AAA is doing.
they tell a story. They tell stories pretty
Yeah,
well that to keep us
and,
updated.
and I know you saw the Grande Americano versus the OG. That, man, was that good? That is match of the year.
Oh, absolutely. And it was funny that WWE mid carders
Yeah,
main event one hell of a match and give us a match of the year candidate. It's just unbelievable.
definitely, definitely.
Um, what's the best match you've ever watched, TV or live?
Ooh, best match. I saw there was oof, that was a hard one. I'm gonna say there was a ECW crossover with FMW, Frontiers Martial Arts Wrestling. So you had you had RVD and Sabu versus Hayabusa and believe it was what's his name? Shinzaki. He was the one who came out as Hakushi, who had all the writing on him.
Oh yeah.
God, that
That
was one hell of a match. I mean, I remember that match, and then I see stuff like what Osprey does with Omega, and they're back, and I'm like, wow, the timing was perfect. Because
yeah.
it's a coordinated dance, but something can go wrong very easily, and we've seen it happen.
Oh
But the
yeah.
timing was epic.
Um, what's the best? Well, I say what's the best. What's your favorite meet in a wrestling moment, and who was it?
My favorite was I loved when I met Jushin Liger. I really like that one. But I think my favorite one was when I thought I was brave and I saw Samoa Joe. And I walked
Oh,
up to him and I'm like, hey, I'm very mad at you. And he just like looks at me and he goes, oh, yeah, what's that? I'm like, back in 2005, I went to Bound for Glory and I saw you kick Jushin Liger's ass and I was rooting for him. He goes, yeah, sounds about right. And then he just like took me. He goes, we good? I'm like, oh my God, yes, please. I don't want to die. But yeah, that was my
brilliant.
favorite. Very, very cool guy. Everybody's been very cool. Like I said, I always, very thankful for all the sacrifices and the discipline that they have. You know, so I'm always happy. And I think I'm meeting Mick Foley in September.
Oh,
We're
that's
gonna go.
cool.
Yeah.
Um, has there been a moment? Do you think like a like what the fuck moment? Really, basically saying like what the fuck am I meeting this person? Like I can't believe I meet this person, or what the fuck is this moment I'm watching wrestling? That kind of thing.
Um, as far as like meeting someone, like why the hell am I meeting them? As far as wrestling personalities,
Or,
uh,
yeah, you could actually just do both. You could do both, wrestling and non-wrestling.
yeah, there was who was it? There was as far as a wrestling personality. I mean, nothing against him because he's one of my favorites. Raven was kind of like standoffish a little bit.
Yeah,
But I mean, he was in character, I guess, and whatnot. Um, I was a little disappointed, but I understand.
was this back in the
Uh,
day?
yeah, this was back in
Yeah,
like 2004, 2005, something like that.
back then when kayfabe was still alive.
Yeah, exactly,
Yeah,
exactly. There
yeah,
was no MJF,
yes.
or like everybody was just like strict, not breaking anything. But as far as actors, I think there was my friend introduced me to the some actor from the show Angel. I think
Oh
his
yeah,
name was Spike or something like that. I'm
oh
like,
yeah.
I'm like, who the hell is this guy? I never watched that show. I never saw Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Like, I don't know.
My wife will be jealous of you.
Huh? Oh, you're what?
Well, massive Buffy fan.
Yeah.
Uh,
Nice.
um, I did the same. I like over here we have massive soap operas in the UK. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, that's where we
And
get all our stuff from. We got to
yeah,
repackage it.
yeah, and I don't watch it, and I'm walking through London, and they're there, and my wife goes, "Oh, there's that person," and they go, "Hello," and get selfies. I'm like, "Who the fuck is this person?" But then I'm going to ADW event a couple years ago, and I'm walking past a Starbucks, and there is Briscoe, Mark Briscoe. So,
Oh,
and I'm
nice.
like, "Hey, Mark, how you doing?" So I'm like, it's just crazy. That
Yeah. No, they got good dudes over there. All those guys have strong independent backgrounds.
yeah,
So, the AEW fan is more interested in the performance of wrestling.
yeah,
And I would akin that to a lot of NXT fans because they get a lot of that there too. And what you saw during SummerSlam, you can see they're kind of pushing that because there's no reason, I love WWE, I love AEW, I love all the competition that they can have. there is no reason that WWE can't do character and performance, the wrestling aspect at the same time. Have the great characters and the great, wrestling, the back and forth, the chain wrestling, all that stuff that we love.
I said this on the live stream today. WWE can do in the middle where they could do the entertainment
Mhm.
for the fans and they could do the wrestling for the fans because they got the best. AEW and WWE got the best rosters.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So both of them could do in the middle and do both. AEW could do entertainment because they showed it in the past, and obviously they could do the wrestling. So it's just finding that balance between them. And when they do, that'll be a great war. Is there any independents that you like?
I've been watching because of one of my co-hosts on my shows. He's the director, I should say, the director, not the co-host. He's the main man. So he was telling me about Juggalo Championship Wrestling, JCW.
Yes.
So, and now they're under the creative direction of Vince Russo, which is interesting, and it's been entertaining. They got a little craziness over there, but it's a fun crazy, So I've been watching that a lot, and also MLW. I've been watching a lot of MLW.
Cross on there is just brilliant.
Oh yeah.
You said Juggalo. Like I said, I had Jasmine on, and she talked about her storyline with the baby.
Yeah.
And that's just, worth watching again. That's just crazy.
Those
and
guys are insane.
I got Vince Russo on next week, so that's gonna be fun. Pick his mind about Juggalo. Are you surprised that Baron Corbin is a US champ and part of LW still?
I think it's kind of like a necessary evil because I think it's going to lead into something else. I think there is a reason he has it because I think it's a gateway for someone else to come in. Because if you notice, every time someone new comes in, it's automatically a three-way.
Yeah,
that's what's been happening. And they've signed. They signed a couple people that are forthcoming today. As a matter of fact, tonight I think Big Bill.
Yeah, Big Cass is back.
Yeah.
Rumors at Enzo also, but there's been no confirmation.
Yeah, and I mean, shout outs to Bill. He had some issues. He got through it, came back stronger than ever. Enzo, he's the real one. He's been working on his character. I know he made amends with a lot of people.
Yeah.
Because before he was a very hard pill to swallow. But it's the guy. It's like kind of like MJF. He's very cool. That dude has manners like you wouldn't believe. It could be English. He's very well mannered. Could be. So. But he knows that he wants the heads up. Hey, the camera's rolling. Okay, douchebag mode.
Yeah.
Yeah. Enzo was always being him 24/7, and it'll rub people the wrong way after a while.
They say they live the gimmick a little bit.
Yeah.
They
do.
Couple last questions. What do you want to see in wrestling to make it better?
I want the wrestlers to benefit more than they are. I know Jesse Ventura was about the union, getting health care and this and that, because I know it's hard for them. But I want the wrestlers to be taken care of so they can have, longer careers. I mean, look, we got Kevin Owens back, and we weren't even sure if he was going to come back.
Yeah.
You look with like Big E and with Cody Rhodes when they got injured, and just perfect example. Look at Cody Rhodes, what he went through with that tear. That was gruesome.
That was gruesome.
but they do it for us. So I want them to be taken care of. I think wrestling right now is in a good spot. The one thing that wrestlers need to learn, and it's actually quoting Baron Corbin, is patience. Because a career not built in a day, not built in a week, and if it is, it doesn't last more than a year.
Yeah.
Take the spots. Is your career limited? Yes, it's limited by how much your body can withhold. That it can get put through, and that's why I think they should. We should have more benefits health wise for them as well. Um, because besides that, think about all the sacrifices from their families. This
Absolutely.
the schedule wasn't. It's not how it is now. It was usually about 325 a year, 325 days a year. You're traveling,
Now,
so
now they're
it's
just
not
doing
like that
200.
now, huh?
Now they're just doing 200.
Yeah. So it's not like that now, and it just not everybody is also gonna get a spot right away. You know, um, Triple H during the post show of SummerSlam, he was saying, all these people they want a spot, they're crying about so earn it. Are you selling more merch? Are you getting your character over? Because here's the thing, the wrestlers do have a little bit more control now, especially in WWE with their character. So make something of it, you know.
Yeah.
For example, look at Grayson Waller, what he did on NXT.
What a promo.
Yeah,
What a promo.
he did that. I kind of mentioned that I wish he didn't take a dig at TNA because you don't have just diehards watching WWE. You also have casual fans. And casual fans, they're not the curious type anymore. They're like, oh, what's TNA? And they're like, oh, he says TNA sucks. Okay, cool. If they like it, they're not going to worry about it. They're not that invested in wrestling. That's the new casual fan. They're not that invested. If they see it, they see something cool within 5 seconds. Okay, they'll watch it a little bit more.
It's yeah, that promo was probably 90% correct, and the TNA bit was just the wrong 10%.
Yeah.
What is a prediction that you have in pro wrestling for this year that you think will happen?
I think we will be probably getting another bloodline story, and same but different. And I think that there is a lot that can be done, if both creative teams in WWE, I'm just talking about WWE now, both teams in WWE can come up with the right um, pathway.
Yeah.
Haku coming back is a big thing. And I think it has there's a lot of meat on that bone still that they can use that haven't even been touched.
I don't know. That's a good thing or a bad thing.
Oh, it'll be a good thing. You'll get, a lot of people are saying, oh, the bloodline. If you think about it, everybody, they'll complain about it, but everybody was watching.
Oh, yeah. I will complain about it, but I will still be watching.
Yeah. And with AEW, I think they're on a right course, but I think they should expand. And I think they will expand as far as show wise. I think they're going to need something else.
Well, it's their show.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Not Ring of Honor. I want a third show, and I know Tony Khan is probably taking notes on a lot of stuff because they don't necessarily talk, but they look at each other's stuff. It's just like Titan Sports, now TKO or whatever. The ones who Titan Sports was Vince McMahon, he had WWE, and WWE now has an entire R&D team, research and development. They are looking at all the podcasts. They are looking at everything on social media. They are aggregating everything, and they're coming up. You got your two creative teams. You know, this is our goal. Give me 4 different ways that we can make this happen and get these stars over and whatnot. I mean, that's how the creative process works, and it's done months in advance because everything has to play out. The only thing that the problem with WWE is all the injuries that they've had.
Yeah, they've been unlucky with that.
Yeah,
Massively unlucky with that.
yeah, and with AEW, I think they're doing really well. But like I said, I think I want to see, and I'm hopefully going to see it before the end of the year, another show. And I think you could put it on a Sunday or whatever. Just have another show because people are watching Collision, not as much as Dynamite, but I've seen a lot of incredible wrestling on Collision that I did not see on Dynamite in that same week.
Yeah. I mean, even doing a Sunday Night Heat kind of style.
Yeah.
It's not bad though. 1 hour.
Listen, the AAA, what they do on Saturdays, how they do it, they got it down.
Perfect sample.
Perfect example. They got a good production team over there. They did a mishmash thing.
Yeah.
And they kind of gave Undertaker, said, okay, this is what you're gonna do. How you get there? This is your budget. Make it work.
He's done phenomenal over there. Before you go, what's your take on this one?
On the what?
Cody turns heel this year.
Cody Rhodes turns heel. Here's the thing, Cody this year won't be able to turn heel because what happened to him? If heel stuff happens to someone, it doesn't make them turn heel. It just okay. This is the golden boy who's been crapped on. It's like bad luck, Cody. I like the fact that he didn't win. And it gives continuation of what him and Randy Orton went through. But I don't see him turning heel this year.
That's cool. I think I thought he was going to turn heel 2 nights ago, but Orton changed that for me. But probably next year. We have to have a heel Cody. It can't be this babyface for so long and not.
It has to happen when it counts.
Yeah. And especially if they need money or fresh. They got multiple new baby faces like Obafemi, like LA Knight, like Solo.
Yeah, Solo all character. Can't stand Solo, but I will watch him like Chelsea Green.
Oh yeah, and then without so many baby faces, it'll be all right to have a heel Cody because you could bounce them off them.
Yeah, and I think it's all about timing, and I think if you're gonna do something like that. And the way and the length of time that they've been talking about it has to be big. I think WrestleMania is the time to pull the trigger. Like shock everyone.
I'm not a John Cena kind of shock.
Yeah, no, because people want to see this. People, they're inclined. The IWC is just seeing that. They're analyzing like all the people that analyze like the comic book movies, the Marvel movies, they are analyzing everything. Oh, he was wearing black, and that's a sign of he's gonna be a negative and bad guy and heel and all that stuff.
They overthink it. I always say IWC are overthinkers.
Yeah.
Ty, it was great to talk to you, mate. Where can people find you?
You could find me on the Yellow Rocket Boys network for wrestling. If you just put in at Yellow Rocket Boys, will come up on YouTube. Twitter, it's the Real Ty Shades, and Instagram, it's Ty Shades. So yeah, I'm pretty much everything Ty Shades. You can just Google Ty Shades, and all my social media will come up.
Well, we'll put the link for your podcast in. So I'm going to crop this episode tomorrow after I get some sleep. Yeah. Crop this episode, put on YouTube, and then in the description I'll put your podcast on there for you guys. Okay. And Yeah, it's so great to meet you. And
Likewise, thank you.
finally, we got this going on.
I know, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Life-
Anytime, I'd love to come on again. I really appreciate it, and thank you for the opportunity.
I tell you, it was awesome to meet you, mate, and speak to you. And have a great Monday, bud.
You too. Thank you. Bye bye.
Goodbye, bye. Oh, so awesome to meet in there. Right now, I am waiting for Double Trouble. We will be having Wrestling Pedigree podcast coming up soon. When oh look, there's one of them right now. It's the boss.
What's up, man?
Hello, dude. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. How about you?
I am surviving.
Well, that's good.
I'm not. I'm not even halfway through.
I was just gonna say you still got another 13 hours to go or something like that, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm a stupid son of a bitch for doing it.
Nah.
Look, I got day off in
It's all for
days.
odds.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, how are you feeling?
Tired, exhausted. Actually, today was a long day at work, but other than that, yeah. Other than that, it was pretty decent day.
How's MWL?
MWL's doing pretty good. We're just getting off of about ready to get off of Heat Wave, which is our pay-per-view. Got one more week, and then I've got a vacation coming up, so gonna be going away down to Atlantic City for a week, so that'll be fun. Yeah, nice little getaway.
I want to talk about this.
Yes,
you met ODB, one dirty bitch.
I did.
Week. I'm jealous.
Yes, I did.
How was that?
She's very. Oh, that was awesome. I was there maybe about 5 minutes. There wasn't much of a line, which actually surprised me, but at the same time, it was when they first started it, so I figured that the lines would come later in the day. Very down to earth. Had my Danhausen shirt on. She told me not to curse her, so I didn't.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. She was very impressed when I. First thing I mentioned to her was that the last time I saw her was in 2008, and her eyes kind of lit up, And I said, "Yeah, she was doing a house show. TNA was doing a house show in Barrie, Vermont, and me and my father went to it. We sat second row from ring, and she lost a triple threat match to Awesome Kong, and I can't remember the third person. But I remember Samoa Joe was the champion at that point, and I wish I had the picture, but I had my picture taken in the ring with Samoa Joe that night.
Wow.
Yeah, and I don't know where the picture went. It's long gone by now, but it was a pretty cool experience. And very, very down to earth. Very cool. And she did the whole bam thing for me, just but it was really cool.
She actually did bam.
She did. She even wrote it on the picture.
Wasted on you.
Yeah, I know. Well, if it wasn't for Mike telling me about it, I wouldn't have known about it. He was like, you want to go? And I'm like,
fuck yeah.
To see ODB, damn right.
When did you meet Demolition?
Demolition was in 2022, I want to say. They were this back when I lived in Vermont. They were in New Hampshire, about a half an hour from where I lived, at a card store.
Yeah.
And they were doing a signing there. Mick Foley has actually signed there. Bob Backlund has signed there before. So having famous wrestlers from the past show up was not uncommon. But I walked in there, had a 15-minute conversation with these guys. They're
Wow.
like two of the. They look like monsters in the ring, but they're two gentle giants. I mean, they were so cool to talk to. And of course, stupid me, I asked them. I said, "Okay, how did it feel being in the ring with Andre?" And they actually laughed and they said it hurt like hell because the night that they won the tag titles from Andre and Haku, because which got me thinking because of that, the whole Haku thing that he brought up.
Cool.
Yeah, it was just two really cool dudes, and I was ecstatic when they got into the Hall of Fame because it was a long time coming. It should have been done
Absolutely.
years ago, but because of
Legal.
Vinnie Mac, yeah, it just didn't happen. But glad that they're there now.
Did you watch SummerSlam?
I did
What's
both
your
nights.
take on
It was unbelievable. Oh my god. The first night I've seen a lot of people diss night one. Night one was really good. I mean, it wasn't like spectacular, but not many night ones overpower night twos. Night
Yeah.
ones get you set for night two. So that's the one thing that really like irks me is like when they're like, oh, night one sucked. Da 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 da. Well, it's not going to be as good as night two. Yes, night one was
No.
stacked, but so was night two. And what I got out of night one was what it was a great show for a setup for night two. That's exactly what it was.
Oh yeah.
And the matches were really good, though. I'm not really complaining. There really wasn't what we call a bathroom match. Like when we get up and go to the bathroom, there wasn't really one of them at all weekend.
Mm,
In my opinion, I mean, a lot of people will say night two, it would have been Trick Williams and Baron Corbin,
yes.
but they actually put on a really decent match.
It was a good match,
I mean,
but it was the only chance to take a piss because the other matches were just
right.
unbelievable.
Baron, I think, with his time away from the company, has really stepped up his character, stepped up his abilities in the ring. That's why I was so wanting to see this match because I've only heard what he's done outside of WWE. I hadn't actually seen anything, and I wanted
Oh,
to.
okay.
And here I am comparing what he was to what he is now, and you can definitely see a huge difference in Baron Corbin. And
Majority.
I think, oh yeah, yeah. And so I that's why I didn't like consider that as a bathroom match is because at first on paper you're like, oh Jesus, here we go again, da 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 da.
Yeah.
It was worth sitting there and watching it. It really was. He put on a hell of a performance.
Whatever helps, the piss break I used was actually at the beginning of the match, but I did see the rest of it. And I wish I had $899 just to buy the fluffy US title belt.
Well, we already know that that's going back to Trick, and Baron will get the original one back.
Oh yeah. The piss break in the first match, I mean no disrespect but to Paige and that, but it was the best match. Because it was very predictable. It was very predictable. You all knew you knew there was going to be a turn.
Yes. Yeah, we knew there was going to be a turn.
If one person gets injured, the other person gets injured. So Nikki got injured before Mania. Now Brie Bella has broken her base her freaking shoulder blade.
Yeah.
Or something like that. She's out. So it's literally Nikki versus Paige for the next couple months. Yeah.
Nikki versus the world.
However, I'm more happy now that Paige gets a single run.
Yes. I agree. I mean, she's had her tag run fine with it.
Yeah.
You know,
They must think now, right? She's ready to go. She's got rid of the ring rust. Boom.
agreed. Yeah,
I
I
don't.
mean, she looks great. I mean, yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I wish personally that I know they can't because of going from one company to the other, but that hasn't stopped people from doing it. I wish she would have come in as Saraya. I really do. Like, I mean, Paige was fine when she was 21, but
Yeah.
now she's created this character over in AEW, and she's created herself.
Yes.
Is what she did. And I think that it would have been nice to see Saraya come over. Not
Oh,
Paige.
yeah.
Have her come in as herself. But because I mean, Cody Rhodes did. He came in over as the character from AEW. He came, the American Nightmare. He came over as that. It's just, I don't like the name changes. I mean, there are times when it's obvious that you have to do it, but in this, yeah, yeah. But in this case with Paige, they should have just kept her as Saraya. Have her come in as herself because I love that character.
Yeah, and I kind of stand as like she left as a girl, came back as a woman. That makes sense.
She did. Absolutely. Absolutely.
So that page girl, yeah, I totally understand where you're coming from, but I don't see WWE doing it.
No, they would have done that by now. If they did. So.
I gotta know this. What's your take on Chelsea?
My take on Chelsea is it's about freaking time. That
Mr.
girl
Page,
has busted her ass and any bones in her body. She's been through a lot, especially more recently with the heart issues.
Oh yeah,
She's really come into her own, and I love what she brings. And she is deserving of this. I mean, she's already won the mid card title, for the women. She's already held the United States Championship. So the next step would have been this. And I'm glad they pulled the trigger because that place erupted. And she's hanging there upside down, and that place erupted. And I'm sitting on the edge of my seat. I'm yelling at the TV. I'm like, go, go, go. And she finally got the title, and I couldn't be more happy for her. I just hope that this run is going to last until Rhea gets back. Don't have her drop the title. Have her run with it. Because this is how many years in the making now? So you stop and think about that. It's like, kind of like with Chad Gable. You've had all these years leading up to this moment. Don't drop the title because you got all this, and it's like Sammy, perfect example. 9 days. He busted his ass for all those years for 9 days. That you can't do her dirty. You can't.
I do apologize what's about to happen, Jeff.
Okay. I think I know who you're talking about.
What if I hate to ask this. Do you know Aaron Borg?
Yes, I do.
Do you think he's able to become WWE champion, NXT champion in the next future?
Aaron?
Yes.
Is that what he said, Aaron? He could. I mean, who knows? Anybody could really be NXT champion. I mean, not me. Because I'm definitely not in shape.
I only ask because I've seen a lot of shit online about Aaron, and he's such a great wrestler. And I love who he is, but a lot of people are just wankers and dickheads like fucking Val Venus are just shitting on Aaron and that, but I would love to see Aaron as NXT champion.
I would too. I would too. He made a great Evolve champion.
Oh God,
he he's something. I love watching his work in the ring because it's a mixture of modern day wrestling with you know past wrestling. It's just like he throws in all these moves all at once, and it's never the same style. He
yeah,
switches it up, and that's what I like. He adapts to whoever he's wrestling, and he's just such a great talent. I don't see why he wouldn't become NXT champion, if at the very least North American champion. Um, it, I would hope that he's coming up soon to NXT. Fingers
I would
crossed
hope.
within the next within the next couple months anyway. But I'm telling you, Rourke and Bourne would put on a hell of a show.
Oh
Hell of
my
a show
God,
for
yeah.
that title.
Oh my God. Um, this. I forgot what the question was now to you. Fuck's sake. What if um we have Will Cruz, Mason Rook. Rook?
Okay.
That was no. You know the
Yeah.
big fella. He's big, he's bad, he's bald, he's
Yeah.
not even fucking bad.
Yes, exactly.
Be NXT champion. How would
I
you
could
feel
see
about
it.
that?
I would be perfectly fine with that. Um,
Have you seen the videos
you
of
have
Will Cruz?
have I seen the videos of what? I'm sorry.
Of Will Cruz, which makes a this. Have you seen what
No.
he was before NXT?
No. I've heard, but I've never seen.
He in progress. He is Muso for someone his size, which is never not the same size as me. It's fucking Vader like.
Yeah. I
Which
was
is
just gonna say
unbelievable.
Vader. He's one of the biggest Vader. Who else? Bam Bam Bigelow.
Yes,
Did the
that's the one
moonsault.
I was thinking. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's just crazy.
It's cool to see the bigger guys do cruiserweight moves like that. Because I mean, it's like I would never, if I was that weight, I would never be able to pull off something like that. I'd be afraid to.
Do you what was your take on Grayson Waller?
Killer promo.
Oh yeah.
I have not. He needed that. He needed that moment. And now that he's not attached to anybody, he can be himself. And that promo, I think, just cemented him as a character. Because I'm sorry, but what he had up on the main roster just didn't cut it. What he had with his first stint in NXT just didn't cut it. He needed to do something. And I think reaching out for his, I guess you could say his dark side, if you will, I think that finally was the calling that he needed, the thing they needed to do, because that promo was killer. I mean, one of the best I've heard in I don't know how long.
I was truthful.
Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna bring someone on. Let's see if this works. Can you hear us, Father?
I can't hear you.
Can you hear us?
Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna reboot.
Oh, terrible.
Okay. So he actually can't. I had that issue once on here. Like I could, before we went live. Justin couldn't hear me. I could hear him clear as day, but
Yeah.
he couldn't hear me. So I had to reboot, and then it was fine. Yeah, it was just
It's just nuts though that like for 11 hours people have been hearing my fucking voice. And then he comes on and it's like, no, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. As soon as
Right.
I put fucking Chris Rocks on, that's the person that needs to be fucking muted. Talking of Rocks. By the way, you need to change that logo.
I have not seen.
No,
I haven't seen him yet. No, I've seen pictures, but I haven't actually seen him.
He's freaking unbelievable.
I will say real quick, you mentioned Rots, and I know he's listening in because obviously he posted that. I don't know if you heard Busted Open After Dark. Mr. Rots called in with a question. So he was on WWE radio. So shout out to you, Rots. I heard you.
Oh
it
my
wasn't
God.
that night. I did listen to it while I was at work the next day. So I did hear him. But yeah, he's got more balls than I do when it comes to things like that. Like I would never be able to call. I'd be like "Duh," the whole time.
Was it a good question?
It was. It was a very good question. I can't remember word for word what the question was, but he did very good calling in.
When did he do that?
That was Saturday night because I think it was after night one because I was listening to work. Yes, it was. I think it was after. Yes, it was after night one because I was listening to work yesterday, and while I was doing my workout back, and I heard his voice come on. I'm like, oh no shit! I thought that was pretty cool.
Was it after dark?
Yeah, so it was after night one got over.
Oh, so it's was it the instant reaction one?
What they do is they just discuss what the matches were that night. And people call in, give their opinions on certain matches, whatever. And that's all it was. I mean, it wasn't Bully Ray, it wasn't I can't remember who it was that was doing it now.
David?
No, it wasn't La Greca. It wasn't I think it was Tommy. I believe it was Tommy Dreamer, but I can't remember.
God almighty, him and Tommy Dreamer, that's a fucking act. I'm literally
Don't quote me.
I'm looking for this.
As I said, don't quote me on it. And I think it was, but I'm not 100% positive.
Oh, I need to find this. I need to find this. How did he did not tell us this? That's crazy.
I mean, unless you're listening to it, you never know.
Can you hear us, Father? No.
Oh yes, I can, my boy.
There he is.
Do you know what's really hard? Is now I got to fucking not break character now. Because every time he does his New Orleans fucking voice, he fucking takes me.
Oh well, brother Matty, I do know that I have a very, very, very special skill to make you break your character.
You suck. You suck.
And now for my brothers and sisters that do not know who I am. My name is Father Malchus Daroga, and I am the last real general manager of MWL Surge.
I love this character, dude. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh man. Maddie's speechless over there.
I'm going to do something really bad, which Father ain't going to be happy with, because he's going to pop in for 5 minutes and then he's going to fuck off.
Hey guys!
Holy crap! I heard a voice, but there was no picture. Then boom, there he is.
His father's gonna be more pissed now.
Hey, I heard my name, so I just wanted to pop in.
Right, you're popping in for 5 minutes and then you're fucking off because you're doing the catalog. Right, when did you do this stream call in?
Well, Jeff, thank you so much for listening in,
You
buddy.
have 3 minutes.
Last Monday when Raw went off the air.
That's what
Okay.
it was. Last Monday. Yeah.
And it was
I
Tommy
heard it, and I
Dreamer.
was like,
I was talking about the Seth and
Promo.
Roman promo. And then I said, do you see either Silva 2 or the final boss, The Rock, show up? And after that, he hung up on me. So Jeff, did he answer my question?
I'm so happy.
yeah, what they do is they take your question. What they do, and I've been on, called in before, not something like this, but what they do basically is they hear your question and then they hang up so they can get the next person ready in line to go on air. They do answer your question. So yes, he did answer your question.
So I didn't even hear my question get answered. Do you remember what he said?
No.
I don't off the top of my head, but you can go on SiriusXM channel 156 WWE Radio, and you can go back to listen to After Dark, and then you can hear what he said.
Don't worry, when Monday Night Raw goes off the air tonight, I'll be calling SiriusXM for Raw After Dark. So I'll be seeing Maddie for the Raw watch along. Have a good rest of the show, you guys.
When Raw goes off the air tonight, I'll be in Dreamland.
Unfortunately, I'll still be online. I knew I was going to piss you off.
Now, I have to hear this. The reaction. The face says it all. Father Malchus, what would you like to say in rebuttal to all this?
Well, if I can elaborate for just a moment. Now, much like Mr. Marchesini over there, I'm very glad that I also don't have Sirius.
And you have hair.
True. What's left of it?
I thank God every day that I have hair and that I am not Justin Marchesini.
And on your face.
Now,
oh dear.
If we can get to some more serious discussion here, I would like to talk a little bit about MWL's heat wave this weekend.
Yes.
At least for night one.
Right.
Now, I know the results haven't been posted yet. But to all those who are on Surge, I will be making a video explaining to you exactly what we are up against. This is nothing like we have ever experienced before. This could make or break our roster.
Oh boy. I can't wait to hear what this is going to be.
Are you wearing a tie?
I'm worried. He is. I was just going to say.
Father Malchus always dresses to the nines.
Well, no offense,
Father Malchus, you look dapper tonight. You look very dapper.
All right, one thing, right? When we do a podcast, why the fuck can you dress like that?
Because,
he's sitting there in
like I said,
I've got this.
Father Malchus always dresses to the nines.
Marcesini.
Well, are we talking about in the literal sense? Because I just might.
Oh my goodness.
Meat Factory. If people don't know what the fuck we're on about, these two right here, Jeff is the owner of MWL, which is a prediction league, been going on for 8 years almost now. And
8 seasons, yeah.
I say 8 years because it's felt that long.
Not quite. Yeah. True.
And then you got Steve, aka Father Marcus Diarrhea. The last real gentleman of MWL.
Mr.
Oh my
Hawkins,
goodness.
it is pronounced Daroga.
Diarrhea. I'm retired. I don't care about the consequences. You broke character a little bit then.
I did not break character. I was simply amused at the stupidity that I am currently being surrounded by.
But no offense, look at your roster. That's a whole bunch of stupidity right there. Included this man.
I'm glad that I'm between the two of you here.
But Mr. Marchesini isn't on my roster.
No, he's not.
No, but he's still an asshole.
Yeah, well, so much for that.
All right. If we could be, take a quote from Lance Storm. If we could be serious right now, it's been 1 year of wrestling pedigree.
Yeah.
Now, Jeff, you've been part of, like, we did Wrestling Roundtable for a few episodes to keep it going until we couldn't. You've been part really since day one. You joined some of the episodes me and Father over there has done. What is your reaction to the 1 year anniversary of Wrestling Pedigree? Are you surprised it's still fucking alive? Oh, look, it's Steve.
Well, look out. He's getting undressed. Everybody, cover your eyes. I
told you you were only getting a cameo from Father Malchus.
We'll send this bit over to Mel.
Listen, I told you you were only getting a Malchus cameo.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jeff.
Now that he's back to normal, if you want to call it that.
I'm sorry.
God damn it.
Hold on, Jeff. Hey, Maddie. I'm the most lovable asshole that you've ever seen. Okay.
All right, Jeff, go on. I'm annoying that
God. I honestly, the way you do your podcast and stuff like that, it was not even a thought in my mind that it wouldn't last a year. You've really brought brought people on, like your celebrities and wrestlers, indie wrestlers on. The personality you just had on here before we came on. And I was trying to figure out where do I know him from, and had to kind of Google it. But you've done very well in the last year. I'm very, very happy to see Wrestling Pedigree still going strong. And I am more than happy to continue to give you support in this. As you had said before, what got you started to do this was actually Roundtable, which I thank you immensely for that. That I could give you the not so much the courage, but give you the gumption to want to go ahead and do one for yourself. And you've done an amazing job with this with Wrestling Pedigree. So congratulations on the 1 year.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. And it's always good to have
my little boy's grown up.
It's always great to have you on, and we definitely need to have you on here more.
I would love to come on more.
Justin, I asked you in the fucking weekly pedigree. I might go get a proper answer out of you in this one. Okay, well,
Yeah, because Ross is not here.
Okay. Same question. Are you surprised wrestling pedigrees are alive?
No, because I knew Wrestling Pedigree would stay alive. I'm just glad Ross Report's dead.
Oh, okay. I knew that was coming. I think Steve is happy with that and all.
It's not that the Ross Report is dead. The Ross Report has been rebranded.
Yeah. But
Because sometimes
still
Chris
dead.
just can't make it.
Yes.
And you can't
No,
do the
I-
Ross
I-
Report
here's
without
the thing.
Ross.
Here's the thing, Steve. I'm just glad it's not around anymore because I don't have to look at the stupid Lakers pose anymore. Which, by the way, he's not a Lakers fan anymore.
Yeah.
Can I say one thing real quick? Justin, quiet on the golf course, please. Thank you. Those that watch Forever Boston Sports, the base is loaded. You'd have to watch that to understand that.
I got a lot of work done for Wednesday. I'm excited for this.
This better not be a
Anything-
4-hour show. I'll be pissed.
It's a 1 hour show. It's a 1 hour show. Trust me.
I'm on that show. You're just so basically you're happy that wrestling pedigrees are alive.
Yes.
Right. Now let's go to someone that's been there since day one with me. I will admit, without this person, I probably wouldn't be doing wrestling pedigree, and that's a big shout. And I think I've helped him enough to the point where he's interviewed wrestlers that he didn't think he would interview, and talk shit that we never fucking talk shit. Steve, what's your take
Medusa.
on? All right, I'll be honest. My surprise fell tonight because someone did get back to me, which they said they would. Now I understand your feelings. Right.
So that was your surprise. You were going to have Medusa come on and surprise me.
No comment. Monday. What's your take on the 1 year anniversary? Oh, for fuck's sake.
You know, wrestling pedigree for the last year, really the last year plus, because we started talking about this when we did the Hogan tribute.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, to me, that was kind of the kickoff. That was our soft open. You know, this has been my escape from real life for the past year. I'm so happy to be a part of it. I'm so happy to be able to come on and shoot the shit and talk wrestling with one of my best friends. It's been fucking amazing.
Do you have so you interviewed Jimmy Cordeas, you interviewed Chaz, you interviewed who else you interviewed? I know there's 3 you've done.
No, those are the only 2 that I've done so far.
Yeah, unfortunately you couldn't make it for one because unfortunately work got in the way.
Yep.
Out of those 2, were you surprised that you've interviewed a former Attitude Era referee and an Attitude Era fucking tag team champion?
Absolutely. Like when you told me that we got Mosh booked, I was nervous as hell. It was the first interview I had ever done with anybody.
Ditto.
And I was like, I don't know how this is gonna go. You know, Maddie and I just we talk about wrestling. That's what we do. I don't know how we're gonna be as interviewers. And up until the moment we went live with our first question to Chaz, I was still really nervous, even after him coming into backstage and talking to us, and I was nervous as hell. But it turned out fantastic, and it made me go, okay, yeah, we can we can do this. Let's give it all we got to everybody that we can.
Yeah, and I'll admit, interviewing Rich Holland was interesting because he was in a bit of a mood. Interviewing Jack Cartwell was really fun. He's one of the best people I interviewed. Interviewing Blue Meanie was really, really interesting. And we got Mini Part 2 coming up with me and Steve. So Steve can actually make this one. Now, me interviewing Jasmine St. Clair was probably one of the most fun I've ever had in an interview. Just the teenage boy in me popped out. And then we got the like.
Literally.
No comment. But she was really nice. Just interviewing wrestlers, you think, oh, what are they gonna be like? And then when you meet them backstage, you're like, holy shit, they're really nice. I mean, Jimmy Cordelis had a fucking conversation with us after the backstage, and we were there for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So it was crazy. And then I got Vince Russo next week.
Hey Manny, can I say something now that the trade deadline's over and I'm actually more focused on something now? Can I actually say something quickly?
Yeah.
This is the shout out to you and to Steven and the whole entire Wrestling Pedigree brand. I just wanted to take this time to say thank you to the Wrestling Pedigree brand for allowing, Forever Boston Sports to be a part of this, because I know Jeff can attest to this because he's got his show coming up in September. If it wasn't for the Wrestling Pedigree to bring on Forever Boston Sports, Jeff and I would have been stuck with Facebook Live.
Yeah, that we all know how that would have gone.
Yeah.
Dumpster fire.
I just wanted to take this time to say thank you guys for allowing us to be a part of this brand with our YouTube channel. I know we haven't gone into like the full 3 months of the channel yet, but I'm telling you right now, adding bases loaded to the show, to the brand, and the NBA show, adding what is now going to be the NFL show, and then the affiliate. I think this is going to be a blast, and I can't wait to hopefully add more shows to Forever Boston Sports.
I'll give you the real reason why I kept Forever Boston. I put Forever Boston Sports on here. It's the same reason why me and Steve do Wrestling Pedigree. It's one, your mental health goes fucking brilliant when you just talk sports for an hour. So when you're talking wrestling, when you're talking how shit the Celtics is, literally, just like
I'll let you have that one because your Knicks won the championship. Okay.
Absolutely, cat baby, right? And then literally, like just for an hour, or well, when Jeff actually hosted it, you just there with the phone. Literally just talk sports for an hour. It helps your mental health and it makes you feel happy. You do a great job. That's the main reason why I put on it. It's just so everyone can be happy, and you do great work. Main reason why I do the logos and why I help Jeff with the intros and stuff like that is to help out, and I will be coming on a bit more anyway, so piss you guys off.
Yeah, get the explicit thing ready.
Oh, it's gonna be worse because my team won.
I have to send it.
Do you imagine how bad if the Yankees win? Can you imagine how irritable I'm going to be?
Talk about that.
I mean, bad enough Steve gets it sometimes.
I just ignore it.
Yeah. Steve, have you got a favorite moment?
Yankees lose.
Fuck off. Have you got a favorite moment on Pedigree?
My favorite moment was from our interview with Chaz.
Mm.
When I asked him, like I do with everybody from the Attitude Era, about his favorite ribs. And, Every time we talk about the Attitude Era and I mention ribs, it all goes back to Owen. Yeah, I love hearing Owen rib stories.
The Jimmy Cardenas rib story was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it was.
I know you popped in and out, Jeff. Is there a moment like when we did Wrestling Roundtable with me, you, Jovan, and Bodie there? That was a fun show.
It was. I love having my main thing is I love having the guests that are passionate about this sport of professional wrestling. The ones that give all the detailed information, and their thoughts and insights, and that's why I love the group of guys that we had on, whether it be you, whether it be Jovan, um, whether it be Rotz, who is the king, the wrestling encyclopedia, pretty much.
Mhm.
I loved having him on because he was just so full with information, and it just that Noah is a big
Yeah.
one that came on that I love having on. So it's just it's people like that that make doing the show fun, because they make you really stop and think when they're talking about what they're discussing about. Sometimes in things that you wouldn't even think of.
Yeah.
Like branches of a storyline that you never would have thought of. They make you, oh yeah, well that could very well happen. It's like it makes you double think. And having some of the guests on were great. The one highlight of Wrestling Roundtable, I will say, was the four-time NWA Referee of the Year, Jeff Capo, the one and only celebrity that we had on the show. He actually came on twice, um, and very, very fun to listen to his stories, uh, being the referee in NWA. So it just, we had a good time, and 140 episodes. We had a damn good run. It started over COVID, and that's pretty much the sum of it. I needed to think of something to do, something to not only entertain me but entertain those that love the sport of professional wrestling. And me and the very first person to start it, Christopher Mace. We were on episode number one, and it's we had a plethora of people come on, and every week was just so much fun.
Oh yeah, I still got a video.
I'm glad you do because Facebook got rid of all of them. So
that's the thing that fucked me off. Justin, do you have a favorite wrestling pedigree moment?
Besides getting cursed and sound like a robot on Wrestling Roundtable every single week,
Yes.
that was fun.
He's cursed you again now.
I will say though, Manny, I enjoyed the banter that you and I had back and forth when we were cursing each other off and making and getting Jeff to laugh a lot. So that was pretty fun.
That's
That's why I had to put up that parental advisory.
Especially on Facebook.
The other part that made me laugh about the whole entire thing was when Jeff said like, "Do you have anything to talk about for the final minute?" And then I took like 15 seconds silence, and then I came out and said, I got nothing.
That happened a lot.
Yep.
Yes.
That happened a lot.
But no, just being a part. And I told Jeff this before we ended the wrestling roundtable. Yes, I did it. Yes, I mainly did it for Jeff because of everything that he's gone through with this wrestling roundtable and everything that he's put together for this wrestling roundtable. But I mainly did it just to take an hour away from real life shit and talk to friends, and That's what it really mattered. And now that we got our own platform, it gives me an hour to talk to get away from real life shit again.
Even when he's on the phone.
Even when I'm on the phone, yes.
You would think by now he would know to schedule his phone calls around the podcast.
Yeah, but no offense, he's on the grinder hotline.
But I will not forget that I lost to you on your final match in MWL. What was going to be my final match as well. I'm still not doing the Mercedes Moné thing.
That's fine. So when I see her in February, you're getting a great video from her. Boston.
Oh, Jeff, I told Maddie that, Jeff, I told Maddie this, and Steve, I want to tell you this as well. When Forever Boston Sports hits a year, you guys will not see me on here for 24 hours because I am not staying up for 24 hours doing a stream.
That's because you're not as stupid as me.
No, because even if it's on my work day, I'll be up at 5 a.m. and then if I go to work, StreaMania, it will still be running and be like, everyone will be commenting, where did Justin go? Where did Justin go? Where did he go? Why is it dead silence for 3 hours?
Why is his mom in this room? Why is his mom picking up his porn fucking magazines? Why is he picking up that cucumber with a fucking condom on it with a Vaseline?
Oh my god!
I'll admit, like you pop on Weekly Pedigree / Ross Report and you put up with fucking rocks. So fair play to you.
Yep. Gonna deal with them again on the NBA and NFL show. And
you fucking invited him on.
Why did I invite him? Oh, that's right, because I'm a glutton for punishment.
I'm glad that I'm the only host of the affiliate. Can I just throw that out there right now?
Hey, I'm the one that's gonna be pressing live on that one, so
this is true.
So I'm technically the producer of this. So
son of a bitch.
Don't fuck it up.
Steve, what are you looking forward to with Wrestling Pedigree for the next year or so?
Oh, I know we've got some incredible interviews coming up. Interviews that we're not even going to tell you about until they're getting at least close to happening.
Or paid.
Yes, that too. I'm looking forward to growing our brand as well. Because, now I've started going to indie shows again. And my plan is to start talking to those indie wrestlers. So a lot of these, like Justin, Jeff, you'll see a lot of these New England wrestlers on the Wrestling Pedigree hopefully soon.
Absolutely. They follow our Instagram. So definitely build up a relationship with them. We also, like I said, got Vince Russo this week. We got Joe Gacy this week.
Oh, sweet. Joe. I love Joe Gacy.
We have Demolition in October, which I'm going to tease Jeff for the next fucking month and a half.
Yes, you will.
Every day I'll go send a poster.
I'll have that picture ready to go.
Jesus.
On that episode. Trust me.
Every single day, Maddie is just going to send you one line from their theme song.
Oh yeah. How did you know?
Tomorrow he's going to start with here. That's the only line. The only word he's going to put here.
Come. Well, like literally, it'll be like come in, and then tomorrow will be soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got so much going on, and when we ended Wrestling Pedigree podcast last night, and I backstage, I told Steve the list that of many of the wrestlers that I'm talking to come onto the show. He's like, fuck off. No way. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
But I'm literally, I wouldn't literally die a happy man if I get Medusa on here. I would die a happy. I don't care if it's 10 minutes. I just want her to come on here and belittle him.
You know who I'm going to be happy if we can get?
Yeah, he wants Hornswoggle on here.
I've met him.
I've listened to so many podcast interviews with him. He is the funniest human being to ever live.
I think the ultimate person I would love to interview is probably Chris Van Lee.
I would love CVD.
Oh, yes.
I think I would love to pick his brain. Here's the thing: we got like ridiculous things going on. We got relationships with fucking. I showed Justin what promotion relationship we're with. I showed Steve what promotion relationship we're with. Basically, think tits and ass. It's just crazy to think that fucking a year ago we was just starting out talking about Hulk Hogan, and now we're interviewing wrestlers and personalities and stuff like that. It's just crazy.
Progression.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I'm out.
Absolutely.
I think I've done this podcast more times than I've seen my wife this past year.
At least in the next
in some
13
relationships,
hours.
that's a good thing.
Yeah, some other relationships.
Mrs. Hawkins, we apologize.
Oh, trust me, she won't be worried.
She's probably like, good, you get to get away for a few hours? Good, bye.
It was funny, like, I'm dragging her to AEW with me.
Oh, God, that poor soul.
And I got meat up your purchase.
Yeah.
So that was going to be fucking brilliant.
Just tell her I said thank you for sharing Maddie with us.
Like I say, thank you, Mel, for sharing you. I'm the fourth nipple in your relationship. Justin, is there anything you're looking forward to with wrestling pedigree? Not Forever Boston Sports, which you plug fucking better than you did on Weekend Pedigree.
I'm just looking forward to the interviews that you guys are doing. I think this will be the great interviews, and I know I haven't watched TNA or anything, but if there's any interviews that I would like to be a part of, I want to be a part of.
Maybe. You could actually be a backup for Steve. If Steve can't make it, you could be a backup for TNA. If work unfortunately fuck Steve Weaver.
I was gonna say.
Sometimes it does.
I was gonna say he better not die.
No, I mean if delays him, then this is where you see Justin traveling all the way to New Hampshire to cut your fucking break lines.
No, Steve knows I'm joking with him because he messes with me all the time in chats.
I know.
And see, Justin doesn't know where I live. I know where he lives.
I know where both of you live because you bought from fucking.
I only know where Steve lives. That's it.
Yeah, and I've already like set fire to TD Garden. So yeah. That is amazing. Jeff, what do you look forward to for the next year in Wrestling Pedigree?
Well, when you mentioned, or when I had told to me, I should say, that Demolition was coming on, you knew.
Which was a secret.
Well, not anymore. Which I wanted to jump on that so bad because when I met them, as I said, they were two of the coolest dudes. I talked 15 minutes with them, because there was nobody else on the line, so I just stood there talking with them. Really cool dudes. And as I said, the Hall of Fame they should have been in there years ago. But it's just unfortunately with who in charge, that wasn't going to happen. But I'm glad to see them in there now, and I would love to actually be able to interview them more than just what did Andre feel like in the ring. I mean that's all I could think of at the time, and it's just like but they laughed it off, and they're like he's a tough son of a bitch. He hurts. But no, I'm definitely looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to finding out who you get for TNA to come on here. Because as of since they've been able to be on cable where I can actually watch them, I've been getting more and more into it. So one person I'm hoping you get, maybe not, I don't know, Leon Slater. I would love to see him on here because I'm sure he would have a story to tell or two. And he's just I think personally, one of the best talents down there right now. So,
absolutely.
yeah. So, I mean, hopefully that's something you can get. If you can, damn well I'll be tuning in.
It's been so awesome to have you three on, especially you, Steve, because we've been through it. Day one, brother. I say it every time, but Justin, where the fuck can people find you? And do it properly this time.
Jeff, I couldn't hold the secret anymore. I could not hold the secret with the logo anymore. I gave it away to Lewis and
That was your
Ross, but,
mistake. That was your first mistake, buddy.
Well, no, it's my mistake because it's going to be on a t-shirt on Thursday.
yeah, it was gonna be it's his fault because it's gonna be on the t-shirt on Thursday, so it's his fault.
Okay, fair enough.
Wrestling Pedigree will have more t-shirts, by the way, by the end of this week.
But we're not doing the actual intros tomorrow. We're just giving the ideas for the intros.
Let me see first.
Yeah. So Jeff, if you want to do this together, maybe we can. So about promoting Forever Boston Sports.
You do your side, I'll do mine.
Okay. So on my side, you can find Forever Boston Sports on the YouTube channel. Bases loaded on Wednesdays at 8:00 p.m. Eastern, except for September 9th because of the NFL opening day. September 8th, starting up, we will do the NFL show on Forever Boston Sports. I don't know when the NBA season is going to kick off in October. Whenever that happens, we're going to do that. But you can mainly find me on there. You can mainly find me on Weekly Category if I decide to show up on one of these days. No, I'm kidding with you, Matty. But also Facebook. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So for Jeff's side of Boston Sports, I'll go to Jeff.
All right. Starting September 29th, I will be covering the AHL and ECHL, the road to the NHL. Yes, we're going to bring you the affiliate on Forever Boston Sports, covering all your local teams and then some, from the Adirondack Thunder on my end to the Providence Bruins, Worcester Railers, and the Springfield Thunderbirds on Steve and Justin's end, and the Maine Mariners, which they suck. But we'll be covering the scores, transactions, all the highlights. That'll be on Tuesday nights, starting on September 29th, which is just before the AHL season starts, which I believe is October 2nd. And then the ECHL starts 2 weeks after that. So look forward to doing that, and give me something different to talk about. Yeah, we hear football, we hear basketball, we got wrestling. We don't talk hockey. Now we're gonna. So make sure to tune in for the affiliate on September 29th.
And that show, that debut show, is going to be 2 hours after the NFL show goes off the air. So as soon as the NFL show goes off the air, it gives the YouTube channel 2 hours to relax and then get ready to see lovely Jeff's face. And I mean that in a good way, Jeff, because it is lovely because
I won't lie. I will be nervous. It's been a while since I've done a podcast. Led a podcast. It's been a while because.
But I'm gonna be right there with you. I'm gonna be right there with you I'm gonna be right there with you.
I know you
to
will.
take care of it.
I'll be watching it.
I
for
know
Sunday.
you don't need to hold my hand. I got this.
No, but what I wanted to say before Steve and
I
Meg
know.
continues, is I wanted to give you a platform to talk about hockey because you follow the minor league hockey. I don't. So I wanted to give you the platform. So
All I know is the intro is really good.
It is.
I did some good shit.
I won't lie.
This
That's some good
whatever's gonna happen and say now, I swear to God, I'm gonna get onto a t-shirt. Steve, where can people find you?
Oh, y'all know by now where to find me. You can find me on Facebook under my government name, Steve Akins. You can find me on Instagram, X, and TikTok under Pedigree_Steve. I have consolidated all of my socials for your convenience. So if you can't find me, it's not that it wasn't meant to be, but whose fault is it?
Yours. And you can find Wrestling Pedigree. Just type in the search and we're on every social media. And please subscribe if you're watching this, because we might hit 100. We're only 3 off.
yeah, please subscribe because Maddie's been live for almost 12 hours.
Yeah, and I got another 12 more.
Yep.
You got this, Maddie.
Thanks. Thank you, Steve, Justin. And
I only came on when I heard asshole, and it was directed at me. So
see that there's a
Steve, I can
song.
just say this right now. I'm glad you have hair too. Okay, I really am.
For this, because I could do this without getting fucked over with copyright. All right, I can do. Hang on, before the fucking watch along lot come on. I am gonna do this. There's a song for you, Justin. And I could do this because it's my fucking basically it's my thing. So here's to you. One, two, three. If it works. Is it working?
He's going to be wearing.
Nope.
No, I see a video, but no sound.
No. Oh,
it's
wait.
because it's
Here we go.
muted. It's muted.
I'm serving cunt. I want a bitch to know. Let's put on a show. I'm serving cunt. Serving. I want a bitch to know. Let's put on a show. In a world.
Oh my god. I have no words.
I definitely need a parental fucking advisory on this show.
I hate you, Maddie. I really, in all seriousness, I do love you, but I fucking hate you, bro.
You're welcome.
It's a love-hate relationship.
Love to hate each other. On this beautiful moment, thank you to Steve, Justin, and Jeff. I'll bid you guys
Good luck with
adieu.
Ron.
Thanks, and thank you so much for the one year of support, especially you, Steve. And here's to many, many years to come.
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you, guys, and enjoy the rest of your Monday because I'll be awake.
I'm going to watch Raw, so I'll talk to you later. Yeet.
Oh. There we go. Oh, let's watch some Monday Night Raw.
Hey, dude.
Hi, man. You all right?
Yeah, I'm doing good, buddy.
It is. I mean, and this is podcast. I mean, I feel like we have to talk about how we felt about Chelsea Green's initial debut in WWE, and there was a lot. And I mean, you reward that. Your ego is.
Where are you listening in?
I just checking something.
Can't deny that it's like.
I'm all good now.
How's it on your end? Everything's good on your end?
Yeah, I think it's just me and you tonight.